Bună dimineața, hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. Yesterday we started here in Romania and what a fantastic day that it was when we saw Group B go head to head. We also saw a hat-trick as well. Today is the start of Group A. Let's see what they have to offer. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania and the action starts right here, right now. Welcome to the Bessarabia Zi area. Behind me is the beautiful lake, which early this morning people are already fishing in, and not too far over that way. A big 6 away is the Bessarabia Zi cricket ground itself. Starting off this morning is Bessarabia taking on Transylvania. I reckon this is going to be an exciting match. When these two teams met last time, there were certainly some interesting things going on the field of play. Well, why don't we go from the lake to the ground and see what happens at the coin toss.
Transylvania Cricket Club to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. Is it tails?
Betting.
They can have a bet.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. So Bessarabia are going to have a bat first. I don't mind that. They're a team that know that last time that they played here back in June last year, they had good victories in the group stages. They had a 4-4 record. They beat the likes of Cluj, and when they played Transylvania, they absolutely crushed them by 56 runs. And that, I think, is the plan here this morning. Go out there, get runs on the board and contain the likes of Transylvania. Hamid not in the side for Bessarabia this time around. He was quite instrumental, but they do have Ijaz Hussain, who was their captain last time around. This guy is great with the bat. He scored over 190 runs and he also picked up 10 wickets, so keep an eye on him. Transylvania, they've got some key players missing for the start of these group stages. There's no Sharma in their side, so they're going to miss him very much. So some of the key batters that made contributions for them not in the frame, but we will probably see them later. So I think they're going to struggle a little bit with the bat, so it's very important for them to keep it nice and tight with the ball. I do think we're going to have a good encounter first up this morning. I'll give you a little bit of news on the weather. We have had some light rain this morning, so the covers were on the pitch first thing. So what I'm expecting a little bit of something from this pitch. I'm expecting it to be just a little bit lively first thing, so maybe Transylvania can extract a little bit of extra bounce and extra life from this pitch and remove some of those key batters early on. Temperature wise, currently at the moment about 23 degrees, but again, once all of this cloud disappears, I think there'll be a lot of humidity and it will be hot. Once again, temperatures around about 37 degrees. Looking forward to the start of Group A. I know another young man who's looking forward to this as well. It's Charlie Hunt. Charlie, well, the news from the middle is that Bessarabia are going to have a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Very good morning. Welcome to the commentary box here in Bucharest, Romania. Just outside, in fact, about 25 kilometers or so. It is a beautiful place to call home over the next 2 weeks here. And yeah, Group A action getting started here today. But before we get there, let's have a look at what happened yesterday. It was Group B getting us underway. The Gladiators started off strongly, didn't they, as the Lankan Lions unfortunately couldn't quite get up to that target of 156. And Irishan was in the runs for the Lankan Lions, but no one else really getting going. Next highest score was Telankaranta with 15 off 15 at a runnable pace. Wasn't very good. Amir Hamza and Waqas Ahmed crucial for the Bucharest Gladiators. Waqas Ahmed had a good time up with the ball as well. Gladiators made it 2 from 2 though, as they made Zenitas look pretty average in that second game of the day. Lakashan again for Zenitas this time around, proving that he was able to get a couple of runs on the ball, but no one else really getting going. Yet again, the skipper for the Gladiators in Cosmin Zavoy in the wickets as per usual. But Mohamed Moyes, the Bear himself, top scoring with 70. Match 3 was, of course, the Asian Cricket Club Bucharest taking on the Lankan Lions, and the Lankan Lions needed to try and get something from this game, but they weren't able to get over the line. They fell short by some 29 runs, and you thought 119 was a gettable target. Wasn't meant to be. They didn't even get to the triple figure mark. Zenitis then, they took on ACCB in a low-scoring game. It was an interesting one, wasn't it? Zenitis, they were a little bit disappointed with the bat yet again. They just couldn't get going. They couldn't find that next gear. They couldn't get into cruise control. ACCB made the chase look very comfortable doing it before the 5-over mark. And as for the last game, again, it was a low-scoring thriller. This one was a bit topsy-turvy for both sides. There was a question as to whether or not Zenitis could actually get over the line, but they were able to get it just within that 7-over mark, and they were able to pick up 4 points in that last game. So this is how Group B ended up finishing. Cluj yet to make their mark. They'll come in later on this week. ACCB top of the table due to that superior net run rate, but level on points with the Gladiators. It does look as if Zenitis and the Lankan Lions are going to be battling out for that 4th spot. As for this morning, then, it is Group A getting underway. It's Bessarabia taking on Transylvania, and we did discover earlier that Bessarabia will be batting first, so we'll be looking at the likes of Shakur. Ijaz Hussain is crucial in this lineup, especially with a couple of names missing out for them. As for Transylvania, of course, Ban's out with the ball as the skipper is going to be very crucial. Of course, Spike Strang, one of the best names on the network, will be taking the gloves. Rob Lever as well. I have to be looking out for him. But I do feel that it's probably going to be a potential, one of those games that you might just see a little bit of a one-sided affair. Of course, Bessarabia, a very strong outfit. We know what they're about. We've seen them time and time again over the last couple of years. Whenever we visit here in Romania, they do seem to just be able to sort of pull the rabbit out of the hat almost and just sneak on through every now and then. But do look forward, or do look out for a couple of names. Ijaz Hussain is definitely the pick for me. And again, he is a name that is forever present in Romanian cricket, both domestically and internationally. Let's have a look at the win predictor. 76% takes on 24%. And that just sort of goes to show my feelings are shared by the supercomputer. A very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world. It's a pleasure to have your company, whether it be on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Fancode out in India. It's a pleasure to have you. And if for those in the live chat, to Daniela, to Dave, and to Shohak, to Rob, to Chris as well. It's a pleasure to have your company and everyone in between. A very, very warm good morning to you. It's a weird one today. It wasn't scheduled to be wet this morning, but it definitely was. We turned up and there was spots of rain here, there and everywhere. Covers were on, but the good news is the covers did their job and we are on time and on schedule here this morning, which is always positive. Don't want to see or hear of any issues when it comes to weather, especially considering how hot it was yesterday. And as Rico mentioned, already around about 25 degrees at the moment. It's not even, it's literally just coming up to 9 o'clock. So by the time we reach to midday onwards from that, it's going to be 35, 36, upwards to 38 degrees at some point today. So it's going to be another scorcher. It's going to be humid. It's going to be muggy. But it's going to be, or what is set to be, an exciting day of cricket here today. Group A getting underway. Of course, saw 4 teams from Group B yesterday. And there was a day full of action. We had a hat-trick, we had some high-scoring games, we had some low-scoring thrillers towards the back end as well. And there were bonus points that were taken from a couple of the games as well. Of course, the Gladiators took a bonus point out of one of their 2 games, as did ACCB. So it just shows you that there certainly is scope for success out here in the middle. It is one of the top, some would say top 5 grounds that we visit year on year here on the network, especially on the tour. It is a stunning place to be playing our cricket here over the next 2 years. 2 weeks here in the Moravillase cricket ground in Ilfov County, just outside of Bucharest. We're almost ready to get things underway. Right arm over is the call from Andrew Begg, and we're ready to get things going then. Into the onside, and this is straight to the fielder, a backward square leg. They'll come on through for a quick single. It's a good start. They get off the money straight away. A warm welcome, of course, to everyone who may be tuning in for the first time. If you are new here, pleasure to have your company. And well, you're currently watching the European Cricket Series, which is something that has been going on for the last couple of years now. Good few seasons. Normally, sort of in more recent time, consists of 2 weeks tournaments, spanning across the span of 2 weeks of 12 days. Good delivery. Good bit of bowling this from Hussain. It's the bit of away movement of Prasanna. Just fends at this one. You can see here, lateral movement and moves further away as it goes past the bat. Good early signs here for Adnan Hussain. Up against Maharsh Prasanna. Left-handed opener. Sanjeewa at the non-strikers at the moment. Again, almost a carbon copy delivery. Up and about this for Transylvania. They were a side, if I remember last year, now Rico is in and around the box and he'll probably look at me and tell me I'm either chatting rubbish or I'm barking up the correct tree. I'm pretty sure Transylvania were the last side to get a win last year, and I'm pretty sure it came down to a fact of looking, and everyone was always begging for them to get a win, and they did eventually get there. This is outside edge, and it's going to run away to deep third, and they'll come through for yet again another single. So just taking a bit of time just to get their eye in a little bit here this morning. Beneza, sorry, donning the light green strip. Speaking of Rico, he does join me now back in the commentary. But good morning to you, Rico.
Good morning to you. Good morning, everyone. And to a, well, let's say a very humid start to the day, as Charlie touched on. Did have a little bit of rain. That certainly wasn't scheduled, but you know what that means, Charlie? That means when that sun comes out, it's going to get pretty hot. It also means that the bugs are having a field day at the moment because they like it when it gets wet. Well,
look, I wasn't going to mention them. I was going to try and see how long we could go without mentioning, but you are right. You are 100% right. This is a full toss, and this is going to go away, and this is going to be the first Maximo of Group A action, and it comes off the bat of Sanjeewa as Hussain gets this one wrong.
Yeah, he gets it wrong big time, doesn't he? It's been a pretty tidy over up until this ball. Just too high down the leg side, it gets put away. And goes into the banner of Let's Play Cricket. Well, that's what we're going to do here today. Play a little bit of cricket. Bessarabia got 3 matches today. Transylvania, they played the first 2. So a big day for Bessarabia. Now, they're a team. They've had that 4-4 record last time. Remember, we saw them beat ACCB last year. They even beat Cluj. And unfortunately, Transylvania won't like hearing this. They beat Transylvania as well. And you're right, yeah, Transylvania, they struggled, didn't they, early on. But when they got going, they did pick up those 3 wins. They did beat ACCB and UNEF, so that's something for them to be proud of.
Yeah, UNEF's, of course, under a new name this time around. This is down the leg side again, and this is going to evade the keeper. Spike Strang can't get this one. It's going to be Minimo coming up here this morning. Serves that one up in a pretty horrible fashion. I guess the positive sign, there is a bit of lateral movement there, but if I'm being totally honest with you, that's not ideal.
No, it's not a good delivery at all, is it? There's movement there. You can see that from Adnan Hussain, but at the moment, especially towards the end of this over, he's just getting it a little bit wrong. Maybe just trying to go a little bit too full and finding that ball moves just a tad more than it does. There's Andrew Begg down to the umpires this morning. Now this one could be a chance. It is being put down. He gets this completely wrong. Does the fielder. That's Harman. And, well, I'm glad he doesn't harm himself going for this catch.
Yeah, well, they normally say that he's so good that they named him twice. Probably not the best example of that one there, and I have a feeling that saying probably doesn't apply to Harman there. End of the over then, it's the first over down. It is 18 without loss after 1. These are the stats after... Well, this is an interesting one. Did we have 8 games yesterday? I don't think we did we?
I don't think we got 8 matches played yesterday. Well, what's going on here? Well, something's wrong.
Did we sleep through them?
Maybe that's why. I did have a look at that maximum rate, and I thought, well, that looks a bit low. Maybe they've done that on 8 matches. Well, somebody's gonna get a telling off. All right, who is it? Put your hand up. Come on, Ravi. What have you done? Is that Ravi? Ravi, what have you done there? Anyway, we didn't have 8 matches. We did have 5, unless there was some cricket that was happening while we were sleeping.
Speaking of which, slept like a baby last night.
Did you?
Yeah, big time. Anyway, here's Bansal to take the second. Oh, that's done everyone a kipper, and it doesn't carry through to Spike Strang, but they'll get a bye for his troubles. But it's a good start from Bansal in the right areas pretty much early on here. Anyway, Bansal at this point just good little start. Of course, the left-hand, right-hand combination is something to negotiate. Oh, this is thumped, and this is going to be 4 runs. That's a glorious shot from Sanjeewa. Bullseye onto the wires, and that one is going to take some stopping. That is thumped.
That's a lovely shot. It gets given a little bit of a room, and it gets played away. Hey, I've got, you know when you have those supersonic hi-fi systems, and you can change the sound on them. Well, I've got surround sound now, and I've got like live mode happening in my headsets. I actually quite like it. I just told Andis, well, Andis, I think I might keep it. I like it. It's like I'm in a concert hall. There's a big echo.
Again, this time too short. This is going to run away through. A little bit of rain isn't going to stop this electric outfit. It's going to be back-to-back boundaries here. Well, the first delivery was great to the left-hander, but the last two have been pretty poor. Yeah, well, just have a look at how things started. The first 5 balls or 4 balls, hardly no runs from it that wide in that over Hussein. Then it finished with a 6, 5 wides and a 4. And then this one starts with a bye. And now all the boundaries. So Sanjeewa is starting to motor here early on. Yeah, he's finding his groove very quickly here this morning. Goes for it again and gets it. And this is going to be another boundary. This time it goes all the way. Maximo! And Sanjeewa is looking good and looking fine here on this lovely, muggy Tuesday morning. Yeah, it's just bowling it too short. And all he's doing, Sanjeewa here, is 1 foot out and hitting it through. And well, it looks like he's got a very old, but I'm sure classy grey Nichols bat there. Going well, wasn't it? Saw a few Grizzlies go well yesterday. There was a few Grizzly bats being used. The Grizzly was sending the Grizzly the other way.
Yeah, that's all the Grizzlies.
I know Jeff will be watching and tuning in. And, he'll be happy to see that one for sure. Rico's going for a record. He's going for a quick headset change. And so much so that even that Grizzly has gone all the way. And it's gone into the what can only be described as the cow area at the moment. Rico's has got a Christmas T-shirt on. That's an interesting one this morning. It's currently July, but okay. Anyway, needs a response here. That's not the response he was looking for. Pushes it too wide, and I'm afraid that's going to be an extra down in the book. There's Spike Strang. Have to say, Rico, you here? I'm here, and I'm sounding. Stereo sound is gone. Live mode is gone. I'm here. I'm okay. Happy now. There we go. I'm okay. And guess who else is here? I just saw Drakushaw. Drakushaw was around. Oh, the cat. Drakushaw, the cat. Is it? Great. Yeah. You know, I think that's a much better delivery. Drakushaw's a good name for the cat. You know why? Because Tyrone Peters said to me this morning, he said he was just minding his own business yesterday, and he said Drakushaw just turned up and just attacked him. So there is that little evil streak in that cat. Did Tyrone shower this morning? That's a question. Needs to finish the over quietly. Well, he's not going to. This is huge down the ground. Watch out in the tower. That is a camera operator record. That is going to be 6 runs, and what a way to end the over. It's a magical second. 40 up, 40 without loss after 2. Oh, well, yeah, magical indeed. That's going to go 22 that over. So what a start. Fantastic start, but yeah, just bowling a little bit of runs at the moment, not getting it right, and they're under attack. Transylvania early on here. Yeah, and we can have a look at the sides competing in Group A then. You can see there Banaza and Transylvania alongside Royal Eagles, who used to be, remind me of the name? UNEFs, yeah. There you go. Bucharest Zi and United CC Bucharest in there as well. Again, 2 very tough groups. Yeah. I think Group A lucky not to have either Cluj or the Gladiators, of course, the 2 former champions over the last 2 years. But, yeah, I think realistically Group A is still going to be a tricky one. And, of course, for those of you that aren't aware, maybe at some point we can bring it up, because I know we do have a graphic for it. But maybe we could talk, just remind you of the format in terms of grouping and of Group A and Group B going into the second round of fixtures and how that works in terms of points carrying through as well. As we're going to go to a bit of spin, as this looks as if this is going to be Satnam Singh, who is going to take this third over. So spin in the power play. Yeah, it's always a little bit dodgy, isn't it? Because you can't have the kind of protection that he would like, Singh. So let's see. Oh, this is short and not exactly a slower delivery. It was, there we go. Find your feeting. There we are. Good chain on that man, by the way. And this is, there you go. There's a correction. It was 5 matches played yesterday. We weren't going crazy. But the rest, all the other stats. The rest is the same. All the other stats are still the same. All right, so the maximum rate is correct. That is a little bit low. Interesting considering we, well, we did have quite a few scores in the 17s towards the back end, and I did say that that's probably going to level it out. This is a good delivery. I don't mind this change to spin, though, if I'm being honest, because pace in the last over got tonked. So change it up, don't let them get too comfortable. Yeah, bad idea. That's good areas as well, isn't it? Not too wide, getting that drift away. A bit of a leggy, and the leggy goes the distance. It was the variation from Singh, and it gets taken to the cleaners. Sanjeewa, he is here to mean business at the moment. Races on to 37 now.
Yeah, he's cracking shot. I mean, this one's a little bit too straight, so he just slog sweep, gets the foot down, gets down himself, gets under it, and sends it over the banner. Unfortunately, not into the lake. Mind you, the lake looking beautiful this morning, and I wonder down there, a lot of early fishermen out there.
Yeah, a lot of early bugs as well, I can assure you.
I'm trying not to look, because if I
No,
look,
I know.
it's the worst thing to look, so
don't look behind you, because it's
I'm not gonna.
It's an ugly sight.
I'm not gonna.
It's an ugly sight. Look at this, he's hiding the ball behind his back here. Does he go leggy again? No, goes with the offie, but the reaction is just going to be the same. It's going to be one bounce four, not the best of efforts by Narinder Kumar out there in deep mid-wicket, and it's going to be another boundary, and moves swiftly into the 40s now off just the 11th delivery. By the way, that's 50 up now for Beneza. 51 scored, 41 of them have come off the bat of Sanjeewa.
Yeah, well, you can see he wants to. Look at the reaction there on the bowler. He's saying, get him away from there. He was not happy with Satnam Singh. He was waving his arms around at the captain and said, I want him replaced. I don't want him there. So they do replace him.
I don't know if you can blame him either, to be honest. Probably shouldn't have been a boundary. But unfortunately, when your bowl delivery's on the legs around the wicket, you're going to get taken to the rope. And that's exactly what happens again. And Sanjeewa now moving ever closer to that half-century.
It's a cracking start to the day. Sanjeewa smashing the ball around all over the place and moves to 45 in no time at all.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I understand why Beneza would probably choose to bat first. Give yourselves an opportunity early on in the tournament, but especially, you know, against the sort of maybe not favourite teams in the Group A, maybe change that tactic, bowl first, restrict them, and then go on and chase it quickly. It still doesn't, you know, it doesn't harm your net run rate whatsoever. Change of angle, that's much better. Darts it in as well, doesn't exactly loft it up, so doesn't give it too much air. Goes flatter, finishes with a dot. That'll be a sigh of relief for Singh. He finishes with 15 off that over. It's the end of the power play, 55 for no loss.
Yeah, but that's the issue, the way the scores are going. And, well, Jihan Sanjeewa has, well, he certainly got out the right side of the bed this morning, hitting the ball well. Hey, what was it? Remind me again, what was the university degree that you did?
Sports business and sports broadcasting.
Okay, well, do you know that it's International, or I should say World Sports Journalist Day today?
Counts
you need
the same
to,
thing.
yeah, you need to.
It's my international day.
It's your international
How
day.
lovely.
You need to get in touch with all of your good folks that were in that course or on that course with you, and just remind them of a big day for you guys today.
I'm sure that'll go down well in the group chat. So, by the way, speaking of names, look at that. By the way, that's got to be one of the best names. We had a cracker yesterday. We won't bring it up. But talking of names, Spike Strang. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm a fan. Anyway, here's this is going to be Lodi. Fuller. Bit of a full toss, but misses out on this one. Prasanna, by the way, considering there's 56 now on the board, he's only scored one run off the bat.
Yeah, but I thought you were going to talk about Ngoni Chibui, who I'm told he has played cricket for Zimbabwe under 19s, and he is an international rugby player, playing rugby for Romania at the moment.
Well, there you go, see? Even though it's National Journalism Day and I've got a degree in it, you did better than me there. Lodi wants more. That's better. Much better. But it gets carved away. It's a little bit harsh on the bowler. It wasn't a terrible delivery. If anything, just probably slightly short. But Sanjeewa, again, he's not going to miss out on deliveries like this. And he is racing towards that half-century now.
Hasn't he played well? Because, I mean, we've seen a lot of players that have been playing sort of in one direction, right? This guy, so far, he's played shots all around the park. I mean, if he gets his 50 and we get a chance to see his wagon wheel, you'll see he's played shots to all parts of the ground.
Yeah, it's been sort of textbook hitting, really. It hasn't exactly been slogging. It's been to all parts of the ground. 360-degree hitting at the moment. It's 49 at this point. And he will reach that half-century. He'll just push down the ground, and that is a splendid half-century at that as well. They're going to take on the second here, and if he gets home, that is brilliant running. And that just shows you the extent of skill here at the moment. Even though he's only on one, Prasanna was quick to come back for that second, and it's 51 off just 15 deliveries. A great start to the tournament for Sanjeewa.
Yeah, Shabat, Sanjeewa. Ball badanya, but he half-century puri kali, and it's been a marvellous knock, and he's balled it up quickly.
Yeah, he really has as well. He just coming out of the power play. He's got a lot of time to crack on here. Oh, almost gets him, almost plays all around it. Just misses out the straight one. Well, there's Narinder Kumar. He's been moved. He's been relegated to short fine leg. The the poor bloke, the poor bloke. Did you get a chance? I know you were talking about it a lot yesterday. Get a chance to have a look at the Wimbledon scores and matches yesterday? I didn't.
You didn't?
I saw one result. I'll come to it after this. Lost it, and well, it might be a bit of something on this potentially. Have a look at the umpire. I was giving his leg by, so nothing on there. I did see that Emma Raducanu played well in her first round fixture. She got through with a 2-set victory. I saw that. You're having a look now, aren't you?
No, I'm having a look at something that I searched yesterday, but I can't find it. Well, I stuck to my plan, as I said to you yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I did go to the gym.
Good on you. I didn't.
And while I was at the gym, I watched some of the Wimbledon action that was happening, and there was the women's that were playing. And let's just say that this particular British tennis player was the most muscular tennis player that I've seen. And I had to do a double take to see if it was actually women playing or not. She was built like a tank, and I'm not kidding.
Wow. Whoa. Hang on a second. I've got to interrupt you here. We've got a retirement here, folks. We've got a tactical retirement. Mahesh Prasanna, 1 off 7, who, to be honest, has just been holding up an end. He's only faced 7 deliveries, while Sanjeev at the other end's faced 17. He is going to get retired out here. So, listen, I don't think he can have too many complaints. He's been okay throughout the last 4 overs, but they do need someone to go out and join Sanjeev here. And that's what they've done, as they've sent in Viraj Tassara. But that will be the end of Prasanna. He'll go for 1 off just 7, retired out. And that gets a little clap from his skipper, Durkee, but I'll continue here as Sanjeev plays this out to the onside. Think of a second on the misfield, but they won't take it.
Yeah, look, I like that move. I quite often, we saw this yesterday, we were crying for it a few times for those decisions to be made when teams were scoring 70s or 80s and only losing 3 wickets in the 10 overs. I think it's a good move. I think the captain has to talk to all the players and say, look, this is the plan. If you don't get going, don't take it badly, but it's not your match. We're going to change you. And that's the way to do it. So well done.
Yeah,
well done to Dookie. Of course, he's got a lot of experience playing, Dookie.
Oh, the leg spinner from Singh. He's not scared to throw it in. If he gets it right, it's pretty effective. But when he drops it full, that it's not exactly going to work to the highest of extent. Tassara, though, he's got to come out. He's got a bit of pressure on it. He has to go. He's come out for a reason. Well, he should have been gone, but unfortunately, Strang doesn't take this cleanly.
Oh, well, that's not a... Well, he spikes it, doesn't he? Strang spikes this. He had the chance to take it. Let's have a look. Keep an eye on the gloves. Good. But, yeah, just doesn't take it in his hands.
Just a lot of movement, really. Comes up a bit early as well. That's better. Much better. There you go. That's the prime example of how to do it. Yeah. See? He knows how to do it. It was just a bit of a lapse in concentration.
Yeah, this time, no issues. In, and he says, look, I can do it. But, unfortunately, this time the batter does get back. Well, let's just say that Prasanna had 7 balls and got 1. Viraj has had 3 and he hasn't scored. So he's got 5 more balls and he's out of here.
Another one maybe. Anyway, you've got to feel for batters though. It's a cutthroat game at the moment. Oh, and again misses out off the pad. They're going to get lucky. They'll get a bye. Yeah, Strang just for me tactically, not to be too critical, just coming up a little bit too early. Just needs to try and stay and rise with the bounce. That's just where he's having these. Where it's not sort of being taken cleanly. That's just where that issue's coming into it at the moment. It'll just be a bye. But it does bring Sanjeev back on strike. Not quite at the point where they're going to be farming the strike yet, but it won't be too far away considering how he's hitting it. Well, he will farm the strike. He'll just push this into the onside. That'll be the end of the over. It was a pretty good one, if I'm being totally honest. And at the end of the 5th, it's 66 without loss after 5.
Yeah, and we can say Bună dimineața to everybody, wherever you're tuning in around the world. Welcome, or I can say Namaste, Salam Alaikum, Sasrikal, Abawan, Vanakam, and welcome if you're watching by fan code.
Yeah, very good morning to everyone, and good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you're watching from. And thanks for joining us again here today on a cloudy Tuesday morning. Hopefully those clouds burn away, but if I'm being totally honest, I'm quite enjoying the cooler morning. Yeah,
I was going to say that quite a few of us, when we got here to the ground, I know there was a bit of light rain, but we were all like, oh, this is nice.
This is quite nice, actually.
This is quite nice and refreshing. But I don't think it's going to stay that way. I think as soon as those clouds burn away, it's going to get very hot. Now, is this another opportunity, Charlie?
Yeah, I have a feeling that this one is going to go down in the books as a missed chance, I'm afraid. It will go down as what I think is 4 byes, but let's have a look here. You can just see that Spike, again, no issue there. I think that just gets through him, just does him all ends up, if I'm being totally honest, and I'm afraid that's going to run away. And that is going to be 4 byes to start, so nothing you can really say against Taha Lodi. Taha Lodi's got Tim on the back of his shirt. We'll stick with Taha Lodi for now, but yeah, Spike just having a few issues behind the stumps this morning.
Yeah, 4 byes there. So, Sanjiwa, there have been opportunities. Remember, he was put down on 18, and that's a bit of a chance there as well. So, but I have to say that Taha Lodi, he did bowl a pretty decent first over. I think Lodi went for about 5 runs or so from it. So let's see what he can do here.
Wasn't this where we discovered a certain keeper that kept without pads on last year? The Croatian international. Am I right in thinking that? You go back into the memory bank and try and work that one out. This one has got through another fielder, and this time it's going to be I believe it. He's going to have to do the hard yards. I'm pretty sure.
Was it here?
Chrissy O'Brien.
Yeah.
I've done so well there. That is unbelievable for me. I've plucked that out of thin air. That's good.
And it's only.
I know. Yeah, but do you know why that is?
9:25. Oh, I see. You're
got one
right.
of my energy drinks this morning.
Gone.
Got him. And well, there you go. It's going to be Tassara. Well, there was a retirement to bring this man in. They obviously sent him in expecting him to go large, but it's going to be a 5-ball quacker. And well, Derek's going to be making an early appearance here this morning. Good delivery. It's full, it's straight. As a leg spinner, that's tricky to get away, and he reaps the reward. So the first official wicket goes down, and it's essentially 71 for 1, which basically becomes 71 for 2.
Yeah, loddy do. He's going to have to go. But I tell you what, that's the best. You know, he's going to go back and say, or he's not going to say anything. I tell you who is this. Prasanna's going to say, what happened? What happened? I got 1 of 7. What did you do?
Do you reckon they're going to sit there in the dugout together and just sort of look at each other and sulk and say, this is a rubbish game, we don't like it?
All right,
hang on.
Here we go. Here's the under. No, I mean,
he looks like a rugby player.
Nah, he does look like a rugby player, doesn't he? But I'm telling you this. Look it up. Tell me who played yesterday at Wimbledon. There was one of the British lady players had arms like that, and I am not joking. I am not joking.
Well, okay. I'm going to take your word for it. I'm not going to look it up. Anyway, here's Loddy do. Oh, this is confidently played from Djibouti, and that's going to just be pushed for 1. We'll get off the mark straight away.
You know what I want to hear?
What do you want to hear?
If I say his name, Djibouti, can you do the thing?
That's really good. No, okay, I'll give you that. I'm up for that one. That's really clever. I'll give you it after this one.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll give you a fist bump for that. That was good. That was impressive. Loddy-doddy-do once more then. Ah, this is a brilliant shot. This is a superb shot. It goes into out over extra cover, and that's going to be 1 bounce. Cuatro carreras. Sanjiwa is playing a blinding hand at the moment.
Yeah, he certainly is, and they just got to keep him on strike because you know what happens when he's not on strike. Just think about it.
It all goes to pot.
Yeah, 2 other batters. What we got there? 12 balls or 13 balls between him and 1 run, and look at him. He's smashing it all over the place.
Yeah, he really is. Well, someone in the chat, Claw Brothers, has said, heavy rain coming. What does he know that we don't? Anyway, last ball coming up of this 6th over. And this is going to be pulled into the onside. It's going to be another boundary. And this time it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 more. And this is going to be another boundary. So Patru Punkter to end the over. And it's going to be another good one for the batting side as they reach 80. It's 80 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, well, I say going along nicely. They could be going better if Jihan Sanjiwa has more of the strike. Now this is a tall guy coming on the bowl now. This guy is tall. And of course, it's Rob Lever. Good luck to Rob. I had the pleasure of meeting his parents. Oh, we had the pleasure, I should say, of meeting his parents at Wimbledon.
Ah, okay. There you go.
He's tall. Look at the size of him.
Makes me look like a child. Makes you look like a child. I don't know where I was going with that. Anyway, here he is. Tall leg spin, and he's going to get pumped into the onside. Djibouti goes large to start off, opens his boundary count nicely. It's a Gundy delivery, and he gets the treatment.
Yeah, let's get smashed away. That's Djibouti. Yeah, what a shot.
That wasn't very good, actually. that was too early in the morning. Hang on, let me warm up.
He's He just went off ear there for a moment, did Charlie? Just practiced it a few times. So, all right. Are you ready? Every time he hits a boundary.
I'm ready now. Oh, he's gone for it again.
He's
going to get
big,
it.
And that's Gia, Shakala Gia from Djibouti. Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
We're going to get so many messages.
Yeah, power. I mean, he is power. Look at this. If you're going to bowl short to him, you're going to be in trouble. Well, Rob Lever, he's got to get this ball pitched up.
Yeah, so even if you just Google Chibui's name, by the way, this is into the onside, or the offside even, that's well fielded. Not the best of throws. Buzzers? No. Oh, there might be. Yeah, there will be now. That's Village. That is rubbish. That's awful fielding. I'm sorry. He did well to stop it. The throw was terrible. There was 2 people backing it up. Still got through all of them.
This is going so slow. I think snails go quicker than this, and he still manages to no hands on it, kicks it away. Another chance for Nyogi, and it's going to get fielded on the boundary. So this time, thinking of 2, but they'll only get 1.
Yeah, that's well fielded out.
Yeah, you're talking about if you
Google him, there's a lot on him in terms of his rugby career. There's a lot of him. There's something in the Herald, which I'm assuming is a Zimbabwean newspaper. Lofts it. Doesn't quite get this one. Couldn't get underneath it, but he's going to get a boundary for his troubles anyway. Oh, no. Who's that? Who is that out there? That is Satnam Singh, who's had a bit of a nightmare out there. You've got to feel for Rob, by the way, because he's not exactly bowling terribly. It's the field that's letting him down.
Satnam Singh, remember when he was bowling and there was that error and he was fuming and waving his arms around and he wanted to replace the fielder? Well, Narinder Kumar, you should be having a go at him now.
That's well bowled. That one really grips. He just slows that one up. Doesn't go magical, but goes for 19. At the end of 7, the score 99 for 1. And just a reminder then, this is what I was talking about a little bit earlier, as this is how this tournament's going to play out. Group A, Group B will be between now and next Monday. And then from the 9th onwards, which is the Tuesday, that'll be the 2nd and 3rd and 4th from each group. So the bottom side, 5th place, we'll say goodbye to. They will go into the second round of fixtures, and they'll play it out for that all-important finals day, which of course happens next Friday. So that's what we are looking out for. Yeah, if you search him up on Google, honestly, there's a lot of stuff that comes up on him, which is good. I like it. It's good to see. He's got a decent little following on Twitter as well. But in the Manic, yeah, there's a lot of him. He's a bit of a star in Zimbabwe, by the way. He genuinely is a bit of a star in Zimbabwe.
Well, there you go. I told you we had a big fish here.
Oh, and he's just played a really delicately played shot. This is a lovely shot. It's not going to go all the way. It doesn't quite get the timing, but they'll come back for 2. But he genuinely means to play this as fine as it goes here. This is the opener in Hussain, who's coming back on for the 8th over here. Did get some lateral movement at the start of the morning, but did get taken to the cleaner slightly. But no, there's a lot of noise and a lot of following on this man in and around the world. Played in the World Rugby Sevens. Oh, and I tell you what, even though he played rugby in the World Rugby Sevens, he can certainly hit a good cricket ball as well. This is a lovely shot, just clipped into the onside, and it races away, and it's going to be another 4 runs.
Yeah, let's just say that Manasa, whatever Dookie was thinking with the batting order with Prasanna and Thasara, well, you can see already who should be up there. This guy,
I'm
because
funny with arms the size of that, I think I'd say, please go there, please, please. I'm sorry. Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, that is massive. That is the best pickup of the day, and I don't know if we'll see much better than that all tournament.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy, I mean, what he's doing coming in, and number 4, I don't know, but that's been smashed. And I don't think that one's coming back. That one could have gone to the lake. Yeah, what a big hit.
That was picked up nice. It was in the slot, though. It deserved to get hit, and he was happy to oblige, was Chibui. And that one has gone a long old way.
Well, look at him. Look in the business. Number 22 on his back. And maybe that's his number. Is that his number? You would have a look in there.
I'm going to try and find out. Yeah, maybe.
It's 22 his thing.
Of course, has played for the Bucharest Gladiators before, but's made the transfer over. And it's a good transfer for Beneza at the moment. Oh, I tell you what, somehow that doesn't go onto the stumps, but that's a really good comeback.
I don't remember him playing before. I mean, maybe he didn't play most of the series, or maybe he didn't get an opportunity with the Gladiators, but he's making the most of his opportunity here.
Yeah, absolutely. No, there's some stuff. There is a lot on him though, which is good to see. I like it. It's nice to see a little bit of a story. Hey, this is one thing that I was taught at commentary school, is this is pushed into the onside. It's going to be another boundary. Just leans on this one, but with the size of those arms, it's going to go the distance. It's another cuatro carreras más. And Hussein under a bit of pressure here at the moment. And yeah, this is what I was taught. I was always taught that news stories are all about people. People make news. And there you go. See, perfect example of it.
Yeah, he's been listed, but he's never actually played. So there you go. That's why there's no stats on him. Well, I'll tell you what, if you've never played this guy, you've made a mistake, because not only does he have a big following, he's a bit of a superstar he is, and he can hit the ball pretty well as well. But that's a dot ball to finish. That will be the end of the over. So 115 for 1 of 8.
I like this as well. This was back in 2021, this news report on him. And one of the paragraphs says the 183 centimetre and 100 kilogram player recently featured for Old Georgians in South Africa. But that's 100 kilos of lean muscle. That's what that is. Anyway, a little bit of a dip in the old run rate at one point. After that sort of third over, they really made the most of that power play, didn't they? But they've still certainly have been hitting runs freely. I mean, look at those two. You look at that and you see 66 off 25 and 32 off 11. It's not bad hitting at all.
No, it's not bad at all, but I suppose the thing that's let Vanessa down here, and the reason why they're probably this score, not more close to that 130 already, is the balls that were chewed up by the number 2 and the number 3. And that is out. So it's a good delivery from Mohit. Bansal comes in, gets it full. That's the difference. It's all about the length. And a very good innings from Sanjeewa comes to an end.
Yeah, and I think what's happened there is just someone. It has stayed a little bit low, to be fair, and well, it knocks one of the stumps out of the base. But I think what's happened there, he's just been starved of the strike a little bit.
Yeah.
He's watched Chibui at the other end go berserk for 11 deliveries. He hasn't really faced much at all in those 11 deliveries. So just shows you that you lose a bit of momentum. It becomes a bit tricky, but it's a great innings nevertheless. He'll go for a very well-made 66 off 26, striking at 253. He'll go, and the score now 115 for 2, effectively 115 for 3.
Yeah, you see when he goes there, I mean, he's played all the way over that, and he's actually said, yeah, it stays a little bit low. Now, this is a guy that we like a lot, Abdul Shakur, and that's because he does a lot for cricket here in Romania, and I know that he's instrumental in a lot of work that's been done by the Federation. He's pretty key in the women's cricket out here as well. So, and he's a pretty good batter as well, is Abdul. But he could go first ball. And he will go first ball. So he came and he went. So a golden duck it will be. And, well, I suppose it's the way you got to go. But Abdul, he goes out there. He has to hit out straight away, especially with just 11 balls to go. Hits it pretty well, but finds the fielder who takes the catch, Adnan Hussein. So Abdul will go, and he's going to get all the nice thing I said about him. I'm going to then have to go. He's gone. He's out. And, well, just like that, we had one yesterday, and we could have a hat-trick here today. Yes, there you go. Pretty Dashana yesterday got one for ACCB. Finished with 4 for 18. So are we going to see a hat-trick to start the day?
Well, a little bit tricky, as he's now going to have to negotiate the left-handed Madumal, who comes out at number 6 then. And he is on a hat-trick. We saw one yesterday. Could have had 2, but we didn't. This is off the pad. And, well, again, could be a run-out maybe. He flicks it on, but Madumal was almost going for a walkabout, but he won't. But it's a dot ball, and this is a really, really good over. This is the over that Transylvania desperately were looking for, because at the moment, they're keeping Chibui off strike, and they're taking wickets at the other end. This is a pretty important over. We say it all happens in the 9th.
Yeah, it does. I'm surprised that Dookie himself, the captain, hasn't come out. He's a pretty decent all-rounder. Hits the ball pretty well.
Anyway, Madumal trying to. Good take. Good take from Spike Strang. Footwork could have maybe helped him along his way. I've been very harsh on Spike. I am sounding like I'm just keep on going, but that's a really good stop. That moves away, actually, in all fairness, so he does well to react to that one. And again, it's another dot.
Yeah, it's a good, decent delivery. He's still getting that ball to move around a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway. Oh dear, this is Gundy. And they're probably going to have to check this just because he does move quite a fair bit down the track. So they might want to see this. Maybe he makes it into a no ball full toss. But he's not exactly the tallest of men, and that's coming from me. I actually think that dips because he moves, he comes down. Yeah,
I think it's coming down. He's a long way out. I think that ball's got a fair bit to do.
Yeah, he's fine. Absolutely fine. Gets away with it, though, full toss. But this is the thing now. He's only going to have one delivery, Chibui, off this over. And it is going to go towards the boundary. This is going to go for 6 runs. So he faces 1 delivery in the over. It goes for a maximum, but it's still damage limitations for the bowler in Mohit Bansal. Picks up 2 early wickets, only goes for 7 off the over. It's a good over for Transylvania. 9 overs gone. It's 122 for 3.
Yeah, and that's why here the play has to be from Shamar just to get something on this ball and take off. You've got to get the last 5 balls faced there by the batter who's in.
Uh-oh.
Why'd you go? Oh, what's happened?
So you know the fielder that got moved because Satnam wasn't happy with him being at mid-wicket. He's going to come on and bowl this last over. They're not going to go with Lever. I think it's a bit harsh. Lever got done by a couple of misfields, realistically, which is why he went for 19 off the over. So they're going to go with Narinder Kumar, who got relegated from deep mid-wicket to fine leg.
Yes.
This could be interesting. This could be interesting. But Madamau has to just get off strike.
And he will.
He's going to do so anyway. It will be off the pad, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, just I think an opportunity missed there really from Transylvania. They should have had a couple of players in close either side to stop that single.
It's that, but I also just think better planning has to take on there. You've got to think about this last over, who you're going to have it to bowl. That's a good delivery, but going down leg side, and they're not going to take a single. Madamau's off. He wanted it.
Yeah.
To Chibui, the fridge himself turns around and goes, no.
Yeah, Nigoni Chibui says, no, stay where you are. I am not done yet.
Oh, this one barely misses off stump. This is actually proving to be not a bad over, but you'd still say that realistically that should be going along.
That should have gone. That was in the slot, really. He just played down the wrong line. And look at the frustration from the non-striker. This will get bat onto it, and it will go for 4. That's not a good delivery. He's been very strong on his pads, Chibui. There's been a few that probably would have been wide balls, but he's managed to still get bat onto it and take it to the boundary. So in that respect, he's been good.
Thing for me, though, when he's played proper cricket shots, not tried to overhit it, he's got boundaries. He can easily hit these 50-metre boundaries, you know, without question. Doesn't need to slog it, which is what he tried to do for those first 2 balls that he's faced. Third ball, plays a correct shot, gets the reward for it. 2 balls left then, 127 on the board. Definitely around about a par score this at the moment. That's a good delivery, bit of away movement there, bit of drift.
Yeah, he gets a bit of swing here. Now, I wonder, because we've got this a bit of cloud cover, it's a bit humid, that this Grizzly's been moving around a bit because it hasn't stopped all the way through. So, last ball with the innings, it's not because it's going to be a wide.
You did it. Yes.
It's my turn. And, well, he's been dying to get on strike, as Mamadou. Well, he will now. Will he? No, they don't run. They didn't run either. He literally ran all the way down and was sent back.
Yeah, to your right, because he's going to do... Oh, I thought he was going to hit this for 6, but he's not. Good luck.
Nobody's
not a
catching
chance.
This. Nobody's catching
not
this.
Not a chance. He's dropped the bat. He's got to turn and go here. He's quick. He's not exactly good. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, it's all happening.
I think it's a direct hit, you know.
Is it a direct hit?
I think he might be gone. Well, look at him. He's smiling about this when Nigoni... Isn't it? Look. Look. Look at this. Can we do this slow-mo? Watch him go here.
Like Michael Jackson in reverse.
Watch
here we
this.
go. Look.
That is like... he's got to be out. That's a direct hit. I don't think the wicketkeeper breaks the start. But that is amazing. Oh, I wonder if we got this good from the other camera as well. But look at him slide here. This is just...
Let's go through again. Go on. Let's keep on going.
That is just unbelievable. Great footage that from Sweden. I've never seen anything like that. It's like, you know what that's like? You know when you're at the train station and your train's coming in and it don't stop, it just goes.
Anyway, it does mean that they'll... What were they finished on? Did they get one? They got 1. They'll finish on 129 for 4 off their 10 overs. Great little flourish of runs towards the back end there. But, yeah, again, probably not quite the correct batting order in terms of who came in to open and also came in at 3 as they retired Mahesh Prasanna. But it was all about Jihan Sanjiwa, who was just going ballistic at the top of the order. 66 off 26 for him with 9 4s and 4 6s, correct me, sorry, as he was able to really kick on, and that was how he brought up his half century off not very many deliveries. And well, that was probably all that Prasanna did really. He came in, sort of watched him hit the ball, congratulated, and said, right, I'm off now, see you later.
You know what? One thing we were looking at the last run out, I know we're going to see a fair bit of action here, but I've got to touch on this. Well bowled there, by the way, from Tahalori, who did bowl well. Guess who threw the ball for the run out? Guess who it was?
Oh,
You would never believe it. Don't look.
Was it Satnam Singh? Who was it?
Narinder.
Was it?
Narinder Kumar.
Yeah, brilliant.
And so he has the last laugh with his captain. Oh, what an innings. What a start to the day. And what a knock also. Going to say fantastic knock from Sanjeewa. He was brilliant, 66 and 26. But also Nigoni Chubui, 43 and 17. He certainly gave us 1 or 2 highlights as well. But it was very enjoyable. Well, it was worth watching. But I've got to say, Vanessa, they probably do feel that they should have got to that 145, 150 score.
Yeah, probably should have. I think really they were hoping for an above par score, but I think they're bang on par, to be honest. 130 feels about par to me at the moment, just with the way, especially the condition we're seeing here. Here we go. By the way, he dropped the bat, and well, he sets off, head down, and away he goes. It was a great moment. This is the best angle. Ready? Goes away. See you later. Look at him. He's a quick man, but he was short of his. It gets better every time. Oh dear, he saw the funny side in it, and so did we. They finish on 129 for 4. Oh dear, it's all happening here this morning, folks. We've had rain, we've had a bit of entertainment as well. 2 batters going, no one else though. This is the thing. One thing for Bessarabia is you've got to feel, well, they need some more from somewhere else. 66 and 43 for Sanjeewa and Chubui respectively. No one else being any use. Shakur went for a first baller. It was a 5-ball duck for Tatsara, and it was retired out for Prasanna, not retired her anyway. And that will be 129, means 130 bang on for Transylvania. It would have to be a pretty decent chase from them. We know that they're missing a few individuals from their lineup. Bowling wise, not the best. 34 for Adnan Hussain, but I think for me that last over actually from Kumar went pretty well. We did say that we're not too sure on him, but he actually performed pretty okay. 130 is going to be the target then for Transylvania. I hope you're all entertained here this morning. I certainly am. I know Rico is as well. It's a pleasure to call you through that first one here this morning. Make sure you come back then in 10 minutes time. We'll see the response, as it's going to be 130 for victory. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers, and welcome back to what has been a very exciting start to day 2 here in Romania at this beautiful Bucharest Zi cricket ground. Vanessa have made, I would say, a good start. They get to a score of 129. They lose 4 wickets. Myself and Charlie were saying that we too believe that when teams start to get in and have played a few matches, they've got a few matches behind them, that around about the 128 will probably be about a par score here. That's what we were saying yesterday. So you see they've got to about par. It could have been more if they were able to negotiate the strike batter. Don't forget that there was a time when Mahesh Prasanna was retired out, having scored just 1 of 7 balls, and then Viraj, who came in for him, he didn't score anything off 5 before he was out. So those balls, those sort of 2 overs, if you like, they really missed out on. But they had some good hitting there at the same time. Gihan Sanjeewa was fantastic. He smashed the ball around all over the place, got a half century to his name. And then also, don't forget, there was some great batting there from Nyogi as well. Nyogi Chubui was fantastic and just misses out on a half century. He gets to a fine 43 of 17. So they do manage to get a good score on the board. We had some excitement. Now Transylvania, let's see how they go. Remember, it took them a while to get going back in 2023 and missed out on some wins earlier on, and then did start to get their act together towards the end of that tournament. Let's see if they can start well here. It will be Thasara who's going to bowl the first. So Viraj, who didn't quite perform with the bat, we'll be hoping the ball is different. In he comes. Down the leg side. It's going to be a wide to start off with. And Abdul Shakur. There he is, Mr. Evergreen. Evergreen in the green, behind the stumps. A bit of a lime green this, but I do like it. Yeah, you can't blame him. He went out there, he just had to hit. See ball, hit ball. By the time he got out there was only 11 balls to go in the innings. It's played nicely, be 1 bounce. And they get 4 runs. Good shot to play in the power play. So Lodi backs up what he did with the ball and hoping to do the same with the bat. Yeah, a bit of a risky shot there from the man who's got Tim on his back, but he does get a boundary. So good start. Lodi up and running. Transylvania hit their first boundary of this 2024 series. As Charlie Hunt joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, good morning, Riku. Good morning, everyone. This one just nurdled into the onside. Tatsara has a go, not to the amusement of Sabani. There's 2 players in this game that have named twice. I haven't seen much that suggests that they're that good that they called them twice, but anyway. Not a bad start for Tatsara. Good, nice shot there that from Lodi to get off the mark, to get that 4 going down the ground. Of course, they have got Chibui as one of the men out on that deep mid-wicket area. Asking the question here. Oh, and given. Now, the question is, where does this pitch for me? This could be one of those. Listen, he's a big man. He's a tall fella. Didn't really look too comfortable with that bit of pace from Padzara. Let's have a look where this is going.
Well, there's Goldie, so he's going to get quacked off, unfortunately, Lever. But, yeah, I'd like to see this again because I think it's one of those calls. Let's see. So, watch this delivery. Where's this pitching?
Nope.
Yeah, that's just outside the line for me. The ball may be going on to clatter onto the stumps. The umpire might be right about that, but that ball is pitching outside that leg stick. Yeah,
well, it's going to be a tough one to take, tough pill to swallow, but he's going to have to make his way back to the middle. And, yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate, I'm afraid, but yeah, that's going to go down as a wicket in the book. Not too much more you can do about that one, as this is going to be the opener who opened the bowling. It's going to be Adnan Hussain in at 3.
Yeah, and then Hussain goes in after. Got to say that Rob gets a nasty one there.
Rob gets robbed.
Yeah.
It's one of those ones. It's a tough one to take, especially when you can see it on the replay. Anyway, Hussain comes in and starts well. It might be a bit of a blessing in disguise, potentially. This is going to trickle over the rope, only just. It's a little teaser, but it goes the distance, 4 runs.
Yeah, that's what they have to be here. They've got to be positive. Play your shots. All right, you lose a wicket early, which is unfortunate, but you're still going to believe. You're still going to go out there and say, you know what? We're still going to have a go because we're going to try and get this 130. Failing that, we're going to get to the 91 to at least ensure we get a point. That's the most important thing, pick up these points.
Goes Fuller, and this time the away movement away from Hussein is enough to get past. There's Abdul Shakur. He used to play for a Romanian national team, used to take the gloves for them as well. Of course, as you mentioned in that previous innings, when he came out for his one delivery, he's sort of taken a step back from playing, and he's more on the admin side of it now, and does a good job of it as well. Listen, he looks after us very well.
He does a wonderful job, you're right. And he's a real ambassador for cricket here in Romania.
Oh, this is a Gundy delivery, but he's going to get away with it here. Direct hit. Well, nobody home. They have a bit of a picnic at the striker's end. It was almost a shy at the non-strikers. And after all that, it's a dot to finish. It's 10 for 1 after 1.
There's nobody. Look, there was nobody home, and I think the fielder had so much time because, look, they both come to a standstill. And it's all about direct hit or not. But I think if you were smarter, you could have just thrown that to probably Abdul, who could have probably got there before the batter. It's not to be. They get away with it. It's going to be 10 for 1 at the end of the first. 103 matches now since that golden ball.
Yeah, I had a slight tingle in that last game yesterday. It was one of those totals that you can see it happening, but didn't quite come to fruition. But again, I just have a feeling that we could have a couple here these next 2 weeks. I got a feeling in Estonia, I said we'll get one in the internationals, and the very last game, which meant nothing to the sort of who was going to win the mini tournament. We got one, I remember that. Have we had one since? I don't think we have we?
No, I think that's the last that we've had, and that's not a good delivery. Thank you very much. He gets a swivel on this, a little bit of the MJ, a little bit of the was this from Lottie. Goes to the boundary.
I've missed that. I haven't heard that in a long time. I'm pretty sure you only discovered that. You only brought that into your commentary vocabulary about this time last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Probably, yeah, at some point. Exactly when it was, I don't know. But
only because I feel like I remember last year sort of really enjoying it in Romania. Anyway, not a good start from Abdul. He's a little bit too short, too straight. Bit of a loosener, potentially. Lottie, though. Lottie Lou. That's a good delivery, but it's going to get away, and this is going to run away towards the rope. The extra bit of pace from Abdul. He's not slow. He pushes it through, and unfortunately, all that Jihan Sanjiwa can do is pick this up from the wrong side of the rope. It's a bit of a lucky, thick edge. It's going to run away for more.
Yeah, he plays that pretty well, actually. I know he gets tucked up by it, but Lottie sort of does manage to at least guide it pretty fine in between the keeper and that man at third, and it looks like they're moving him back now, so the long on comes into the 30-yard circle as the third man gets dropped on the boundary.
Yeah, I tend to see that third man needs to be deep, especially in this power play. Kind of see a lot of runs sort of being leaked out there, especially with the extra bit of pace. But the extra bit of pace, and they've plugged that other gap as well. There he is. There's Ngoni Chibue, who's out there, who, after doing a bit of research, can tell, he's being told, by the way, Abdul, stop standing in front of me, I can't see. And umpire telling him very firmly, yeah, no, it was... realistically, it was found out that his nickname is Stone or Stoney, and it comes down to the language that is spoken from where he's from, and it sort of has a linking to Djibouti. This is up in the air off the splice of the back. Can he get there? No. Takes a shot at the stumps. That is superb cricket. That is excellent from Subhani. Well, there's the proof that if you're that good, they name you twice. And that the proof is in the pudding. Didn't take on the catch. Knew he wasn't going to get there, but knew he had enough time to reset and take on the throw. And he gets it. All three gone. It's green light. Go, go, go. See you later. And that will be the end of the outgoing batter, who I'm afraid just couldn't get going, was left really in no man's land. And that's going to be the end of Adnan Hussain.
Subhani, what a lovely moment, beautifully dealt with. He gets there and gets it away. And, well, a fly here has found something interesting on one of my monitors. I don't know what it's doing. It's doing a bit of breakdancing, actually.
Get rid of it, shall we? There we go, off he goes. And it's back. It likes your monitor.
It likes that monitor.
Anyway,
I'll leave him be.
19 for 2 now. Transylvania in a whole heap of bother.
Yeah, that's a wicket falls down, and new batter comes out there. It is Satnam Singh.
Completely wrong, by the way, both you and I.
About
which is poor from you.
What now?
Very poor from you.
What?
There were 2 golden balls in Cyprus.
2 in Cyprus.
There was golden ball 62, which was the Napa Kings against the Royal CC. The Napa Kings won that one.
That was the 106 one, was it? 106, 106?
Maybe. Well, this is going to be down the leg side. There it is. Why call? No, nothing on that one. Abdul Shakur asking the question.
That's right. There was one with Vinny turned up.
Yeah, and then there was also a week later, pretty much bang on a week later, there was the 63rd Golden Ball. It was the Kit Pro Tigers Limassol tied with the Cyprus Night Riders, and the Tigers won on Golden Ball.
Yeah, that was a high scoring one, I think. 140s, 144. I wasn't there for that one, but yeah, I was there for the first one.
You were there.
There's too much happening. There's too much happening.
It's poor from you, if I'm being honest, Rico. Not very impressive.
Well, that's not poor. That's big. Well, don't worry about fetching that one. That's gone a long way. That is gone a long way.
Yeah, that's fetched very much from the depths of rubbish, if I'm being honest with you. Abdul just bowling too short. He has the tendency. He's done it twice now. And with his pace, it's just going to get helped on its way. And you can see here, look, gets the old swivel on it and rotates the wrist over it. That's a lovely shot.
That's a lovely shot. Lolly-lolly-doo. That's gone big. And pretty soon we're going to get one in the lake. I don't think we've had some that have gone to the edge and not quite gone into the lake. So pretty soon I think one will go there. We'll definitely one will get in that lake.
Yeah. Are we sure you have? I feel like we had one last year. Had to.
I think we had balls that would trickle to the edge.
Oh, well, that somehow sneaks through. And there's a fielder there who's going to give chase. It's a really good bit of work by Ijaz Hussain. And oh dear, well, Lottie's down. It's that rain. That rain clearly just proving to be a little bit of a pain and leaving its mark. Really doink.
Down he goes.
I have to say, nothing will ever beat that moment from Ngani.
From Stoney, that's the best I've seen.
Stoney,
it's the best I've seen.
It was just.
Have you put that on the old? Get it on the old social.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That's got to be on there.
Keep an eye on
that. That was brilliant.
End of the over. It is 2 down. It's 27 for 2. This is a little look at the participants of Group A. A lot of teams that we recognise, but UNEFs are now Royal Eagles. Keep an eye out for a certain Mr. Pavel in that one. But yeah, looks like it's going to be an exciting day of cricket yet again here.
I think so. Yeah, it's going to be exciting. Yeah, look, that golden ball thing. I reckon I'm with you. I got a feeling that we are going to have some. There's no doubt about it.
Just feel like there's a lot of evenly matched teams in Romania. Yes, you've got the front runners in probably Cluj and the Gladiators, but one of those two are going to have to go through the long way, which is not directly straight to the finals day. One of them's going to have to go through round 2, which is not going to be easy. Tasarak returns, squares Lottie up.
Yeah, good start from Tasarak. I do like that system. I think it works well. You know, there's got to be something for the team that finishes top. That means that you're going to fight hard in the group stages to finish top. So your pathway is a bit easier.
But I think the thing for me is that it gives those teams in sort of 3rd, 4th, and 5th something to play for. I mean, yesterday, this is a really lovely pickup. When it's on his pads, he looks very, very comfortable, does Lottie. And that is a prime example of it there. That's going to be Cuatro Mas. And Tatsara just straying a little bit too straight this time around. Yeah, that's, for example, yesterday in that last game of the day, realistically, that could be classed as what some would say a bit of a dead rubber between two of the lesser sides. But it means that if one of them then kicks on and somehow finds a bit of form and gets into the next round and then somehow gets through the second round and makes it to finals day, could go on a run. Yeah. Just shows you that it can kind of, play for everything. There you go. That's where it has to be. Coming across the angle of Lottie. He can't fight. He's not very comfortable pushing outside the off stump. He sort of just dangles his bat at this one. It's a tentative push.
Yeah, that's a peach though, isn't it? Absolute peach. Beautiful delivery.
Yeah, he gets caught sort of leaning over it and walking down the pitch. Needs to just have a solid base. Oh, no, that's ugly. That is ugly. The sweep shot from about 8 stump line is not something you want to see. Yeah, that's probably what you should have played.
Bravo. Bravo, Lottie.
We can all do that.
That's where it should be going. But yeah, this is not a good shot.
That reminds me of Nikhil Advani from Gibraltar. He's a classic at that. He loves a shadow bat. I remember my first ever series back in Malta a couple of years ago. Well, this is picked up. There you go. That's where it is. That's going to be 1 bounce for yet again. So Lodi, when it's in that area, when it's straight on his pads, he looks very happy to dispatch it away. But anything further outside the off stump, he's going to struggle with. But all you can do is react to what's getting bowled to you.
Yeah, you can do. And I just get the feeling that watching the way that Lottie likes to hit these, he's probably, I would like to see him come in the other way and angle the ball into him. Yeah. Can't play that shot then.
Maybe. Goes shorter again, but this time gets a bit of that inside tickle. That'll run away. That'll be the end of the power play. It'll be 36 for 2 after 3. And Yeah, he's gone that Transylvania. I remember
Yeah.
this. He sort of was sat 12th man for quite a lot of that Valletta Cup, and he was came into the lineup towards the back end, and I could see him because you know what Malta's like, especially from where the commentary position is, and the teams are on that far left.
Yeah.
He was there, and I remember honestly for about 16 overs, gloves, pads, wasn't opening, was down at like 11-10, gloves, pads, bat in hand, and I genuinely reckon he's played his own test match. Played his own test match just in shadow batting. And I think the worst thing was it was a bit of a boring game, and I was commentating more on what Nikhil was doing rather than...
But did he get out there?
Yeah, he got out there in the end and then struggled, and then I think he got like one. I think he got one run. These have been the golden balls this year, and you'll see that there's a couple of them that Rico forgot about.
Yeah. It's too much happening, I'm telling you. Well, there you go.
Honestly, that was the most horrible golden ball ever. It was the last stint. It was the last game of a bit of a long stint in Estonia. Oh, this is huge, by the way. That's halfway up the hill as Lodi shows you that he can play on the offside.
Yeah, well, that's more like it. That's a bigger chance so far. Well, I thought for a moment that was bound for a camera. I thought, uh-oh, camera's going to be out here. It doesn't miss the camera by a lot, you know.
Yeah, nice.
What's this?
Nice square drive. Yeah, that could have been expensive. That really could have been expensive, but a nice square drive this time around.
Sorry, somebody told me he had a chat with him and said, look, he can play that side as well, you know.
Yeah, he's probably hear me. He can probably hear me. That's what he's saying. Anyway, what was I saying?
You were talking about how horrible that golden ball was.
Oh, it was just out of nowhere. No one was really expecting it. Oh, that's even better. He's got more of that one. The fireworks coming now, because this time goes over the top on the offside yet again. It's the square drive. Double up. Lodi going big.
Lodi, having a lot of fun out there at the moment. And that is lovely jubbly. That is a Bizaway Super 6. Oh, what a strike.
Yeah, well, make way for Noddy. No, make way for Lodi. And look at this. Nice little conversation between those two there, getting up close and personal. You like that one, didn't you? Make way for Lodi.
Make way for Lodi.
Lodi. No.
What's yours up to, by the way, at the top of the hill over there?
He's just keeping an eye out, making everyone's doing what they need to do.
He's having a chat with a tree.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he's talking to. And it goes round, and the result could be gone here. It's not going to. It's going to fall safe. They may just want to check this, but I think he was down on one knee. They may just want to have a look just to double check. But yeah. I think he was quite low down.
I think low down he might have even come out a fair bit. Let's have a look. See if he...
Yeah, ooh, I don't know.
You know what?
Let's have a look at that one more time. I reckon.
He's a tall guy, but
he bends over quite early, so that's where his waistline is.
That's a no-y for me, you know. And he's been called as well.
Good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah, well done.
Good work as well by Spring, bringing us the replay.
Yeah, Nishant, the third umpire, probably in discussion with... oh, no. Drakushaw was here and almost nicked a cereal bar from Darnoro's rucksack.
You can commentate on this. I'm having fun with the cat.
Okay. Well, are you good? Do you think it'll let you pick it up?
No, I'm not trying that.
Go on.
No, absolutely not. Hello, little one. How are you?
Hello. Good morning.
Oh, that's a wire.
Good morning. How are you?
Please don't eat my wire.
How are you? Are
anyway,
you well?
Anyway, Rico's...
No, don't go getting me a mouse. I don't want a mouse.
Oh, this one just hit down the ground. Should just be a single. Is that Satnam Singh coming in at 4?
Do you think he likes coffee?
Don't know, but I can't move now. Can't move.
If all of a sudden you hear, you know what's happened.
I've stepped on the tail.
Stepped on the tail of of Drakushaw. Drakushaw is like a little devil, but meant in a cute way.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Oh, this one lifts, and well, somehow doesn't really go anywhere else. Just pops up off a bit of the glove. Getting very humid now, isn't it? Very muggy.
Can you smell food? I can smell like genuine. You know what I can smell?
What?
Hot dogs. There's a genuine smell of hot dogs. It's the food van here.
Don't know.
I'm gonna have a look. I smell hot dogs.
I'll call the ball. Oh, driven sweetly again. A lot of work for the main man in Sabani. And keeps it down to just the one. Lodi playing a good hand. They're keeping them in the game is Lodi. Transylvania 52 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, they'd be happy with that. I mean, the score, I think, they're about 10 behind where their opponents were, as Charlie just killed another something.
No, I missed it. Wasn't very good. Where's the cat when you need it? Anyway, that's where they are. They're pretty much bang on the rate. Look at that. going at 13 when there needs to be at 12.9. That means we're coming down to a last ball thriller, in my opinion. The skipper is going to come on here. It's going to be Isfan Ducky.
Yeah, well, Dookie is about to have a ball here. He's going to see if he can. I mean, he just tends to bowl just wicket to wicket, not a lot in it. See if it works for it well.
Oh, up in the air. Could be a chance here.
It is a chance.
Should
Will he
be.
take it?
Oh no, you jinxed him. You've absolutely had him there. All that hair, no idea. And, well, unfortunately, the skipper, he's going to be furious.
He's not going to be a happy man, is Dookie. Isfan Dookie. Well, he was really bigging up the guy who's dropped the catch, by the way, Viraj Thasara. But Thasara has let him down. Cut away in the gap, 4 runs. And Dookie, who always likes to, if I remember correctly, likes to bowl with his shades on. This one will go to the boundary, and that hurts even more, doesn't it? Because he allows the batters to get the single, and then the next one gets smashed away by, well, now Satnam Singh wants to get in the act.
Yeah, it really is. And that just set up nicely, though. It was a nice shot from Singh. I'm liking what we're seeing here. Just need to get a bit of a move on here. Try and avoid dot balls. Oh, this one again, Gundy, and this is over Stoney's head. This is going to be maximal time. Singh goes large, 4 and 6, looking slick. Docky not looking so well at the moment.
Yeah, not so good. And yeah, it's a good time for Singh to come to the party. And yeah, he mullers that one.
Gundy. Sorry, there's only one way to describe it. It's not good enough. It's too short at the moment. It's got to try and get it up there, try and ask the right questions in that corridor of uncertainty perhaps, but it's not in the best position at the moment. Tries it, but it's launched as well. That one could be in the lake. That's a lake topper, and it's going to be back-to-back 6s now. And Singh comes in and says, yeah, I know what you mean, Charlie. We have just got to get a bit of a move on here. Here you go. Have some of these.
अरे वाह, परोंठे हजम हो गए कि नहीं? बट के छक्का मारा. What a shot from Satnam Singh. Well, he's timed his assault to perfection, and that really rubbed it into Dookie, isn't it? Especially when Lottie gets dropped off his very first ball by Viraj, and then Satnam Singh gets to the other end, and he goes boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, 1-4-6-6 at the moment, 17 off just the 4 deliveries, 69 up on the board. This is a big 5th over at the moment here, folks. Tries to sort of loft it in the slot. That's a good bit of fielding. He's lost his footing slightly, did Savani, but manages to do the effective bit, which is just prevent it from going to the rope. That would have been 4 boundaries in 4 balls. That would have been disruptive to the skipper, the opposing skipper. Last ball of this 5th. No, he's going to go for it, and he's not got all of this. This has gone high, up in the air. Good luck. Oh, makes no mistake. That's a good comeback. That's a really good finish to the over for the skipper. And it does mean that the in-batter in Lodi will go for 45. It's a good innings from the opener. A little bit one-dimensional at times, but looked promising at one point on the offside. But this one just goes up higher than it goes longer, and it will be the end of him. And it will be 70 for 3 after 5.
Yeah, well done in the end there to Dookie. Like I said, he doesn't really do too much, does he? He's just one of those bowlers who's just like wicket to wicket, wicket to wicket. Sometimes batters will take a liking to him and he'll go for plenty. But once again, probably takes the key wicket there. And that could maybe change things around. Though, having said that, Satnam Singh has got started as well, though.
That's the thing. He's given him an opportunity to get his eye in now, and he has hit a few boundaries, and he's looking good. So this could be one of those games where, well, I said they're going down towards the wire, and it certainly could be going that way. Pleasure to have your company with us here today in what is certainly probably going to be the last time you'll see this jacket being put on, because it is muggy.
It's getting hot pretty quickly. I think you can, if you have a look around here, slowly but surely, those clouds are being burned away, and we're in for a very hot and muggy afternoon. I think humidity levels are going to be pretty high here.
Yeah, I wonder what they are at the moment. Should we have a little look? I wonder if I can find out.
Hello to Manuel Robbins, and he's saying, sing, sing, sing a song. Well, Singh is hoping to stick around and do just that. He's been joined out there by a guy who bowled very well, Mohit Bansal. Let's see what Bansal is able to do here.
Yeah, you're going to go to Sanjeewa, the man who hit 60-odd. That's a good delivery first up. He somehow works this away. He almost found himself in a heap of trouble, but there's Stoney out there, and it'll just be a single.
Yeah, that catch, by the way, good catch was taken here. A lot of fielders running into him, but held his nerve, and it was, well, Prasanna took a good catch.
Nearly 60% humidity at the moment. That's not fun. That's not fun. Anyway. Oh dear. Bansar just getting told to hold fire on that one. Sanjiwa though, good early signs of lateral movement away from the right-hander, which is nice to see. Not pushing it through, but I don't think you need to at this point. Just get it right on the money. Pushes it wider, but still legal.
Yeah, Sanjiwa, of course, he said that made a big part in this match so far. Fine half century from him. And let's see what he can do. He's wearing his bandana here as well. It's Sanjiwa.
And again, good movement once more. Abdul up to the stumps, equal to this one. Watches it all the way.
Yeah.
Tell you what, some good kits on display, aren't there, this week?
Yeah, I like it. I like it. At the moment, I don't think we've seen any that are similar. That's what's been good. A lot of different colours.
This one up over the top. This is going to run away. This will be 4 runs. There's no hope for the fielder. It's a good effort from... Who is that down there? That's Shamud Madumal, who is not the most tallest of men. It'll whip it. Couldn't quite cut it off, though.
Yeah, Madumal in the end here, chasing this one, gets tripped up by the rope.
What are you spraying? Some anti-back. Are you feeling a bit... You right there?
Well, I just thought I was giving Draku Short, well, outside edge, inside edge. You pay for every part of that bat, and it's good when it gives you a return. Yeah, I just thought, you know, I don't know where Draku Short's quite been, so
that's a good point.
Before I start putting my hands in other places, I better just give them a bit of a sort of sanitize with the hand sanitizer.
Very good point. Well, it's 4 in the book. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter how you get them. No one puts in the book that it was a lucky 4. I actually had this conversation with Tizer yesterday. We were talking about it. No one really cares what it goes down as his 4. Oh dear, almost loses his footing. And Abdul Shakur just saying, "Where are you going?" And I think Bansal just goes, "I don't really know." Watch this here. Look, he just sort of sets off. Oh, it wasn't far away. End of the over. 2 boundaries in there. Just 9 coming off it, though. It's another good over. Good comeback after that heavy one before. 79 for 3 after 6. 51 needed off 24. Need to be going at just above 2 a delivery at the moment. Rico's having more insect troubles. They're attacking him today, not me, which is nice.
It's a proper, genuine mosquito this time. Look at that.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's not a mosquito. That's just a little bug.
Well,
The skipper's back.
Do an autopsy.
Keep it away from me, please.
It's dead. It's not going to do nothing now.
Up in the air. Stoney! Or one of them. Oh, puts it down. And to be honest with you, this is the second time I've seen this. And you called it out as well, by the way. Mr. Viraj Tatsara, he comes running in every time.
Yeah.
And the first catch that didn't go his way, you can see in there, he trumbles in and it almost puts the fielder off. But Stoney, he'll be disappointed in that one.
Yeah, he will.
I can imagine he's probably got big hands as well. And he'd probably back himself to catch that 9 times out of 10. Dookie's got to be careful here because he's running in front of the umpire, but it doesn't matter this time. Well, I talk about him coming in, and well, the drop doesn't prove too costly. As the very next ball, he's going to have to go. Good catch out in the deep by Viraj Tatsara. And that will be the end of Mohit Banzal. So not quite the best from him. 8 off 6. Another one goes. Transylvania just starting to stall a little bit here.
Yeah, I suppose if there's any good in that is that Lee Singh, who's on 20 of 8. He was the one who got dropped there by Stoney. But the next ball gets hit in the air, and Viraj takes the catch. It's the second wicket for the captain. So here's Farhan Aduki. Once again, wicket bowling, getting the wickets. But of course, they know that the one that they really want is Satnam Singh, because he can really get going. And Spike Strang is coming out now. And hopefully he can give a bit of support to Singh. So 91 should not be an issue, but with the time that they've got and the rate that they need to go at around the 13s, they're still in the hunt to get to the 130. And while Singh's out there, and if he can keep hitting at the rate he's going at, it's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, 50 off 22. That's good delivery, straight to the fielder. Oh, he's lost his footing. And so is Strang. Oh dear, this little bit of rain has made everything perfect.
Just look at...
Everyone's down.
Strang,
Where's the sniper?
Strang could have hurt himself. I mean, watch the way his neck goes down here. Oh, with the lid on as well.
He uses the helmet, it's fine. Just cushions the fall, puts it back on, says thank you very much. Needs a boundary. Bottom edge, maybe, yes, gone. And, well, the skipper comes back, and it's a great catch by Abdul Shakur. He probably, in my opinion, could be standing up to Dookie, but this time around steps back, and it works because the bottom edge of Singh flows through. And that's disappointing. It's a genuine bottom edge as well. It's actually a really good catch, low down for Abdul Shakur. Makes no mistake, and another one bites the dust. It's the second in the over. Dookie's got his third, and it's the big, big fish of Singh back in the shed.
Yeah, that's the one they wanted, and it's a disappointing dismissal really for Singh because of the shot he's trying to play. If you watch this again, I mean, it's disappointment. Head up in the air, gets a inside edge to it, and a good catch though from Abdul Shakur. So he might be evergreen, but he's still class, isn't he, behind the stumps. It's a really good catch, and a little bit of a cheeky moment from him in the end as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, now they're staring down at the barrel of what could be a really tricky one. Just need 10 for a point, so that's probably where they're going to start have to look at the moment. Well, hang on a second, that is a beautiful shot, but he's going to be gone first ball. And that's really disappointing. By the way, Dookie is all of a sudden now on a hat-trick because that's 2 in 2. It's the third of the over, the third wicket, in fact. That was a really nice shot from Suna, who's come in at number 7. But he picks out the fielder, doesn't get enough elevation, and he's going to go for a golden quacker. And it's now 81 for 6.
Well, the man who's got Papu, the batter, well, I was about to do a Papu celebration, but he puts it straight into the hands, and it's going to be Dookie. Maybe he's doing the celebrating, because there's the hat-tricks. We had one yesterday, and we saw just before there a 5-wicket haul. So the captain, as we see the golden derrick for Papu, who's going to get... And this is the 5-wicket hauls that we've had in the network.
That's
so this could be coming up as well. So 4 he's taken. He's taken 4. It could be a 5-wicket haul, which could include a hat-trick. 4 for 20 so far. Here we go.
Here we go then. No, not going to be. It wasn't really full enough in my opinion, and that will be the end to what has been a very good over though. In fairness, only goes for 2 runs, picks up 3 wickets. It's a game-changing over in the 7th. It is 81 for 6 after 7 overs. Hey. Watch out, watch out. There is a Pavel about. Royal Eagles, they're going to be coming back. Return as they take on Transylvania. And you can see there that the Royal Eagles will be bowling first. Odds that Pavel takes the first over. Anyway, there are some big names away from that, though. Adil Mohammed, huge for the Royal Eagles. Hyder Ali last year. This was the Hyder Ali I was talking about. He whacks it.
He does whack it. You're absolutely right. And, I mean, I think Hyder at the moment, I think he might be away. We may not see him. Well, we could see another wicket here. We should. Oh, he's fumbled it. He has dropped it. Well, that's a big life for Strang. That should have been taken. He's running in. He's got smiles on his face. Ijaz is saying, I can't believe Ijaz has dropped this.
Yeah, Ijaz is saying, well, we were bigging him up at the start of the day. Hasn't really done too much, to be honest. Not really being used at all. Just sat there at the fine leg. Anyway, we'll continue on as... Well, look who this is, by the way. It's the big man. It's Narinder Kumar coming in at number 8.
Yeah, he just is saying, I mean, last time he was key for them. He was their top run scorer, I think, maybe. He was also one of the key bowlers. They haven't even used him.
Might be carrying a little injury, potentially, especially if they're hiding him at fine leg. Kind of tends to be the case if there's an issue. But here at the moment, they don't need him at the same token. 47 now needed off of 15. But the way these two are going, what is it now? I mean, it's not very many to get to 91, but with 2.5 overs to go, they should get there. But Transylvania, they'll be disappointed. They were certainly up and about it. This should be gone, and will be good catch by the skipper in the covers, and it will be Strang now who goes. Transylvania collapsing in front of our very own eyes here.
Yeah, Dookie making no mistake and taking the catch. He's once again put a stellar performance in, as that's going to be the end. And another one goes, and that's the end of Spike Strang, who gave a life, or was given a life, wasn't he, by Ijaz, but wasn't able to make it count. He'll go for 2 or just 3 deliveries, throwing the bat. But I think you're 7 wickets down here now. You need to get to that 91. I think you've got to just play safe, get to the 91. You're not going to win the match here, so just make sure you get to the 91 before you do anything else.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you are correct. Sanjeev, we're having a good game though, isn't he? 60-odd in the first innings, now picks up a wicket as well. And Beniza, our rattling through this middle lower order of Transylvania at the moment as Hingorani comes in, swings and gets nothing.
Yeah, what's been very good about this innings as well is the number of extras. Only 3. 2 wides and 1 no ball.
It's impressive. That really is impressive. Good delivery. Oh, could be gone here. There's a good amount of foot movement here. I have a feeling that this could be close. And if I'm being honest, I don't think the batter has much hope here. Let's have a look. No, nothing there. He's gone. Oh, yeah, he's gone. I don't think there's anything behind that. I don't think that's down.
Well, let's have a look at that. It'd be interesting what they think. I get the feeling the keeper. I don't think that heel is quite down.
That's down. I don't think it's down at all.
That is lightning quick.
Close though. It's very close.
It's lightning quick from Abdul Shakur once again. He's superb, but it's another wicket, and Sanjeewa takes another. But this is all about the class of Abdul Shakur. He is brilliant behind the stumps. I've said it before. I said it last year, and I'll say it again. He's fantastic. He hasn't lost his touch, and quick reflexes. And another one goes. So now they have lost 8 wickets in search. Now you've got to say, of trying to get to that 91. And I don't think they're going to get too many of them in extra, so they're going to have to work for these runs.
Yeah, they really are. And now this is just looking like a bit of a struggle, to be honest with you. But just maybe they can get up there. But yeah, I mean, you look at it, it's just not working for them at the moment at all. But yeah, I mean, listen, you look at Abdul Shakur, he certainly is a keeper that could, you know, as a keeper alone, he could probably still walk into the national team. Obviously, probably makes himself unavailable more than anything nowadays. But, you know, his glove work is next to is superb. End of the 8th, it is 83 for 8. And tell you what, with just 2 wickets left and not much to come, these bowlers should certainly be thinking about trying to restrict them to less than that 91. Here is Subhani coming in then for this 9th. Gets no way near it, does Kumar.
5 wickets have fallen for 4 runs.
Yeah, that's not good.
Which is the issue, which then suggests to me that really, I think Manassa here are in search of taking all the 4 points here.
Absolutely.
2 wickets,
well, this is
or restricting to under 91.
Absolutely. I mean, 79 for 3 at the end of the 6th. Now at the end of the 8th, 83 for 8. Well, this is up in the air. There could be another chance. No, it's going to fall short here. Got to turn and go for 2 here. Have to.
What is going on?
How? What?
That is poor.
Right, go and put your coach's hat on and go talk to him. That's
that
rubbish.
Is so poor. Narinder Kumar, he takes a single, should have gone back on strike, but now Harman, who is the new batter, hasn't faced the ball, is going to have to face. You got to be protecting him.
By the way, remember you put that drop down earlier? Harman, can he redeem himself? No, that's a good delivery. Tucks him up. Abdul Shakur, look, he's a cheeky smile. He knows that they've really dragged themselves back into this one here. But yeah, 70 for 3, 79 for 3, 84 for 8. That is a collapse of all collapses.
Yeah, it's a huge collapse, and it doesn't ring well with Transylvania. That's the issues I think that they had last year, and they followed them to this year as well. That's well bowled, getting closer and closer to knocking the timber over. And this is why Narinder Kumar just had to take that easy 2, and he turned it down.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky with that one, but he's just got to go for timbers, isn't he? He's got to go for timbers. Game of cricket is pretty simple. You miss, I hit is the equation, you feel, unless Harman can get some bat on it. But if he does, you feel it's going to pop over. He's batting on off stump, by the way. He's trying to cover those stumps as much as possible. Got to go straight. Doesn't. That's poor.
That could be a wide.
Yeah, that is a wide. That's poor.
There's no need to bowl that. Yeah, you're right. There's no need for Subhani to bowl this ball. All he's got to do is be aiming at the stumps. If he should be feeling, I should get a wicket here by bowling a straight ball.
Yeah, did you see, by the way, we've got to talk about it, see Ronaldo's penalty yesterday?
I didn't see, but I heard about it. I was reading about it this morning.
Good save. No.
It's a no ball.
No.
It's got to be a no ball.
Has to be, surely.
Has to be a no ball. That's the second one over the shoulder. This is going to be a no ball. So now a free hit coming up. They've got to be calling a no ball here. I mean, this is over the shoulder, without doubt. That's no ball.
Does sort of bend and then lift. So
oh, come on, umpire. That's a no ball.
Rico's not happy.
I don't like this. Don't like it. This should be a free hit, and he'll be up. See, that is... I'm sorry, officials get it wrong this time. I don't care what anybody tells me. The officials get it wrong. That was the second one that was over the shoulder. You can see that the batter was in the air trying to hit it. The umpires don't call it, and I don't know why the technology doesn't get involved there. We got the technology. We saw it. I think the third umpire should have seen it. This is now out. That means they're 9 down. And Transylvania, not that they've helped themselves, don't get me wrong, but that call could have been big because that would have been another run, takes the score to 86, and it would have been a no ball. So even if the batter misses it and done this, he would not be out.
Wow. All okay?
I'm okay. I don't like seeing when we've got the technology. I know for LBs and things like that, you can't get involved, caught behinds, whatever. But when you've got the technology, you've got to use it. And that one, for me, was a definite over-the-shoulder no ball.
End of the over with that wicket as well. So 85 for 9, Transylvania. They've got to pick themselves up because they go again in a matter of not too much time at all in theory. They go again in just under half an hour as they take on the Royal Eagles. Good name, Royal Eagles.
Royal Eagles.
Yeah. Yep. Good side. They've got some good
They
players
are
in
a
there
good
actually.
side.
So that will be an interesting matchup. Could be staring down. Well, I mean, in theory, you couldn't write it. You can't write it off. It could be 0 points from 2 games in theory for Transylvania. Not writing them off yet, but you never know. Anyway, last overtime, and it's going to be Mr. Mihainik. That's a good delivery to start. Very good. Trying to defend what is 6 at the moment for the bonus point here for Bessarabia. It would be a great start to their tournament if they could do that.
Yeah, it would be. Well, I think Senor Duki will be very happy. They're probably feeling that he could have a chance at the player of the match award. But for me, I think you can't not give it to. Yeah, you can't not give it to Sanjeewa. I think he's been great.
This is really good bowling, by the way. It's coming across the right-hander. He just doesn't know how to handle it. The only thing for me is that he is stepping right in front of the umpire, but that's just the way he's falling across. But it's really good bowling.
Yeah, it's a lot to learn here for Transylvania. They've lost the earlier wickets of Singh was very good, of course, no doubt about that. But you see, they're in a position, or they've been in a position in the last 2 overs to just be thinking, bat, ball, singles. They were lucky enough to get a couple of extras. All right, the no ball thing, forget that for a moment. But you could do this in singles, and he's trying to thrash at it. And now we get down to, 3 balls to go. He's still needing 6 from it. I mean, he might crunch one to the boundary and get that 6, but it's not smart batting.
Yeah, I'm going to run you through this in a minute. This is going to be another dot. So 22 deliveries. They've got 6 runs. And they've lost a total of 3 wickets.
Yeah, that's very poor, really poor. And Transylvania, even though they've been outplayed here by Vanessa, they should have got that point, and they know that.
70 for 3, 79 for 3, 85 for 9. Not fun. Oh, this could help. Is it going to get through? They need a bit of luck. It's not going to. They're only going to get 1, and that almost all but seals the fate, really. 5 needed off this last. They've got to go for a maximum, or it could be a minimum, you never know. But they need to get a 6 hit, and they're asking Hingarani, who's number 11, hasn't faced a ball. Oh, this is all gone pear-shaped.
To all the number 11s in the world, Hiragani could be the one that makes him jump out and shout and say, yeah, if you can crunch this for 6.
Here we go then. Last ball, need to get a boundary. They're not going to get there. It's a great last over. Only goes for 1, but Transylvania will go without a point in this first game of the day. But credit to Bessarabia, they do the hard work. They restrict them to just 86 for 9 off their 10 overs, and it's a 43-run victory for Bessarabia against Transylvania. A very, very disappointing morning for Transylvania. They were looking very promising to the start. 4 overs in, 52 for 2. And they fall to 86 for 9 that's off of the last 6 overs.
Yeah, it's not good. It's pretty poor from Transylvania, and they know, all right, their first match, but they've got to huddle together and really get some soul-searching done pretty soon, because they're back out there, of course, as you see here, against the Royal Eagles. And looking forward to this match. Adil Mohammed will certainly be pretty key for them. Haider Ali, well, that guy can certainly smash the ball around all over the place. They've got the likes of Usman Ali in there as well. And don't forget, with the ball, Mohammed Yassir was sensational last year, by the way, all round. But you also have got Pavel Florin, who will certainly tease you, and he may be able to pick up some good wickets here. This pitch could suit him really well.
He always somehow does well, doesn't he? He always finds a way. Anyway, let's have a look at these disappointing highlights for Transylvania, as they will be making a return in 23 minutes' time. This was, well, to be fair, this kind of set it off on the wrong foot. It was a pretty unfortunate call for Lever, as he was given LBW when it probably shouldn't have been. It was definitely pitching outside leg. This was a great bit of fielding, though, from Subani Sababi. No, he doesn't net because it's a difference in letter. There you go, I've clocked it. I'm going to call him Subani.
Sabani goes well.
It's good. It rolls off the tongue, and that was a good bit of fielding, though, wasn't it? There were some really nice hits, though, to make way for Lodi as he hit some really good shots onto the leg side, but also the offside. That one got put down by Tatzara, but he makes up for it in later time. It was a good little flourish from Satnam Singh, and you thought, whilst he sticks out there alongside Lodi this game, well, that was at the point where we were thinking they should easily chase this down or at least make a game of it. Boy, oh boy, did things change.
Yeah, it changed big time. In Transylvania, it was always going to be difficult for them when two of the main contributors from last year, Vishal Sharma and Sharat Kishore, not playing at the moment. They will feature at some point, but well, there were catches dropped, but there were catches taken, and of course that was a good little moment for Dookie and also for Abdul Shakur. Sensational catch. And Dookie, yeah, look, he doesn't do anything special. He just gets the ball up there and lets the batters make the mistake. That was unfortunate as well. That was hit pretty well, but straight to the hands of the fielder. And then Sanjeewa, who probably will be the player of the match, is a catch taken by Dookie this time. Bowled a very good tight over as well. He took 2 for 11 and also crashed the ball over the place, but that was just lightning quick.
Yeah, it was rapid, and I guess as a keeper myself, it's one of those that you just know that that's going to be gone, and it was minute down to the wire, but it was given. This one was, well, Rico was foaming at the mouth because it probably should have been a no-e, and it wasn't given, and the very next ball he was gone, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't know, considering who came in at 11, I don't know if it would have made too much difference. Anyway, it will be a pretty heavy win for Banaiza as they win by 43 runs, and that certainly will do them good as it will place them top of Group A. Of course, it's the first group match in Group A, of course. But yeah, 45 for Lodi, 20 for Singh, no one else getting into double figures. But the key thing for me as well, just 4 extras.
Yeah, they did very well with that, and I mentioned that even before the start of that all-important 9th over. So well done to Vanessa. They played well. Transylvania, I will say, I think with the LBW there for Lever, and then of course that call that I wasn't happy with towards the end. It didn't have everything go their way, but having said that, they still should have got that 1 point there. That was their own bad play. They didn't play well, they didn't play smart, and they gave away a point which they should have got. And we know that in this group it's going to be hard for them, so when they don't pick up those points, it's going to be even harder. So Vanessa, well done to them. We will see them plenty more times today. They're going to finish the day off with a match against the Bucharest Zi side. They also will play the Royal Eagles. That will be an absolute cracker, by the way. Match number 9. That's going to be the 4th match here in the day, so watch out for those. But they've got a little bit of break here, but no break for Transylvania. They're going to go right back in it, and they're going to have a tough one. The Royal Eagles, I think this year round that the Eagles are going to be stronger and more determined. They will be feeling the pain of last year when they lost to Jaimata in that semi-final, and then that disappointment of that loss then also transpired into the bronze final, which they also lost to the Gladiators. But they're looking to come back strong here this time. We're really going to see what they're made of. They're going to start off with Transylvania. They should win that easily, and then later on, I think the big matches for them will be when they take on Vanessa and also Bucharest Zi. So next match coming up in just about 18 minutes time. I'm Rico Full. I'm alongside Charlie Hunt. We'll be back in 18 minutes to talk you through the match between the Eagles and Transylvania. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome to match number 7, the second of match day 2. Transylvania, well, they gave us an exciting start to the day with that tussle with Vanessa, but they're back on the field of play again here today, playing back-to-back matches, and they've got a good and exciting match coming up here now against the Royal Eagles. Now the Eagles, a bit of history about them. They played last year as UNEFs, and they've got some good players. I reckon that they again will be strong opponents here for Transylvania, and they'll be looking to make a statement. Let's see first though what happens at the coin toss. The captains are with the tournament referee Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
The Transylvania Cricket Club to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. Whoa. That's a tails.
Okay. We're gonna bowl first.
They're gonna bowl.
Royal Eagles deciding that they will have a bowl first. I think they've probably seen from the last match that maybe they can contain the Transylvania side. Transylvania, I think they worked very hard in that last match. They did well, I think, to restrict Benissa there towards the end. I think Lodi bowled very well and Bansal. So they're certainly ones to watch out for here. But let's talk a little bit more about the Eagles. Last time round when we saw them, I think they'd be disappointed that they lost out in that semi-final to Jamaica, because they had a good run in the tournament up until then with an 8-2 record. And not only did they lose to Jamaica, then I think going into that bronze final against the Gladiators, they just weren't up for it and they lost that one as well. So it was a disappointing end for them last time around, but this time around I think they are key. They've got some very good bowlers who are good all-round performances from some like Mohammed Adil. He was sensational with bat and with ball, and Ali is going to be key for them as well. I think this time around they've got the experience, they've got the knowledge, they've got the know-how, and they've got a few disappointments behind them as well. This time around, they're out here to make a difference. And maybe the change of the name, Royal Eagles from UNEFs as we knew them last time, is going to be lucky for them. So the Eagles winning the toss, and they are going to have a bowl first. Let's go over to Charlie Hunt. He'll tell you a little bit more about these two teams and talk you through the first ball.
Thank you very much, Rico. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Bucharest Zi cricket ground here in Ivlov County, 25 kilometers or so just outside of the wonderful Bucharest here in Romania. That's where we are. And these are the two sides that are going to go at it here in match number 7 of this European Cricket Series here in Romania. Royal Eagles taking on Transylvania, sticking Transylvania into bat. I think that's probably the best idea. Try and restrict them. Yes, and they didn't even get a point in that first game due to their middle order collapsing for about 4, realistically. And that's not even an exaggeration. Adil Mohammed and Haider Ali going to be crucial for the Royal Eagles. You can see there that they're being picked at 77% to 23% for the Transylvania side. Pavel Florin is involved in that Royal Eagles lineup. He will probably get an over or two, you'd imagine. Especially up against, I could actually genuinely see him, and this isn't even another exaggeration, I could see him being very, very effective with that lower middle order that Transylvania have got at the moment. They were very, very poor in that last game. They struggled big time to get anything going, and hence why I think that's why Royal Eagles being picked to be probably more effective. Anyway, let's get things underway. It's Gill up against Lodi. Good start. That's this one through. Lodi, of course, coming off the back of a 45 in that first game here this morning. And but he would have been annoyed that no one else was able to get going for his side. Transylvania, disappointing, wasn't it? It really was. You feel for the likes of Lodi and Satnam Singh. They were pretty good with both bat and ball, but no one else really helping them, which was slightly frustrating for their sides. But it is a chance for them to maybe make a difference here and change things up. Oh, this one has come off the helmet here, and you can see here that, of course, the rule is as soon as it comes off the helmet, it becomes unenvoyed. You can see here, I think that's off the arm more than anything as well, up on the lid. So that's why that one, that's, of course, a rule that came in pretty recently, in all fairness. Oh, this one over the top. It's just going to get up and over. And this is going to run away towards the rope. So Lodi carries on where he left off in the last game. And it will go towards the rope. That'll be 4 runs to start. First runs on the board then for Transylvania here in this one. Yeah, I know a lot of people will be tuning in and looking out for Pavel, of course. He is a fan favourite, and it's not the first time we're seeing him on the network, of course. He made an appearance for Hornchurch, of all teams, back in England not too long ago. Got him, gone. And, well, it was only a matter of time that fishing outside the off stump was going to lead to the demise of Lodi, and it's 4 and out for him. Unfortunately, this one not good enough. It was a good delivery, just pushed outside the off stump, and you can see here, get stuck, no foot movement, really get stuck on the crease, and it's a simple catch for Yasir Mohammed behind the stumps. Great bit of work for Usman Ali this time around, and that one, of course, is going to be the end. Ravinder Gill gets his man. And that's going to be 5 for 1. First wicket goes. Great time to welcome back good friend, fellow commentator. He's been quite a lot for me in my cricketing journey across the last sort of 15 years or so. Rico Full joins me back.
Yeah, it's a very soft dismissal off a very good batter. Lodi. He was pretty aggressive. I think he just maybe that one that caught him rattled him up a little bit, Charlie.
Maybe.
So he's, rattled him up upstairs. And just nicks one behind to Yasir. And the next one from Gil. That's a well bowled, but nicely played. As Adnan Hussain gets out there. Rob Lever will now go and strike. Remember, they've got a dodgy LP last time around. He'll be hoping to get a few runs on the board this time. The umpires for this match is Imran, Nishant, and Andrew's the third umpire. One gets played away, and he does get off the mark, so that'll make him go finally.
And breathe.
And breathe.
And breathe. No king pair for him this morning. Yeah, but listen, I think, the worst thing is he'll go back home after this and look at it and probably throw everything at the TV and be furious and not great. Wasn't a good call whatsoever, but we move. When the umpires face as many deliveries and call as many as they do, they're bound to make a mistake here or there.
He gets played out in the end, and Pavel doing the backing up. Well, he's liking this. How about this hat? What is this about?
I want one.
It is coordinated with the kit. Look, it's a proper kit hat. Look at Pavel there. Well, he's backing it up, but that's a proper bucket hat, isn't it? There's Pavel, the big man.
There is Pavel. And he's just saying, just let me know next time. I think he's saying
saying,
he
I called
that.
it. I called it. It was mine.
He doesn't want a collision. Anyway.
You don't mess with him, do you?
No, good Lord, no, absolutely. End of the first. It's 8 for 1 after 1.
I tell you what, I think, let's have a look at this. 6 matches, that's right so far. And the Winds batting first, 4-2. That's the way it's looking at the moment. Average score around the 114. We do believe that will go a bit higher. Yeah. There's been some low scores yesterday, as you see there. Lowest score, 65. Highest, 155.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is going to go over the fielder and probably will go for 4 runs. Once again, team's very reluctant to put a third man back, so Ravinder Gill.
Very confused at this field placement, if I'm being honest with you, because they got a deep, very backward point, and then a short third man. You've got to rotate the two, I think, realistically.
Yeah, I was going to say Ravinder Gill there's suggesting straight away to his captain, hey, look, you need to have him back there. And then Usman Ali probably agrees, but they still bring him up, so I wonder if we get a chance to have a closer look at some of the caps that are being worn here by the Royal Eagles.
I want one of those wide brims. Look at that one there.
Yeah,
it looks like a top hat.
They really do. They coordinated with the sort of the detail of the bottom of these shirts. So if you have a look at the shirts here, look, they've got that sort of, I don't know what you call it, sort of lightning, sort of thundery look about them. See that well modelled there by Yasir Mohammed, but then we'll have a look at some of there's different variations of caps out there, but we certainly like the bucket style cap. Yeah, catching on they are. Right, in comes the bowler, Ali. A little bit short, gets struck away onto the leg side. And stop will be made. The batter just take the single. Transylvania, not the best of starts, having lost Lodi early. Lodi, of course, made a fine 45 of 20, but they've still got good batters in there. They're hoping that these two can perform here. You've still got the likes of Satnam Singh to come in, who batted pretty well. That's well bowled. Good areas to Lever. Welcome to Lance Hall, who's in the chat, and also to Vijender Yadav. welcome also to Pavan Satya. Nice to have you all with us and enjoying the cricket. That's nicely played. He doesn't try and hit the ball too hard, just gets the bat onto the ball. He's quite happy just to play it away at the moment, Rod Lever. Maybe he's thinking that his role in his partnership is just to dab those away and look for a real bad ball to put away. But he gives Hussain the strike once more. World Sports Journalist Day today, so a big shout out to all of the sports journalists around the world that do a fantastic job, and I know that Charlie Hunt knows a fair bit about that. That's what he's just completed his degree in as well, and did it with flying colours as well, may I add.
You're too kind, you are. You are too kind. End of the second, and the score there then after 2 is 14 for 1 after 2. You can see that. Good start for Bennings. Look at that run rate.
Very good start. So Vanessa picking up 4 points to start with. Big day for them here today. They play 3 matches. They will be playing the next match after this, where we welcome back Bucharest Zi, another team that played pretty well last year, 4-4 record. And they did actually beat Vanessa in a real thriller, 141 to 144. So that will be a good match. And that's probably a decent shot. Gets it over Pavel. And he's going to get 4 runs to the first boundary there to Rob Lever, who up until then has just really been quite happy. Just bat on ball and take the singles. But this time he goes for the good uppercut. He's got a long way to get under the ball, hasn't he? He's a tall man, but he plays that beautifully. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice looking shot. And Lever gives it the levers. Come on, it's got to be said. Has to be. You can't miss out on that one. Oh, now this one just drops us into the onside, takes it on, and yeah, the pushing leads to, look at it.
Look at the cap.
It's not a cap, that's a wide rim hat, that is.
Like a wide rim.
rim.
They got different ones. Wide ring, there's the bucket one out somewhere, there's the normal sort of
but they are different.
baseball style, but they've got the same sort of pattern though.
Oh,
I
yeah,
like that.
no, it's very, very good. I'm a very big fan. I want one. I have to ask for one.
Oh, this is so close. Draws Adnan Hussain into the shot. Maybe this ball just moving away a tad. So big swing. And look, yeah, he doesn't really want the movement there. If that carries on going straight, it would have been timber. But not to be. But liking this from Gil. He's put a good spell in here. Would love to finish with another wicket or 2. And he could do in the air. He wants it himself. Now there's hesitation, but he will hold on to it. I'm liking that because the fielder who started to come in put the brakes on and said, okay, that was Mohammed Yunus. Says, all right, all yours. And the bowler, Ravinder Gill, he does pick up his second wicket. And this time, it's all about him. That's a good catch.
Yeah, it really is. It was off the splice of the bat. Hussain again failing with the bat once more for Transylvania. Not having a good morning. Struggle with the ball, now struggling with the bat even more so. And it's going to be a good cordon bowled for Gill. It's his second of the day. Oh, Transylvania struggling now, 19 for 2.
Satnam Singh comes out. Now, he wasn't flowing. There were swings and misses, but he did get them to 20. So you would have to say, based on what we've seen already, that with Lever there, we didn't get to see too much of Lever, but he looks like he's got a good base and he could score runs, that this could be a pretty key partnership.
Yeah, well, we saw last year that Lever can build an innings. If he stays in and around and doesn't get dodgy decisions. There we go.
Doddy.
Loddy.
And that's nice, but there is a fielder out there who should deal with this and will do. So just a nice shot for one.
Where's Alex?
Yeah, no Alex today.
Where's Alex gone?
Well, he was staying at his grandparents' house, so maybe he's got it. Maybe he had to do a few chores.
Good, put him to work
before he got here. But he's full of energy, was Alex.
Yeah, of course. We said goodbye to Alistair last night, who set everything up for us here. He goes back to home. And we'll be thinking about where we go next. Where are we going next? Hungary, is it? I think so.
I'm a little.
What? Oh no! Have you just tried to make a joke? End of the power play, 21 for 2.
Play back, please. Play back. I said I am a little when you said hungry.
I said, is it hungry? Not are you hungry?
Yes, we will go to Hungary next.
We won't.
You won't be either.
No.
I was sure you would be going.
No. Why?
I don't know, because you were there last year. Well, we were both there. We had hey, let's face it, Hungary was one of one of the events of the year last year because of what we saw and the runs that were being scored in some of those matches. But yeah, we're gonna have to. Well, I need to have a break, otherwise people will forget what I look like back home. So I'll be going back home. And what are you up to then? So we'll see each other after Hungary, right?
I think in Bulgaria is the schedule. Listen, that thing changes more than light bulbs.
There are so many events coming up. Short has to be put away, does get put away. It's quite an interesting shot, this. It's like a little flat bat shovel shot, but he's going to get the boundary for it. Well played. 4 more.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Just helps it on its way, really. The old paddle sort of shovel. You are right in that respect. That bat looks tiny when he holds it, doesn't he? I bet you it's a long handle as well. Anywho. Good to see, though, after a bit of a rough one this morning, he's sort of brushed it off and said, it's okay, I'll continue. Chima, not a great start for him. Needs to have a look. I mean, that change does, that of course, we are out of the power play. So they've got a fair few out, making the most of the end of the restrictions.
Oh, dear. That's, I mean, it's a back of the hand from Chima. But still, having said that, I think Lever obviously gets beaten by the pace of this, but it's a ball that you would expect him to put away. I think Lever just opened up his stance slightly if you watch here. But look at the height on this. It does come out the back of the hand. He totally doesn't pick it. And Lever is very disappointed. And the wicketkeeper here is saying, all you, that's all on you. So Tomo Chima starts with the baton and then takes the pace off it, rolls the fingers around it, back of the hand. Lever gets drawn. And it does him right, left, and centre. That's the end of Lever.
Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating, but unfortunately that one is going to be the end of Lever. He will go, score 25 for 3 now. And, well, they were 70-odd for 3, 79 for 3 in the last game and finished 86 for 9. So they'll be hoping that they can that doesn't happen again. And if that does happen again, they could be 50 all out here. That would be ugly. Anyway, Strang in at 5.
Oh, it's another Gundy ball from Chima. So he's, at the moment, it's a good one, a bad one, a good one, a bad one. So the next one should be a good one, by all accounts.
Yeah, in theory. Surprising with the straighter one, maybe.
Goes back to his mark. It's got a, for what he's bowling, he's got a pretty long run-up, hasn't he, Chima? Anyway, here he comes. He's... Well, let's fire this one in, but again, it's down the leg side, so the new batter's not having to do too much at the moment, is Spike.
Just having a little look. Is Spike Strang? I wonder how many nicknames he has. He doesn't need too many if your name's Spike. I don't think I've ever met anyone called Spike before. Have you? I don't think I ever have.
The only Spike I know, to be honest, is Spike Milligan.
Yeah, good one.
And he was funny, wasn't he? He was funny. He used to make me laugh. Spike Milligan was a little bit like Tommy Cooper. He just looked at him and thought, yeah, I'm going to laugh here. that was, and I know I've seen a lot of things about Tommy Cooper, and a lot of people that went and have seen him said, you know, he didn't have to do it. He just had to turn up on stage and you would have you laughing. Right, well, no laughing here for the batter. Given a chance, and it goes down when he can start laughing now. And, well, breathe a sigh of relief because Spike Strang, it should have been gone very first ball because it's the first legal delivery that he gets, and he's been shelled.
Yeah, they both just sort of, no one really pulled out the last second, and realistically, it's just going to put him off, and I'm afraid that's not ideal. And now back to another wide down the leg side.
Yeah, he's just not getting that ball to go across, is he? I mean, we can see what he can do. He's a clever bowler, the way he got that wicket. All right.
Easier one today.
Hunt the answer. Who scored the fastest century? Ah, yeah.
Easier one, this one.
Yeah.
I felt bad after yesterday.
Don't get this one right, you could shoot me. But anyway, that's been played away beautifully.
It's going to be 4 runs. This is a nice one from Singh. We know he can play some good shots. Has to make the most of it at the moment because if he goes, all hell could break loose.
Yeah. So just bowling down that leg side at the moment is Chima. He has picked up a wicket, which was thanks to that slow delivery. So he's going to make a change now. He's decided, right, enough is enough. I've got to come from the other side of the wicket.
And got to try and get a change here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Pavel get a bowl here, by the way. Because I think against this lower order, he could be pretty influential.
Asking the question, but I probably think that this has got more the bat than it has the pad. The umpire certainly isn't giving any signal to suggest otherwise. So, yeah, off the bat. And it's that.
Down the leg anyway.
Yeah.
Down the leg anyway.
Oh, hang on. Hang on.
I was going to say, to be fair, in hindsight, there actually wasn't any bound on it, but it definitely was going down leg side. End of the over. 4 down. Transylvania struggling at the moment. 34 for 3. Bianca saying, hello there, Rico. Here is Ravinder Gill's wife listening to you.
Well, hello, hello. It's lovely to hear from you. And Ravinder Gill, well, he's done all right, hasn't he? 2 for 15. So, what did he have? All right, then. If you are, prove it. What did he have for breakfast? Because it must have been good because it's got him performing well. I'm always interested to know about what people eat. I mean, food chat can come a bit early, you know, sometimes. I know
A bit early.
Dave just has egg in the hole. I always know what Dave has.
I'm interested to know what we've got for lunch today. Because yesterday was good. Yesterday was impressive, so I'm interested to see what we have for lunch today. Anyway, a very good afternoon to everyone tuning in. I know we've got a lot of people coming in for the first time this morning. It is an early start, don't get me wrong. We feel it, so I completely understand if you do as well. Here is Jan.
Played down the ground. This is going to go for 4, you know. That's a beautiful shot. And if you wanted to know how quick is the outfield, even though we've had a fair bit of rain, well, there's the answer for you. Because he hardly gets anything on this. It only just gets past the bat at the non-striker's head, but it just keeps going, going, and going.
What's Abdul Shakur got in the back there, by the way? He's got some goodies there. Yeah, it was an easier hunt, the answer today. Easier one, because I felt a little bit bad. Yesterday was a bit tricky, so I thought I'd give you an easier one. So do get your answers in. And, hey, listen, if you can give me the exact stats without cheating, I'll give you a bonus point. How about that?
A bonus point, like it.
We got bonus points on play left, right, and centre at the moment here.
Much fuller. And gets a little bit of movement there as well. That's the bowler. This is Sahu Jan. And that gets played away. So can they get a little bit of acceleration in? That's the thing. Because at the moment, their score probably looking to be, once again, something around about that 70 mark. Which against a strong side like the Royal Eagles just is not going to do. Wants it. Now, if this is a good throw, it could be in trouble.
Wasn't far away. Really wasn't far away. That was a good shy at the stumps, and Yasir Mohammed certainly liked that one. Interesting, isn't it? No Hyder Ali yet with the ball. Potentially being held back, you think. And Shab Alam, of course, the skipper, a very good all-rounder as well. So haven't seen him really at all. So maybe just hold themselves back for the last couple of overs, potentially. But yeah, very effective, those two are. Hyder Ali last year was class.
Good heavy ball, and well, it gets past the field. It could be 2, should be 2, and well, this is a bit of a wipeout from the field. We've seen this a few times today, and nothing beats the one from Nyogi earlier. But he charges in, loses his footing, and the batters take 2 runs to a ball that goes probably a few meters away from them.
Yeah, realistically, shouldn't have been 2 there at all. I'd argue there shouldn't even have been a single. It was very close to him, but we was just lacking slowly. Okay, Bianca says that he was having a very healthy milkshake. Oh, very nice. Okay, I want one.
Yeah, I bet it was a bit of a smooth. I bet you it was more a smoothie than a milkshake. But yeah, okay. I tell you what, a nice cold smoothie now would be good. Mango lassi. Mango lassi. Don't. Mango lassi right now would. Yeah, that would be awesome. A mango lassi, or even, I know you're not a big fan of the salted lassi, but even a salted lassi, especially when it's a nice hot day.
Absolutely not. Not a chance.
Yeah, swing and a miss, and it's just not happening at the moment, is it? No. Just not happening. End of the over. That means it's 41 at the halfway mark. So at this moment in time, going at around about the 80 rate, but they need somebody like Satnam Singh really to get going. Yeah, but it is. Hello, everyone. It is a little bit muggy here. And we can hear, I can hear, and it's been verified now, a lot of thunder not far from here. And a few people on the chat have actually been saying, just watch out. There's rain coming, but maybe we're going to miss it here.
I think the rain is scheduled to be in and around tomorrow. I think there is
You hear
I
that?
can't hear that.
How can you not
I
hear
feel
it?
like you're losing the plot,
No, I'm
Rico.
not.
We've only been here for a day and a bit.
Trust me, there's a lot of thunder. Because a few people came over and said, Rico, you're right, it is thunder. So you're just not hearing it.
Maybe I'm just going deaf. Anyway, pleasure to have your company here at the moment. And yeah, looking forward to the rest of the day, as long as it all goes to plan.
So come on, what did you do last night in the end? So you didn't make the? I was expecting to see the
No,
gym.
I
You
didn't
never
make
made
the gym. I have to say, I had the usual the night before. Obviously, first actual night in the hotel. I never sleep very well. It's almost like a psychological thing. I can almost never sleep well. Good bowling, leg spin, good delivery. Couldn't sleep well, so I won't lie. The sun took it out of me yesterday. I was cooked. I think I fried in the sun at one point. And then, so I had to go and get a couple of things from the shopping centre in terms of like a lead for my watch because it wouldn't charge. This is a nice shot, swatted into the onside. This is not. Oh, it will split the field. That's very unlucky. That's the skipper in Shavalam who just gets a bit of the old Tortuga on this one, and it's the old
Tortuga.
Very good. And yeah, I'm afraid this one does take a bit of a Tortuga, but you still got to get your body behind it. Oh, actually, that's a good old Tortuga, but
I got to say,
it's not quick.
you know, it's with Nish, and hello Nish.
Hi, Nish.
Well, Cyprus was full of Tortugas, and the first time it happened, I went. There was silence, and when I looked at Nish, he's just looking at me and saying,
No!
Tortuga.
Did he not quite catch on?
He got it towards the end. Like I said,
He's
there
a
was
clever,
plenty
he's a
of
clever young man, so I'm sure he would have got it quickly.
Yeah. Oh, that's Gundy. That is a Gundy delivery. Well, this is a bit of garbage, really. I don't know what's happened to Adil Mohammed here. He's trying to do something different, and that's come out really bad, and that's been put away, and rightly so. And, well, Spike, he needed something like this to get his first boundary, and he does. Lots the arm here. That is an awful ball. He's got it completely wrong.
Yeah, one of those. Maybe just the occasion getting to him slightly there.
That's better. That's more like it. That last
50
one,
up as well, by the way, with that boundary. So looking at maybe you go at 51 off of. It's the end of the sixth. It's 51 for 3 after 6. Yeah, I think maybe they need to get to 100 here. They have to push on.
Yeah.
But it's what's left to come that's the issue.
Yeah, so 10 off that over, which is probably, I think that's the best over they've had so far. In fact, no, I think the one from Chima, even though he picked up a wicket, may have gone for over 10, but they haven't had too many good ones. But at least there was a couple of boundaries in that. It was the first time I think they've had an over which has had more than 2 boundaries in that one, that over number 6.
I have to say, I got a bit of stick off a certain Mr. Dave yesterday saying,
did you?
Has Charlie mixed up the days and thinking it was Peacock Friday yesterday? No, the sun was out, and when it's 38 degrees, I'm wearing a nice shirt, all right? So, and today I thought, okay, well, I'll tone it down a bit. All right, we've gone with a nice linen shirt.
That wasn't I thought it was a nice shirt. I don't think it was too much Peacock Friday about that shirt.
Okay, I heard that one.
Thank you, Charlie. Oh, well, this is out. This is catching the bat. Well, the bouncer, I'll tell you what. Well, Spike Strange, I'm certainly not taking him to the nightclub because he's going to get into trouble with the bouncer because it's the bouncer that gets him here. Well bowled, you have to say, from John. He goes for a little bit of the spicy stuff and he tucks up the batter. If you're going to bowl that short ball, make it straight at the batter. And that's what Sahud John has done. And that's the end of Spike.
Yeah, it's a good catch from Yazid Mohammed. I wouldn't mind if he just turned his hat around. But apart from that, it's a pretty good going from the keeper there.
Good catch. And just after we thought that Strange was going to get going after he hit his first boundary, he gets done by a bit of the short stuff, a little bit of masala out there in the middle. And John now prepares to bowl to Papu Sunar, who I thought was really unlucky in the last match. He came out, he hit his first ball magnificently towards the extra cover area, but got caught on the boundary. So, come on. Papu, you know, hit it hard. Let's see if you can. No, he gets beaten. It's a good ball. Oh, he's given him. It's another. It's 2 in 2. It's 2 in 2. What a great delivery this is. So, Sahud Jan and Papu, unfortunately, it's a pair for him. A royal pair as well. 2 first ballers.
Yeah, that's a really, really good delivery. Tucks him up. It's a little snick through, and Mohammed knows he's got his man, It's a really good delivery. It's the in-dipper that gets him. And, well, that's a royal pair. You are right. It's unbelievable. It's a royal pair because it's obviously two in two matches, but it's a golden as well. And, oh, lightning. Hello.
Yeah.
No, see, you didn't see that. That was close.
Now, you've got to keep an eye on this because, of course, if that is coming this way,
See the
you're going to have
Euros?
to come
Did you
off.
see in the Euros?
No.
They came off in the Germany-Denmark game for about half an hour.
Because
there was, mate, it was heavy. And everyone was taking the mick. Anyway, this is what we're looking at. It's a hat-trick ball for Jan. Yet again, the middle-lower order of Transylvania collapsing for not very many at the moment.
Yeah, Mohit Mansal to face the hat-trick ball. So Sahu Jan is ready. It's going to once again be a similar delivery, I think. If you're looking to tuck up the batter, not give him any room. Hat-trick ball coming up. And it's a good bit of pace. This time just a little bit wider, which the batter can just watch go past him. But what a good spell it's been. 2 for 7. But he feels there's still room for 1 or 2 more wickets here as Transylvania, their struggles continue. Yeah. And at the moment, Satnam Singh can't do anything about it, stuck at the other end.
Yeah, but by the way, this over, yet to concede a run. He's picked up 2. There were 51 for 3, now 51 for 5. This is proving to be another sign of the times, maybe. It's quite far away, though, because that lightning was a good few seconds ago. It's a really good shot, considering the ball that's just been offered up, by the way, for Banzal. That's a lovely shot. To hit that for 4, that was in swinging by a long old way. He's done pretty well there. Yeah,
I suppose this one is just that little bit fuller from John, so the bounce is not had to be contended with, but he's hit that well. There's the Abdul Shakur. Looks like he's wearing his national team shirt there. You can see the bright yellow of the Romanian kit. And maybe he's just having a bit of a break because he's got plenty of cricket to come. There's some patrolling going on at the moment. Oh, it's again a good delivery. Again, it's a really good delivery. Not just sort of tucks him up and doesn't really let him get too much room here. Yeah, it's that's what this spell's all been about for me. Is getting that ball to come in, getting good bounce. I'm going to say, Charlie, this is the kind of pitch I'd love to have a bowl. I would love to have a bowl on that pitch. I've just checked the weather app. And? I'll tell you after this one. Gets dragged into the leg side. It'll take a single. And go on, what's it telling us? Well, at the moment, so I've just turned on and this has come out of nowhere. End of the over. It is going to be 56 for 5. Severe weather warning, severe thunderstorm warning. Conditions started at 10 a.m. on Tuesday, the 2nd of July. And the additional alert, moderate high temperature warning as well. Well, thanks. We knew that. Anyway. A little bit of everything. I suppose they can't get it wrong, really, can they? No, it's true. They have given us both. This is the situation that we'll find over in Khartoum during September and October. It's the ECC, of course. It's the first time we'll have 2 divisions. And I have to say, I think this might be one of the best things that that have changed throughout this year. There's been a lot of change throughout this year on the network, all for the good, as this is going to be hit away and this is going to be fought. That came out of nowhere, like the lightning, bit of a flash out of nowhere. Gets clobbered away. Oh, and that thunder is there again. You are right. I heard it that time. It's getting closer there as well, isn't it? I think it is getting closer. I hope not, because I haven't exactly bought any waterproofs. Yeah, it's all right. We're under the cube. But yeah, but the cube's currently open plan. The cube's currently open plan. Listen, all I've heard is open plan over the last 6 months. Our apartment at home has been... oh, is it now? Has been getting renovated, and all I've heard is just different design things. And open plan this, everything's got to be open plan. This is 4 more. This is going to sneak away. They are getting up to a semi-decent score, but it's not going to be enough, I feel. But these will certainly help. Yeah, I think you never know. I mean, the Eagles, we know they're very strong. There's no doubt about that. But if you have a bad day in the office, anything can happen. So, but I still think that 100 is quite key. Will they get there? They've still got a fair bit to do. So what's going on with Yoz here? He sort of seems to be walking back. It's like he's playing tag with the fielder on the boundary. Yeah, my favourite chatter's back, by the way. Mr. Eustace Stats guy himself. And he's my favourite chatter because some of the stats he gets are so good. They're almost comical. They're that good. I enjoy them. Hey, listen, it's all about the banter at the end of the day. It's just going to be one down the ground. Yeah, single gets taken. So at the moment, the Eagles pretty happy with the way things are. They've got a good stronghold of this match. I like the field set here as well. They seem to seem to have the filter. Everybody's sort of in that mode of defending, but there's some you can't defend, and that's one of them. He couldn't have hit this in a better spot. That's going to be 4 runs. So, 4 más. So, 4 más says goes down, and that one goes all the way. Oh, that's hit firmly. And no Tortuga. It's got the good long barrier down there as well.
We should start charging rent. Because remember we were saying, if you go look up there, Rico, see how there's something on that wasp? Yeah, they're starting to build a nest. This one into the onside, and should just be 1. Yeah, that's not good.
All right, so we're going to have
to spray that, or just sort of, you know what we need? A hose. Yeah, I know, but all those midgies are fine because they're not moving. I know, they're fine. They're not doing anything. It's the end of the over. That is going to be 72 for 5 after 8. Yeah, they're building a nest. That's not okay.
I think what we're going to have to do, buddy, I think we'll have to speak to Abdul and ask him to pop down to the local shop. And at the end of tonight, we'll just have to going to spray that area and then run out of here.
But you can see it, though. Look, they are building a nest. Can you see it?
Well, I did say to you, well, I used a different word yesterday when they were coming together. I knew they were up to something, and they are up to something. That's not good.
Nope.
Yeah, it's not good. I tell you what's not good either. This from Transylvania, 72. Expected to get around the 90, but they need something. And Satnam Singh, he has got to 20 again, but he's just going at below a 200 strike rate. Bansal is a little bit less than him. I suppose they haven't lost their wickets, which is key, because when they're losing, they can fall pretty quickly. But it is starting to get a little bit darker here as well. Right, up in the air. Fielder gets underneath it and takes a really good catch. And right in front of the watchful eye of Uncle Yos. That's a good catch. And nicely taken by Ravinder Gill. Good catch. And the new batter's going to have to come out. So it goes for the big shot. There's Martin Bansal. And timed the jump to perfection. Really good catch. So nicely held. And that's going to be the end of Bansal. So he's not going to be able to stick around to try and help Singh get some quick runs here. He'll go for 15. 15 after 10 balls that he faces. Good catch, though, that from Gill.
Yeah, it really was, actually. He had to watch that all the way. He had Yoz staring down his neck as well, which is quite funny. But anyway, that'll be the end of him, and it'll be 72 for 6 as Kumar comes out at number 8. Again, looks as if they may not get to that 90, and that's two matches in 2 that they may struggle to get there. I'm really concerned about this wasp's nest. It's starting to fall. I don't like wasps.
No, I told you the other day I reacted to him. I played cricket twice in the UK and got stung by a wasp, and each time it really did knock me for 6. So did the batters, by the way. But anyway, this one's been hit pretty well, and it's going to be just a single. So, right, okay, Kumar gets the single. He's going to give the strike here to Singh. Now, this is the cue. Singh has to now really find the middle of that bat and smash a few out of here. And the bowler decides he's going to stick to coming over the wicket. Full toss. Now, this is going to be an interesting one. How it misses the stumps. Is this one of those that starts high and dips, or does he just miss it? I think. Oh, it doesn't miss by much on the stumps, does it? Let's have a look at the height on that.
Yeah, it dips.
Yeah, okay.
Dips massively.
Dips big time. Is that slower ball?
Yeah, that's similar to how he got his wicket last time around, wasn't it? Was able to bowl that slower ball to get leave. And no ball called. This could be for front foot potentially. It's either front foot or back foot, one of the two.
Yeah, I think it's got to be the front here.
Yeah, just slides on.
Good call. Good spot by the umpire. The only bad thing about it is Narinder Kumar, who is going to be facing it. Not Singh. So free hit coming up. The license to go the full Monty. They need this to happen.
Free hit then for Kumar, and it's probably it's not the person you want on strike really, but it'll have to do.
Well, that's the wide deliveries that Taimur Chima just can't seem to sort out.
I have to say, as annoying as it is, it's quite fascinating to watch. Not the cricket, the wasp nest.
Well, look, Transylvania are playing, and of course, see, look what you did now.
I
I'm
didn't do
not even
anything.
turning round. I'm not turning round to have a
we
look
should just
because
ignore them. You are right.
I'll be out of here. Okay,
horrible.
works this away. They're going to get just a single. Yeah.
Flies have come out there. That's the thing. They're the annoying ones. Anyway, it's like, honestly, get David Attenborough in here. He'd have a field day. That tickled you, that did.
No, I just can imagine you talking in that way, you know?
Me?
Yeah.
I can do it. Pretty good little Attenborough impression. A little bit early on in the day, I think.
Swing and a miss.
I'll do it. What we'll do is I'll do it off air, and you can say whether or not it's good enough to go on air. I remember in Belgium 2 years ago, Vinny lost the plot and was doing impressions of everything for about an hour, and I just sort of said 2 words here and there. That was about it. It was quite funny. Oh no, there's more of them now. I don't like this.
A good stop, and the batters are not going to bat themselves to try and take the single here. So you can see that Singh wants to try and hog the strike, but he needs to be thinking, you take the single there, then you go back on strike.
Abdul's up there. Shall I get him to come in and have a look? This is where he looks at it and runs the opposite way, and I don't want anything to do with
I think
it.
at the end of the over. Well, there's 2 ways of doing this. One is that, or we get somebody very brave to actually zip off that backswing for a moment, and once the wasps disappear, we can...
But I don't think that. I think
You know who
you
we
just got
get
to
in?
wash them away.
I know who we get in.
Who?
Pavel. Pavel will do it. Pavel. Say, hey, Pav, sort this out for us.
Yeah, but they are. The thing is, though, that will form. I wonder what the stats are. Let's have a look. Should we have? I'm going to look it up, right?
You're just scaring us.
No,
by keep
it's
looking
fun.
At these things.
It's fun. How quick do wasp nests grow? Here we go. Oh, never mind.
Hey, Durali, well, you were waiting for him to maybe come in and have a bowl. Here he is. He's going to bowl the last. He starts with the wide down the leg side.
Yeah. So apparently what we're witnessing here is the beginning of a colony. I'm not even joking, by the way. A fully nest takes about 4 to 6 months to complete.
4 to 6 months? Ah, that's all right.
Yeah, but I don't want more and more. I don't want a colony finding home and...
They're behind me. They're not even on your side.
No, but still, you know, this isn't exactly the biggest. It's not a mansion. It's a cube.
Yeah.
Barely big enough for the 2 of us, let alone a colony of wasps. That sort of thunder area and storm is moving over now, which is nice. Away from us, which is good. I remember last year we had some horrible storm coming that way. Do you remember? It looked really good over those hills because it's like rolling hills. Do you know what that looks like? You know the old Windows background?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like that with the old rolling hills.
Kind of with you.
Yeah. And I remember we had a storm that came in for like 10 minutes. I remember last year and just boom, straight across. It was very bizarre. A little bit like that dust thing we had yesterday. That was strange.
That was the strangest thing I've seen in a long time.
It was a bit scary at one point.
Join the dots here at the moment and sing. Well, everybody was saying sing a song. Well, the song he needs to be singing is one of hitting the balls, but at the moment there's no shaka shaka. It's a nada from Singh.
Not going to get to 80 or get to 90 even here, are they?
17 of 21 balls. It's just not happening for Transylvania.
Brightening up now though. Sun's out.
Well, that sun is that's gonna be hot, and the humidity levels, Charlie, are going to be
Thanks, mate.
extremely different. That's a beautiful butterfly. Just comes towards us here. Grab it. Oh, look at that. That's a beauty. Absolute beauty.
Rico's lost the plot.
Sometimes.
Buzzers!
There you go. And they'll get a couple, or will they? They will eventually. The batter does get in, and he's not going to be wanting to run another.
No bowl for Pavel here today in this first game.
Now, I've got to say, that's a big... When you think you're restricting a team to score like this, I mean, that's a big surprise. You would have thought that Pavel would have got an over, and if not 2 overs in, because it's not like Transylvania being going big guns, and Pavel probably would have picked up a few wickets here as well.
Probably. I mean, at the same token, they've already restricted them, to be fair.
Yeah, I suppose they get into the 80s again. They got to 86 chasing 130 against Menasa. The struggles continue here for Transylvania, and, well, they're in danger here of having the old octopus done to them, aren't they?
Yeah, no, they really are. This could be ugly at the moment. Last ball coming up then potentially of this innings. Hyder Ali to bowl.
And nada, nothing from it. So that's going to be it. Transylvania 81. They'll finish on 6 wickets down. And even Singh this time disappointing. 20 balls for 23. And, well, we know that the Eagles are going to be strong. And they're flying high at the moment, restricting Transylvania to this low score. And we saw some good bowling figures there, even though Pavel himself didn't get a chance to have a ball.
Yeah, he'll be a little bit annoyed at that and frustrated, but I'm sure we will see him again at some point. But yeah, I mean, again, lackluster for me with the bat in hand for Transylvania. It's not exactly like they don't have batters that can score, but it's the fact that those that don't score very rarely score any.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the highlights. Wickets did fall there early, and that was a big one. A Lottie game for just 4. And that meant it was going to be difficult because he was batting really well. It was nice to see that Rob Lever got a couple of shots in as well. This one was just hoiked up in the air. This is a very good catch. Really well taken by Ravinder Gill. So Gill, not only did he have a good time with the ball, he also had a good time with the field as well. Now that was Chima, who totally downed Lever with this back of the hand slow ball. Lever's played all the way around it and the ball crashing into the stumps. And this Eunice, the keeper, said, "I told you so." Bowled the slow ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And don't get me wrong, there are a couple of moments where the Royal Eagles in the field were a little bit lackluster. He had a good time of it behind the stumps, though. Did Yasir Mohammed, and looked even better when he actually put his hat the right way around. And took a couple of good catches. That was a really good spell from Jan, wasn't it? 2 for 12 off his 2. He went 2 in 2. Looked for a hat trick. Wasn't meant to be, but it was that delivery that was superb for to remove that man there on your screens. And then at times there were just moments where they just sort of carried on going at the sort of same rate that they've been going the entire time. That was a great catch by Ravinder Gill out there on the leg side. Ricky himself, of course. And they finish on 81 for 6 off of their 10 overs. It's lackluster. It's not good enough from Transylvania. They struggled last year round. Looks as if they're going to struggle again. And they need to try and find a way of changing their fortunes. But they could do it with the ball. You never know. Weirder things have happened. 23 for Satnam Singh, top scorer off the 20 deliveries, though. Lodi going for 4 is a big miss for him. If he doesn't go, it's kind of, well, where else is it going to come from? 9 extras, not too bad from the likes of the Royal Eagles. Ravinder Gill at the top, 2 for 15, 2 for 17 for Chima, and 2 for 12 for Saud Jan. The pick for me would be him. Hyder Ali only getting the 1 over at the back end. Went for just 4 as well, so probably look to see him get another over at some point throughout the rest of the day. It will be 82 then for victory for the Royal Eagles, looking to maybe make it a pointless day for Transylvania here this morning. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. Pleasure to have your company as you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Poole, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello folks, and welcome back to this beautiful cricket field in Romania, not that far outside of Bucharest, about a 20-minute drive more or less, and we're right next to the beautiful lake here in Bessarabia. This is the Bessarabia cricket ground, and it's right up there as one of the top 10 destinations in Europe as far as cricket grounds go, and it gets better every time we get here. It's not got very better though for Transylvania, because they struggled in their first match when they were trying to chase 130 against Bessarabia. That did not go well. They lost by 43 runs, and then batting first against the Royal Eagles, who of course last year played as UNEFs. They've only managed to get 81 on the board, so you would imagine that the Eagles will themselves be looking to go out there and try and pick up all the points, and that means that Transylvania, in the two matches that they played today, would have got nothing for their effort. So they need something to go well for them. I'm just going to remind you of today's Hunt the Answer, who scored the fastest one-day international century. And, well, that answer will come later. So come on, have some fun, have a go, and see if you can get that one right. And certainly expecting to see some interesting answers from people wherever you are. Hello to John Gray, who's saying hello to everyone. And nice that a lot of people are getting involved in the chat today. Hello to Terry Richmond as well. And Dave, lovely to have you all with us. And hope you're enjoying the action. Hello to Lalutu Satlu as well. And creating some good conversation. Well, Zubia Didier was hoping to see Pavel bowl. Well, not this time, but they've got plenty of matches. And we'll probably see them bowl at some point here today. We're just waiting for the umpires that will take the field of play. It's going to be Imran Nishant are the on-field umpires. Andrew Begg is the third umpire. And, of course, it is Tyrone Peters. He is the tournament referee. So the umpires coming out, led by and leading out the team. So Transylvania now in the field. They need quick wickets here. Charlie joins me back. Charlie, it's I think you've got to be looking at taking about 4 wickets in the power play, and then hope that you can try and contain, at least try and pick up a point here.
Yeah, absolutely. Good afternoon, Rico. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. And yeah, sets up for an interesting one here. Could be 0 points from 2 games, Transylvania, if they don't get this or don't get a point out of this game. A little bit of fun in the break, as we asked Abdul, saying, can you come and help us? And he turned around and went, yeah, I'll help you, and just whacked the back of the cube. And, well, the one wasp that was there at the moment, there have been about 5 at one point. He whacked it, said, oh, look, it's fixed. And literally within 30 seconds, they've all come back. So yeah. Thanks, Abdul. Thanks for your help. He's currently putting up more banners. See, this is what I'm saying. He's very busy.
He's a busy man.
He's a very busy man. But he does love it. He knows that he loves it for the sport and does it for the country as well. And we appreciate all the hard work that not only him but all the federation do. And listen, it's all paying off though. You look at how successful they were in the World Cup qualifiers. Didn't get through to the next round, of course, but hey, listen, they put up a fight against Italy, which is a tough chance. Anyway, here we go.
Yeah, they had a wonderful tournament, it has to be said. And yeah, congrats to Italy. But really, to go all the way, nobody expected them to get into that final. They put some tremendous performances in, and you can see that as a team and as a unit, they're getting better all the time. So watch out for them. A good start then from Adnan Hussain, gets one through the defences. But this one is over the top. The solitary fielder who's out on the boundary comes in, but he's not going to make this a catching opportunity. So first runs on the board. We'll get a single.
Yeah, don't know whose idea it was to open up one of the sides of the cubes, because now my laptop's on fire. But no, it's good to see that the sun's out. A couple of people asking if there's any chance of rain. I said we should be okay for today, I think. Tomorrow, different question, but we won't get to that till tomorrow.
Oh, that's a blast. That's a beautiful shot. That's a flat 6. That will go all the way. Bolle, Kidnasona. And yes, here, Mahmood. And just like he did last year, smashes this away. He's a great hitter of the ball.
Strong.
Yeah.
Very strong. Plays it late. And, oh, thank you, Lodi. Gives us a signal to the camera. Says, that's gone for 6.
Yeah, that's a yes here. Who last year was the highest run scorer for them. scored at 243 runs as he now goes for another, and that is going to bounce just before. And this is what we're talking about. This is what this guy can do. The umpire wants to just check the boundary on this, but I can tell you that maybe just drops. But here we go, a little bit shorter, but he gets the uppercut in here proper. There's going to be another boundary, and umpire still waiting to give the signal, but you can see he's well inside there. So 4 is the signal. 6 and 4. Hungry for more is yes here.
Swatted away, wasn't it? It was a slap over the top of off. Good shot.
Well, I suppose that tells you exactly what the message to the batters is. Go out there, score these runs quickly, and let's get all the points, and then let's get a nice rest in, because they played 3 matches here today, do the Eagles.
Well, I'm not sure what he's complaining at here. It was just a pretty horrid shot, if I'm being honest. Plays right across the line. That'll be the close of the first. It's 11 without loss.
Yeah, so I mean, you can still play aggressively and play intelligently. You don't throw your wicket away. You'd be very disappointed if he does that. So next bowler gets lined up, hoping something goes their way. Got a nice tight field there on that offside.
Be hoping to see Hyder Ali within the top 4, really. You know, he gives it a good old blast, and I know you'd call him a master blaster. So and we saw that last year. Stats don't lie, and I think performances that he played in that ECS last year actually got him into the national side for the international series. What a stop! Very good stop from the main man himself. That is, I believe, to be Mahesh Hingorani, and when he went down in stages, and did well. Okay, good start for Bansby. Well, he had a good start last time around in the last game, and then got took to the cleaners. So he'll be hoping for something different this time around.
Well, he definitely gets this ball to cut back, doesn't he? Because when you see that coming out of the hand, it's almost like you think it's going to be going into the pads or down the leg side, and then it does come back in. So batters, he's not the sort of bowler that you want to try and give yourself room to. You see what they're doing? Batters he's going a bit down the leg side here. It is a deal, but he's better off standing still and trying to play it on the leg side. Well, this one's come out all wrong, and it's been called a no ball. He ducks out of the way of it. I think here you as a batter, you think, yeah, that's a no-y. I might as well just swing at it, see what I can get. So no ball called, free hit coming up. Yeah, that one comes out of the hand all wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I've just found out what I'm going to do for dinner tonight. Nice bit of advertising for a sponsor, obviously, of CR. Interesting.
This is going to be a chase for the man who's wide at third, and he kicks it over for 4. It's a half volley. Well, I tell you what, even Ronaldo last night would have been happy with this kind of footwork.
That was better than Ronaldo.
Yeah, what a half volley this is. I mean, he's chasing it, and watch, he takes it on the half volley, smashing it into the back. Oh, look at that. That's a beautiful, beautiful volley. 4 runs.
Back of the net.
Bottom
corner, see you later. Yep, Wasps back.
And this gets past, and that's going to be 4 more. That's Narinder Kumo's chasing after this one, so he's got to get the ball to pitch, and that's when he does his best work. Mohit Bansal, when he gets that ball angled in, it's pitching and moving away, but when you're bowling full tosses, you're just going to get carted to the boundary. So 20 up pretty quickly here for the Eagles.
Just had a thought. I'm going to tell you after this one.
All right, tell me your thought as this one gets through the covers and goes for 4.
Yeah, this is unfortunately just looks as if it's going to be the sort of tail of the tape. Going to be pretty simple pickings this for the Royal Eagles. Do you not think, and I know obviously every time we're in the cube, we're obviously trying to get as far behind the bowler's arm as possible. Do you not think we're too close? I feel like we're almost pretty much behind the wicket. Because you look at that's the sight screen, that's directly behind the wicket. That's very close. I'd argue as the batter, see, that would be my excuse straight away. I'd be turning around and saying, no, but all I can see is Charlie and Rico just in my way. Charlie put me off. I'm closest to it anyway.
You're right. Sometimes it does feel that we are very, very close. That's the end of the over, and it goes to 25. So that's not the start that you wanted. 25 is the score, and Mohit Bansal will go for 14 in that over. Not what he wanted to do. He started really well. 2 dot balls. Then, of course, one slipped out of his hand and he never really recovered from it. So 25 with that loss. Both batters looking pretty set and both are very aggressive. And, Adil will stay on strike by taking a single off the last. I wonder who they're going to go to. Will they go back to Adnan Sain or will they try something different? It looks like they are going to try something different. It's very similar to what they did in the first match. Inside the power play, Satnam Singh going to have a bowl. And he does like to come around the wicket. He does get a bit of success in firing this ball.
Is that the same insect that you took its leg off yesterday?
It is. He keeps coming back to
He wants
say
his
hi.
leg back.
Oh, we've got this little thing going
Connection.
now. This connection. He wants his leg back. That's all it's about. I didn't do it on purpose. I went to pick him up,
And
the leg came off. And then I did pick him up. We had him on camera. It's a famous bug. He is the
infamous.
Oh. But yeah, he has come back to say hello, and so did something else that just headbutted me. Oh, well. It doesn't carry, but the fielder deals with this pretty well. And just sort of, that's Harman. I think it just gets his legs in the way.
They continue at this rate, and they're going to be looking to try and get this in within that 7, aren't they?
No run though again. There's not bad this from Satnam Singh. They ain't got a run off him so far. So this could be a very interesting over.
Yeah, it could be. Could be an interesting one if it goes quietly, which it is at the moment.
All right, could be a wicket. Should be. Wicketkeeper's got to put a name on it. And he's dropped it. What a clanger. It's an absolute clanger. And, well, the name is Spike, and he spiked it. He comes out. That's really disappointing. Satnam Singh deserved a wicket, should have had a wicket. He could have been on for a wicket maiden, and that is in and out. It's a shocker.
Yeah, that's really not good. With the gloves on as well, there's no excuse. The only thing he'll say is the helmet, but
nah,
not for me.
And then that brings Yasir Mohammed. That's a very good start. I think Yasir was looking for this one to go to the boundary. So after all that, they'll get just the 2 off the over. A very good over from Singh, but he's unlucky because he should have had the wicket there of Adil, who gets dropped on 14.
End of the over. There we go. It's 27 without loss. Good over though, just 2 coming off it, but should have had a big wicket in there as well. End of the power play. They're ahead of it at the moment, not by some magic rate, but you would expect them to be looking to try and get a bonus point here.
Yeah, you would do. Hey, are you a believer or not?
Of what?
Do. It is World UFO Day.
Is it?
It is. I'm not kidding. So you believe it? Do you believe?
I find it hard to believe that we are the only ones in the universe.
Yeah, World UFO Day today, as this one is going to be put away nicely. It's going to be 4 runs, and that's a bit more like it. That's what you'd expect from him. Yeah, do you want to believe? Well, I want to believe these are the words of notorious X-File hero Fox Mulder, who convinced an entire generation that the truth is out there. Yeah, World UFO Day. I'm sure I read somewhere that every day there's hundreds of sightings that are reported about UFOs.
Yeah, and probably hundreds of them aren't real. That's the thing. But no, my opinion is, oh dear, he's gone down. Good to see he's okay. They're going to take him on here. That's a little bit unfortunate. They'll come through for 1. My opinion is that they may not make entrance to our world, but I refuse to believe in, considering how large and deep the universe is and outside of our own universe. I refuse to believe that we're the only living organisms. I refuse we're the only form of life.
Yeah, I vouch for that. I'm the same. There's got to be.
I'm not one that's going to sit here and say that I back people that have said that they've been abducted. I don't know if I believe in that, but we're not the only ones out here. Can't be.
Well, this is out, and dancing down the wicket is Adil Mohammed, and well done to the bowler as Taha Lodi keeps it nice and straight. It's a rash shot from Adil, who probably thought after being dropped on 14 by the keeper, Spike, that it was time for him to have a go. So he departs with 15 or 14 deliveries. But of course that just means that the next batter could come out there and just go ballistic. 32 on the board, and the first wicket goes down. Yeah,
it's going to be a little bit frustrating, but out comes the next batter. And first one falls, 32 for 1. And the new batter comes out. This looks as if it's going to be Wakas Rana. It's going to come in at 3. Lodi in the wickets again. Though he's probably the most valuable player for this this Transylvania side, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been good. I mean, 1 for 16 in the last match, and he also scored 45 of 20 this time around, got to 4 and then got out, which was a big wicket. So, yeah, he is pretty key. It's the batter. Takes a long time, actually, to get ready. Yeah, it should be ready by 60 seconds.
Yeah, I think he was just okay.
Well bowled again. It's a good areas. It just gets that ball to drift away, doesn't it?
Yeah, big time. And but these quiet overs, 2 off the last, just the 5 at the moment off this one, they're certainly helping Transylvania, you know, maybe get a point out of this. 50 off 20 now, but 1 big over and it's completely changed.
Yeah. And that's another. And goes straight through Wakas Rana, and that's going to be a 2-ball duck. So Lottie doing the business. How about this? And it's just all about getting the ball in the right areas. The batter gets drawn into the shot, doesn't want to move his feet because he's wary of the keeper behind, and he knocks the timber over.
Yeah, he's got a wicket in the last game in similar fashion. The thing for me, the batter just completely falling over, loses his balance. Derek is back once again.
Yeah, hello, Derek. To see the Dereks are
Wonder
having
if
fun.
anyone noticed that I dropped one in there, not you earlier.
It was a good one. I think a few people might have done that. I'm liking it. I was trying to encourage Nish, but Nish just wouldn't. And Nish just said, I can't. He said, I can't. My mum's watching, I can't.
My mum's watching. I'm not the youngest commentator now, am I? I've worked this out. Nish is younger.
He is.
Is he taller, probably?
He's about, no, just about.
I feel like you might be telling a little fib there. Last ball of the over.
And this is carefully played away. They don't want to take it away. So, yeah, look, Lottie and Singh have certainly at least given their side the chance and the hope of getting a point here, because that's the 4th over that's completed. 32 for 2. And that over just came for 5.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a really good over again. You can see there now, just at the rate that they need to be, but wicket's kind of starting to tumble a little bit. And it's not a bad way to go about it at the moment. He's helping with the banners and stuff. He's just going to come on. They're going to go back to Singh. Don't mind this. He had a good first over. Keep him on. You know, it's all about getting that point, isn't it?
Yep. And that's not a good delivery. And well, they think it maybe caught something. The umpire's convinced that it's got nothing, so he calls it a wide. So I wonder if this is maybe come off a bit of the pad or something. Nah, it's a good take, a good movement from the keeper, from Spike.
Not to try and get political on this platform, but a big couple of days in the UK coming up, by the way. It's going to be not out again. Yeah, big couple of days coming up, of course, on the 4th of July, Election Day. Big day, of course. Both of us don't really reside there anymore. I was sort of there back and on and off, but it's a big day for them out there.
Yeah, I must admit, it seems a bit weird.
They're back with a vengeance. They're back.
Can we not tell Abdul this time?
Well, no, but we've got to get rid of them, otherwise we're going to have no cube left.
Well, Abdul's theory was just to kick the thing and they'll go, but they're back, Abdul, and there's more of them now. They bought exactly reinforcements.
Yeah, but they're not bothered about us, though, are they? Again, off. Not very much, but they're not bothered about us, but they're more bothered about making their own home, which I don't really want.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to be good, because problem is we seem to be drawn to them all the time because we know they're there, and now we can see them flying in and out. It's like they're going shopping and bringing things back with them. This is going to be a single. They'll take that. And that's going to go... Well, they're not going to take any extras, just going to take the single.
Yeah, they're building up, though, here at the moment. 47 off 14. That bonus point now slowly starting to look out of touch. 20 runs and over needed to get there.
Oh, that's a nice hit. That's going to get over the fielder. Shaba, Ginna Sona, and Yasir Mohammed. And just when you think that things are slowing down to a point where they may not get the ball, he rocks back and he gets plenty. That's a powerful hit, you know, off the back foot.
I know. It's off the back foot, but he's almost like swatted it away whilst leaning back. It's very, very impressive. And that will be another 6 carreras. Last ball And it's going to be 2 in 2. Back-to-back Maximos to finish then. That will help their chase of this bonus point. It is the end of the 5th over. It's 47 for 2.
Yeah, well, that helps their cause, doesn't it? As it brings them closer maybe to getting all the points here. We'll welcome you back into the cube. A cube that, well, let's just say it's a bit like the greenhouse here. It's infested with bugs, and we've got a little party going on behind us there. I reckon at one point we'd just pick up that camera and show the viewers what we're talking about. It's a bit,
Just zoom in.
Yeah, it's a bit scary, isn't it? Because we know that they're building a nest out there behind us, but we'll try not to stay focused on that. Hope you're enjoying the action here at the Bessarabia Zi Cricket Ground. As they will stay with what's worked. So Lottie comes in again, but that's been hit hard. Nobody's stopping this.
Yeah,
that's a really good shot.
That's a really good shot, but it's a poor ball. It's a loosener. It's short. It's flat, and the answer is good enough from the batter. But at the same token, this is good captaincy, in my opinion, from Banzhao. He's turned around and he's realised that these two are actually going to probably take them into a point where they could get a point out of this. You never know. Oh dear, I was going to say a couple of good overs and they could be all right. I have a feeling they might want to have a look at this again, though. This looked close. But the thing is, in sticking with these two, Singh's again gone really well off of his overs. Sticking with these two has meant that they're able to get to a point where they could be looking to kick on. Anywho, Mohammed at the moment, 29 off 11. He's been there since the start.
That's it, powerfully, and this is going to get through the gap as well. And well, he's doing it again, isn't he? Yes, here Mohammed finds the gap, smashes it away, and he's just such a good player. I mentioned that he was their highest scorer last time round, and Shahab Alam made 228 runs. And then he also had someone like Adil Mohammed, who was the pick of their bowlers with 14, and Haider Ali, 150 runs and also 10 wickets. So they got some really good players.
Where is he?
Yeah, he's they're not using him too much. He did bowl that last over, didn't he? And they gave him the last over. That was it.
58 for 2 on the board. Hamden's come in and hasn't really done too much. All he's got to do is get Mohammed on strike, who's tonking it around at the moment. They need him. They're going to get this bonus point.
All right, up in the air. Fielder gets under it and gets no hands near it.
Harmon again. Not exactly fielding in harmony, is he, at the moment? He's not found the melody, nor the rhythm, nor the ride.
Nope. And yes, here gets another life. So not helping themselves.
Furious with himself, by the way, is Shah Alam. Good to see that he is in the top 4, though. He is a good batter. Captain leading from the front, you'd argue.
Gets played away, doesn't go to the boundary, and that just means that they're still here. So 22-7 now. I think yes, here will go for. He knows he's got to go for the big hit.
He thought it went sky high, and then Alan went over. Oh dear, even on a quiet ball it's all happening.
There's the equation, 22-7. That means that this one really does have to find its way to the boundary. And it won't. It's going to be a dot ball, very well bowled. So, it looks like they're trying to defend and try and get a point here. Transylvania, who didn't get nada from the first one against Banasa. And now are trying to defend the 22 that's required of this over. Can they do it and get a point, or will it be more pain for them as the Eagles they get a magical over to take all the points?
Credit to Transylvania, though. They've taken it deeper than I think anyone was thinking it was going to go, to be honest. They have, of course, got to deal with an over now that's going to come from... He only went for 6 off that last over in the last game, to be fair, as this is going to be Narinder Kumar, who's going to come on for this 7th. And the all-important 7th. We always say that the 9th was important, but now, in most games, not more times than any, it's that 7th over that's crucial.
It's a big over, isn't it?
Well, I mean, we saw yesterday, in that last game, and that last ball of the 7th over, they picked up the bonus point, didn't they, Zinity? So this is going to be a chance.
I'm surprised they're not running.
Start,
I just can't believe they're not running here. I think this is all about Mohammed feeling that, no, he's the man to do the job, even though he doesn't get anything from that one. He still believes he can get the 22 in the 5 balls to come here. And that's why, because that is straight down the pit. That's 6 runs That's a good hit, but it's a slot ball. And where he's been beaten is those slightly quicker deliveries outside the off. So in the slot, and boom! Shakalagia. And that's 6 of them.
You'll be sad to hear this. Andy Murray officially withdraws from the singles. But plays doubles, though, with his brother.
Play doubles,
So
okay.
I know you're a big tennis fan. 16 off 4. Good delivery.
It's going to be another dot, so 16 now off 3.
Need to go 6-6-6 here. I mean, fair play, though, to Transylvania. They've done better than anyone, I think, expected after what we saw in the previous game this morning. Yeah, that's going to be it. So they're going to get the bonus. Well, they're going to get a point, Transylvania. They probably won't go on to get the 3 points for a victory. But credit to them. They stuck at it, and they've done well.
Yeah, fair play. Stole a point away, and something to take away with them and something to build and work on. And to build like the Wasps are doing behind us.
There's more of them, by the way. Well bowled.
Yeah, I suppose now you can see that Yasser Mohammed knows that they can't get, then they won't get all the points, so he's deciding he might as well stick around and try and at least get his half century. That's his plan. He hits this well. It should just be just a single, which means he'll hog the strike and keep alarm off it. 67 for 2 at the end of the 7th, so they do at least make sure they're going to get a point here.
This is what's coming up over the next course of the next 2 months, realistically. Romania here for the next 2 weeks. Hungary after that. We move then to Bulgaria. And after that, it's Croatia for some T20Is. And I believe those are Spain taking on Croatia in those ones. That's the Spain's warm-up before the qualifiers. And there's also an ECSW for the first time. The Metal Shield will be happening in Rome alongside the European Cricket Series. That takes place from the 12th of August all the way through to the 25th. And at the same time, there'll be the Valletta Cup. The T20I Women's will be taking place out in Malta. And then we're off to the Netherlands for some more Tri-Series action. This could be a chance. No, it's going to fall short.
Yeah, it doesn't quite go to the hand of the fielder that's coming in. Let's take a single. So Alarm will be happy about that because it means he'll get a chance to hit a few himself. It's Shahab Alarm being kept off the strike a little bit by Yasser Mohammed. It's cleverly played, and I think this is going to be a real challenge for the fielder who can't volley this one anywhere. It gets past him, and it's nicely played. Just uses the pace of the bowling of Adnan Hussain that comes back into the attack.
Yeah, it's delicately played down there. Harman hasn't had a great time in that third man area, so he probably would back it to get through him more than not, to be honest. And 10 runs now, just to get the victory here. Again, they will be disappointed not to get it in 7, but a win is a win, and it's a good start for the Eagles.
Short. And it might be something on this, you know. The umpire's having a think. And, well, is he saying that it's caught just a bit of the...
Has to be.
The thigh pad? Well, that's
hang on
the
a
batter
second.
signalling.
Batter signalling that he's hit his pad. Well, if it's not come off the thigh pad, then it's a wide. Has to be. And if the batter's saying... I don't think the batter really has too much of an idea, to be honest. I think he's just trying to signal what's going on here.
Yeah.
No, see, he's saying that it's caught the thigh pad, but the batter said it was off. It was bat on pad. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
This one is definitely off the middle of the pad, and they will just take the leg by. So getting closer now. But they're not quite what you expected from the Royal Eagles. They had that period, didn't they, with the Satwan Singh and Lodi just bowled very well that little period of 4 overs, and they hardly got any runs from it. So the Royal Eagles, maybe spin is where their issues are going to be. As that one gets through as well. So this is good from Hussain. His first over went for 11, but there were chances there which weren't taken, and that's the thing that Transylvania will look back on. They, of course, had the same issues when they played Benessa. They didn't take the chances that presented themselves. So played away, trying to get it in the gap, and he will. That's going to be 4 more. And it means that one big hit could seal the victory.
So strong there, isn't he, through that offside, anything in front of square. He'll just slap it. It's just wrists. It's all wrists. He's got strong forearms, strong wrists, and he gets it through, and it's another boundary in that region. So that'll be a boundary to finish the over. as at 12 come off the 8th. It is 77 for 2. Of course, the next game coming up is going to be just under an hour away, as that'll be starting at 1:30 local time. Of course, that'll be an exciting one. That'll be the third game of the day. I'm sure we'll probably have a bite to eat in between now and then.
Good time for lunch, yeah, it would be.
It's actually not too hot today, is it? I think this is a lot nicer and cooler, touch wood, compared to yesterday.
Yeah, the only thing is, though, now that sun is starting to burn away a lot of these clouds, the storm that was sort of happening around us has disappeared. You can see that the temperatures definitely have picked up and the sun is starting to break through. And that's a good delivery. And it's time for Manish Hingorani to see what he can do. Makes a good start.
Give it a chance, which is nice to see. He's bowling with a smile on his face, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. Of course, folks, you've got to remember, these are all amateur players. Just pushes this one down, and Alam just clearly wants to get Mohammed on strike so he can have a go at his half century.
Yeah, it's I suppose a little defensive push to say, there you go, yes here. If you don't get it, you can't blame me. He's on 47, and also by hitting the big boundary here gets his team the victory. Well, he does go for it, but he misses it. And good take from Spike. He's had some issues, hasn't he? But most of the time he's been pretty tidy behind the stumps.
Just needs, I'm going to keep saying it, but he just needs to stay lower. I know it's tricky, he's a tall man, but he does need to just stay a little bit slow. They've got another one, they've got more.
All right, up in the air, chance.
Nope.
And, well, it's bumper cars. He's saying, oh, yeah, tu kito aa gaya. Catch siga mera. Aimi jaake mere thappad. Oh, no. Well, that ball was nasty. And our man, Hardman, does at least make a stop here. But, yeah, have a look at this catching. I mean, he's getting ready for the catch, and then he literally gets bumped into by Hussein. And then this one just takes off. So survives, gets dropped on 47, on 49, and that will be it. It's the half century for Yasin Mohammed, so he starts with a 50. Well done, congratulations to him. Bopataya Yasin Mohammed nu apni half century puri kari. And also, of course, well, congratulations to the Royal Eagles, because they will start with a win. They don't quite get all the points, which is what they were after. So I suppose you have to say well done also to Transylvania, who pick up their first point in this 2024 European cricket series in Romania as well. But it's the Eagles that'll get the win.
Yeah, they should be happy at the fact that they were able to at least get a point out of this morning's play. They would have been very disappointed if they were to go 0 for 0 out of 2 games, which would have been a pretty disappointing way for them to go. But credit to the Eagles, they got there. Still not the most convincing for me with the bat. I think there's questions to be asked of the order and those involved. But nevertheless, 3 points to 3 points. It's a good start to a tournament, especially one that lasts a good few days in terms of the first round of fixtures.
Yeah, so Transylvania, they've played both their matches here today. You're right, they'll be happy they've got something to show for the day. It could have been very different. And the Royal Eagles, we're going to see them 2 more times. They're going to finish off the day for us with matches against Bessarabia. That is going to be a sensational one. And also Zalmi. But next up here, it will be Zalmi taking on Banasa. That is going to be a cracking game, I assure you. Let's take a look at the highlights. And it started with some beautiful shots there at the top of the order from Yesir.
Yeah, played some really nice shots, didn't he? And mostly on the offside, to be honest. He's not a fan of the leg side. Harman having a bit of a troubling time. And this was a disappointing catch that went down for Spike. He's had a tough time of it behind the stumps this morning. And they were brought back into the game, though, and it was 4 big overs of spin, wasn't it? It was the spin of Satnam Singh alongside Mr. Tahal Lodi, who they both bowled very well. Lodi leaked a few runs here and there, but he picked up 2 big wickets, in all honesty, which gave them a fighting chance of a point. And but I think the thing I mentioned on it during the game, and I mentioned it again, Mohit Bansal, credit to him, sticking with him. Could have very easily said, oh, we'll hold you back, try and see if we can get you that the 8th or the 9th. There's no point, because without them, you probably weren't going to get that deep anyway.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And a few people in the chat were saying they liked the bowling, the spin bowling there of Lodi and Singh. They certainly did. I think that combined effort from them, those 4 overs of spin, meant that their team did go away with a point here. But they need to rebuild. And of course, they'll be hoping that the likes of Sharma and Kishore can get into their side pretty quickly, because they're the guys that can make sure that they can start to win a few games and maybe then not finish the bottom of the group. Remember, if you finish 5th, then you're not going to progress into the next rounds, and that's very key. If you finish top, then you get an easier path on finals day. So that's a long way away at the moment. The teams just looking to pick up points in the camp, but of course that for the Eagles, though they don't get the bonus point, they do get a good win, and that will certainly help their net run rate.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. Confirmation. 53 for Yasser Mohammed, batted very well off 26. 15 off 15 for Adil Mohammed Shabalam, 12 off 12, holding his bat as the skipper takes his way through to the end of the game. As for the bowlers, again, pick for me the 2 spinners in Singh and Lodi. Everyone else getting a bit of tap, if I'm being totally honest with you. And it does mean that it's a 8-wicket victory for the Royal Eagles in their first game here this afternoon. Pleasure to have you here this morning. We're going to take an extended break. We're back in 45 minutes as we'll see Beneza take on Bucharest Zi. Of course, that one looking like it's going to be set up to be a thriller. Pleasure to take you through them. Pleasure to be alongside Rico Full with me, Charlie Hunt here, and you're watching it all unfold. The European Cricket Series Romania right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, cricket lovers. Match number 8 on match day 2. I'm looking forward to this match. Bernisa are coming back into action. They're playing Bucharest Zi. Zi playing their first match. When these two teams met last year, it was an absolute cracker. And Zalmi, who had a 4-4 record last year, they played Bernisa and they won. It was when they put on 140 on the board to win, but only with 4 balls to go. So it was an absolute cracker. So I'm expecting this to be a very exciting match. Let's join the two captains and try and repeaters for the all-important coin toss.
Vanessa to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. Oh, it's head.
We're betting.
They're betting.
Oh, we're betting.
Well, it's nice to see Mesut Öztürk and Dookie out there for the coin toss. It goes the way of the captain of Bernisa. So Dookie deciding this time around they'd have a bat. I thought he would do that. I think it's an opportunity to get some of these hard hitters out there and score big runs. Dookie himself, the captain, was fantastic with those 4 wickets. He almost picked up a hat-trick and could have had a 5 there as well. But Sanjeeva, he was class. Not only did he score that half century, but he also went on and took 2 wickets as well. And Nogi, watch out for this guy. He's a sensation. He is an international rugby player for Romania as well. And maybe at some point we'll get a good chance to chat with him. But he scored a fine 40 as well. Bucharest Zi, last time we saw them, I think someone like Nakvi was in great form for them. So watch out for him. But they have got good players, got talented players. And like I said before the start of this match, when these two met last time, it was an absolute humdinger when it was a 140 chase. And it was Zi that were victorious there. So Vanessa, they're up for a little bit of revenge. I think it's going to be a close match, but I do believe it could be a high-scoring one. Charlie Hunt will give you the details about the squads, who's playing, who's not, and talk you through the first ball. Over to you, Charlie.
Thank you very much, Rico. Baking out there in the middle, it seems. It certainly is proving to be a scorcher of an afternoon before what could be some potential interesting weather later on this evening here in Bucharest, Romania. Pleasure to have your company. Hope you enjoyed the extended break here this afternoon. Hope you had a bit nice spot of lunch wherever you are around the world. Maybe some breakfast, maybe some dinner or tea, depending on where you are from. Let's have a look at what these two lineups are looking like then. And you can see here that although we did see the likes of Mezidostok out there representing Bucharest Zi, he won't be playing. In fact, he's listed part of the squad, but for other reasons, he won't be playing. I have a feeling pretty much for the most of this tournament for them. So he was the representative, but not involved in the starting 11. You can see there, big names, Atif Nakfi for Bucharest Zi. He's a big one. Vivek Tiwari as well is someone with the ball that could be looking forward to. Of course, you've got Rifat Reza behind the stumps. As for Beneza, we know what they're about. We know that their skipper was in the wickets. We know that Sanjiwa and Chibui listed to go in at 2, by the way. We know that they're pretty keen with the bat. Apart from them, no one else really offering much with the bat. So it'll be interesting to see what happens if Zami can go ahead and get some early wickets. This is an interesting one here. Even though what Rico did mention is the fact that these two had a tight encounter in what was a classic last year, Supercomputer is picking Beneza by a fair amount here. 79 to just 21%. Pleasure to have your company here on the European Cricket Network, whether it be via YouTube on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Fancode out in the subcontinent in India. It is always a pleasure to have you with us here on what is ending up and turning out to be a hot Tuesday afternoon. Currently set at 35 degrees. It's humid, it's muggy, but we're here and we're ready for some exciting cricket. That storm cloud that was here this morning has left us, which is nice to see. It's probably somewhere on the other side of Bucharest by now, and probably annoying someone else. Luckily, we've had no interruptions here this morning, but of course we are aware that over the course of probably the next 12 hours or so, going into the night, as a lovely breeze comes in, and that might be the best feeling of the day. We are aware that there is some thunderstorms expected over the course of tonight, so tomorrow morning could be an interesting one, but that's tomorrow morning. We'll worry about that when we get there, and it is, as you can see, time for players to get themselves out there, get themselves ready for what could be a classic here, especially early on in the context of this game. Of course, it's Group A action here on this Tuesday, and it is going to be the main man himself and Jihan. And I like the fact as well, Ngani Chabui, who is listed to take the gloves as well, by the way, in this one, he is going to open up here. And I think the thing for me, and I don't mind it because in T10 you do want your batters to be your best batters facing the most balls, but having him coming down at maybe 3 or 4 maybe just extends it out at that sort of top end a little bit for me, and I'm not too sure what we might see if they get early wickets, and that's why I feel that wickets are crucial. The skipper Nakvi, who is very much present here on the network, he's going to take this first over of match number 8. It's going to be a wide as well, the old cymbals come out from Faisal Akas, the keeper. Cymbals because he just kept clapping away at this one, trying to catch it, but he couldn't take it. And we'll get a good look at it once more here. Batting with, or keeping with batting pads, should I add, by the way. You can see that there. Cymbals didn't quite work for him. Good start, though, for Nakvi, getting a bit of movement. That won't deter him from making the most of it. Right arm round the wicket in the soaring heat. Similar area. This time does take it cleanly, but still, it's going to be a wide. Andrew Begg is there. He will be umpiring alongside Katushub Chaman, and Imran Haider is your third umps. And sitting next to him is Mr. Horns himself, Tyrone Peters, who, alongside everyone here, part of the staff and crew, did have a lovely bite to eat. Well, they're going to take on the arm here. Could be close, direct hit, and it is a direct hit. But we're going to have to go ahead and have a look upstairs here. Now, my first reaction, I didn't see much of a running of the bat in. It was very much get the bat down and just dab. And, well, this could be a big moment in this game. Let's have a look here. It starts off with 2 wides. Now, what could we see? Could be a run-up. Let's have a look. It's a pretty gundy ball. Doesn't get anywhere near it. Gets the skates on. Is there an... Oh, he's going to be gone by a long way here. Or is he? Oh, this is going to be close. I think he just gets back. We're going to have to go frame by frame here, folks. This is going to be a tight work. Spring Media getting a run for their money here. Let's have a look. He gets made to go the long way round. Does he? He just gets back. Oh, actually, I don't know. Yeah, that's the frame, isn't it? Is there, I mean, it comes down to just one frame, and I think he's going to have just, not too sure here. I think he might have made his ground, and he has. He's just been deemed to have made his ground. It's one of those, it's in between frames, and I think you've got to give benefit to the batter realistically. It was a great arm. We'll see it here, and it's a great attempt, and you can see he does get made to go the long way around, and I wonder if that may have been played an effect on the call there. But a good bit of early work for the third umps, and Tyrone Peters as well, getting it right that time around. But they'll come through for a single was Chibui. Comes in Stoney himself, starts with the dot, and Rico joins you back in the box.
It's good to be back here. That was a very close call, and I think if it was given out, would have felt a little bit for the batter, because he was all right. He started going the wrong way around, but it didn't help with Nakvi sort of doing the moonwalk into him.
This is short. Oh dear. Symbol. I'm gonna call him Symbols. I am gonna call him Symbols himself, because that's twice now that he's flapped away at it and not taken it. It's too wide though for from Nakvi. Dave B saying, "Did you eat?" Well, we did. We had some nice chicken and chips with a side salad.
It was nice, yeah. Chicken strips. What did you say? Strips? They were a bit bigger than strips.
I think they were breasts.
Chicken bits, I think, big bits. But they were nice.
They were yummy. They were scrummy. Being very well looked after, and the heat is rising. Are you giggling away at something?
Bill.
That's another wide. Symbols takes it.
Well, I was about to say I like big, what you said, but thought I can't help to go down well. So
oh, yeah.
That's why I quickly changed the bits.
Definitely do not say that.
No.
Did you hear about what happened in the UK with me and Vinny? So we were talking about place names and some interesting place names in the UK, because there are a few.
Yeah.
And he was asking about the very well-known one in the UK, in London. It's a train station. It's got a tube stop. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a place name. And I said it, this is going to be 4. This is Gundy, and this is going to be 4 down the leg side. Might want to check the height here. Sanjeewa makes the most of a full toss. Nakvi can't quite get the rhythm so far. Let's have a look, please. And, well, actually, we might not be able to see too much, because, well, that is Rifat Reza who's in the way. And well, not too much we can do about that one.
Yeah, heading the way. Let's see what we make of it here. I think probably it's on the way down. So I think he gets the benefit of the doubt of that one.
You're going to have to just move on with that one, and especially when there's a player in the way. But yeah, there was I won't say it because, well, actually I will say it because I didn't get in any trouble for it, because it's a place name. I'll say it after this one. Oh, this is Fuller, and oh, I tell you what, it's actually a really good stop from the fielder at cover. I don't think he had too much of an idea as to what he was doing here, but he somehow got something behind it.
Yeah, he gets down, and if that had stuck, we would have been gobsmacked. We really would have. But he definitely saves the boundary.
I believe that is MD Ashek Mia, who was a late addition into this lineup. Involved early. And this is again well played. Just pushed at this, and a lot of noise from the outfielders there. Yeah, Cockfosters.
Yeah,
it's just a place name. And honestly, Vinny lost his plot. Lost the plot and was saying that, oh, you can't. I was just like, it's a place name. Everyone else in the chat was saying it was fine. Yeah. Honestly, Vinny lost it. It's hilarious. I just kept saying it just to annoy him. But there was no issue. It's just a place name. I mean, then he started looking at the actual rude ones that are in the UK, and I said, well, you can't say that one, can you? There's a good few that you can't say. Interesting first over. Goes for 12. There's some extras in there and a boundary, and it will be 12 without loss after 1.
Yeah, he just, when he pitched it, he got a good response from the pitch outside the off stump, but it's the Fuller deliveries that he got wrong. Of course, we're loving your interaction at the moment. We're getting some very nice messages through, so keep them coming on our social media. They're nice that you're following us, and thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. So, and this is our platform, really, Charlie, isn't it? To say thank you to everybody that's sending their messages through and enjoying the cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always nice to be back on. And I feel like all I do the last 2 years in summer is just spend time with you. Not complaining, of course. Ajit, up in the air. Oh, gets through. And that's a big, big moment, as this was powerfully struck by Chibui through mid-off, and unfortunately the fielder there just wasn't really equal to it.
Yeah, he does hit the ball, and you can see he's hit that out of the middle, but Stoney gets lucky, and it goes all the way for a boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, those who aren't sure what we mean by Stoney, that's his nickname that he got from his rugby days back in, back down at Zimbabwe, and he's played a bit in South Africa as well. And from where he is the dialect Chibui means stony. There you go. And again, confidently driven this time. Fielder's back. And they will do the work and just gets a single. Don't mind that. I don't mind that field change. The only thing I will say is that if he bowls straighter, you're in trouble because there's no one there. Oh, this is horrible. They've changed the field now.
Yeah, I think
It's a bit tough.
maybe it's that one that caught him on the fingers is still.
Maybe. That's true. Does go wider. Symbols takes it. A little bit too wide, though, from Najir. Good pace, though, from the young man.
What I've liked about this pitch all the way through there, Charlie, when every time you've got somebody who's got a bit of pace, the pitch performs. It's giving you something. I said earlier, I'd love to have a bowl on it. But you've got to consistently stay on the money. This time goes a little bit too wide. Maybe doesn't quite get the same kind of bounce that he was expecting this time around. But also, it's a good shot. And we know this from Sanjeewa. He will play shots to all parts of the ground. Played a superb knock in Benisa's win against Transylvania. Scored 66 off 26. So he's definitely in form. And Nyogi, we also was in very good form, 43 of 17.
Yeah, that's just shows you, though, that you have got to get it right. Oh, up in the air. Oh, no. What's happened there? He's just given up on that as the skipper. Maybe he just lost it somewhere, but he's also turned around and left some other fielder to go and do his work. Skipper, sort of, maybe it's a dictatorship more than a leader, but yeah, look at this. Just gives up completely.
Yeah,
Just doesn't see it.
It's almost like he's said, no, I can't bend for that, he says. And he gets past Hella to Wayne, who's saying hi to us in the chat, joining in.
I know that. I tell you what I do know. This is 6. Glorious on drive. There's Vazu. You don't see it. You don't pick it. He's put all that work in, and he's not even on camera. He'll hate that. But that's a really nice shot. That'll be a really, really nice way to bring up a Maximo. And that is going to be chassé.
Yeah, lovely shot. Lovely shot. Beautifully played, beautifully timed, beautifully fielded there by Sahini Vasu.
Oh, that's harsh. That's harsh. That doesn't... that initially, I don't think that was a wide. It's not a wide.
Never a wide.
That's not a wide, I'm afraid. That's really horrible.
Yeah, it's a tough call. And I'll tell you why in a moment.
If I'm being totally honest, I don't think that is a tough call.
No,
that's a wide then. If the other one's a wide,
no,
that's a wide.
what I mean, it's a tough call. It's tough for the bowler because
it's deterring him from
yeah,
bowling
exactly. This is the area like where he's bowling here. That's where you want to be. And when an umpire calls that a wide, you think, well, hang on a minute. And then if he changes what he bowls because he goes a little bit straighter and gets hit down the ground for 6, then he's thinking, well, what am I supposed to do? Because I bowled a good ball outside the off.
And get punished for it.
Get punished for it. Yeah. So end of the over, 31 without loss after 2. So going well here. Vanessa.
There's confirmation that Transylvania got a point from that last game, so they don't go 0 for 2. That's a lovely butterfly. Every time I think you're saying Vanessa, I feel like you're saying Vanessa. Who's Vanessa? Anyway, if you are wanting to keep updated with the bee situation, they're still, or the wasp I should say, they're still here. They're still here. They're still making their little hive, but they won't be here for long.
Well, we hope so. We hope they're going to get sorted out today. We're going to have
be
to
fuming when I turn up tomorrow.
Because they're starting
to
come in from they're starting to come in from everywhere at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
So there's Nakvi Atif going to come back on. So here comes down the leg side. Not a good delivery, and well, once again, Symbols lets it go through him, and it will be caught up with.
Symbols goes through him, and then he just sort of stands there and says, "Well, that wasn't my fault. Shouldn't have bowled down the leg side." But he hasn't taken any of it yet. He's he's going well, but I'm currently getting I'm going to say abused by a certain Pavel Florin who's somehow made his way into the commentary box.
Yeah, he's naughty. He shouldn't be here. He skipped past the evil eyes of the PMO people.
Yeah, he's got
How does he do that? There's not much of him.
I don't know, but anyway, he's that's a good take. Again, very simply of it, but he gets some of it. He gets enough of it anyway. Anywho, Jiwa 18 off 9, once again going nicely at this point. But Nakvi looking to get a breakthrough here. It'd be very nice timing, wouldn't it? Oh, this is going to just get away from the diving fielder. It was a good effort. Credit where credit's due. Gave it a go. but not to be. I believe that's a fielder that one went through him earlier, and it's going to go towards the rope, another boundary.
Yeah, look, he's thrown himself at this. I do like it. He's not watched it go by. He thinks, okay, I'm going to have a go. So, yeah, great effort. Tries to get something on it, but that ball races to the boundary. So, cuatro más. But Nakvi not quite having it his own way at the moment, is he?
No, interesting that he bowls himself out as well. 2 overs at the top. Maybe hopes that someone else can do the job of the latter stages anyway. Shorter pull, that'll be 4. You're not going to stop that. It's a really nice shot. Picks the length very early. It was the effort ball from Nakvi, and it doesn't pay off. And well, at the moment, his bowling isn't paying off either.
Yeah, he wants to bang it in, but to be fair, the one I'm seeing on this pitch, if you do go too short, you're going to get no reward. That reward is that short of a length. That's what you've got to be aiming for, hitting the ball in that area with the seam, and the ball responds. So I think that's probably a little bit of frustration after being slashed to that third boundary.
Thing is as well, and we spoke to him at the start of yesterday, Nakvi, if I remember correctly, last year in the internationals he was umpiring. He said he really wants to get into his umpiring and has done over the year.
Yeah.
And he was saying that he was planning on umpiring this year throughout the entire ECS, but due to situations that with Mesut Öztürk was supposed to be the captain, due to the situations, asking the question here, Andrew Begg unmoved. And they'll come through for a leg bye. He's begging down on his knees. And there's the signal, leg bye given. But yeah, just due to the situation, Nakvi ended up actually having to play and lead the front. So not quite what he was hoping for, but nevertheless. And what's going on here?
What are the batters doing here? What's going on?
Did they come back for 2?
Well, they have done. I mean, thing is,
no,
though,
they're going to,
yeah, that was being a little bit cheeky here. You could say, come on, let's do this. That's Stoney, but yeah, I think that ball was clearly dead.
Yeah, they do get told to go back and be quiet and do as you please. But so yeah, I think Nakvi was a little bit frustrated at that, and we won't go into the sort of politics of it all. But this is a really nice shot. This is going to be 4 runs. You're not going to stop that. I'm going to go get that.
Go, Charlie, go. And he's dropped his headset. He's an amateur. Look, they're all dirty. They're muddy now, Charlie. They're muddy. He did turn them off, though. I'll give him that. So, but he's back. A bit of ground fielding there for Charlie.
I'm back. Sorry. Took me a minute there. At least I turned it off, otherwise that would have been a very unpleasant listening experience. Last ball of the third. That's a good delivery. It's a good way to finish his spell. He'll be a little bit disappointed he doesn't pick up a wicket, but he only goes to the 27. End of the third. End of the power play. Good for Beneza at the moment. 47 for none.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was talking about. That's ball. See, he's not banging this one in. It's just that good, short of a length, outside that off stump. That's that little spot, and the ball just takes off. And also, what he does there towards the end, he finally moves the third man on the boundary. If you're bowling like that and you're getting that sort of lift outside the off, you've got to have the guy back. And well, I think teams are going to have to learn that pretty quickly. So 47 after 3, and Nakvi, he goes for 27 of his 2 overs.
Can't wait. We're going to see Symbols standing up. This is going to be fun. Going to see Symbols himself standing up here, which will be interesting. So they're probably going to go to a slower, maybe a spin bowler. And there he is, Stoney himself, Chibui. Zimbabwean. He'll turn Romania as well. That helmet doesn't really look like it fits him. Mind you, considering he'd have to probably go extra large, but I have a feeling he could take a liking to this, as this looks as if it is going to be Samuel Safi, who's going to come on, spin straight away out of the power play. See it often enough. Good delivery, bit of turn on there as well, but it's an inside tickle that's going to race away on this electric outfield and does go towards the rope. A little bit unnervy for Chibui, doesn't quite find the middle, but gets away with it.
Yeah, I think he likes to play from inside his crease, and that's Stoney. So you see some of the shots he even plays, he's from inside the crease and he's pushing the ball forward. He's not one that likes to dance down the track, so a bit of spin to him could be useful. See here, he doesn't come down, so high up in the air. Captain Nakvi, and he's dropped it. And how he drops it on the second attempt, I don't know. First attempt was probably difficult, well, harder, but then when it pops out in front of you, you've got to take it, and Nakvi puts it down. And Stoney gets a big life as he gets dropped on 15.
Yeah, it's disappointing. Well, they're following Chassaini, but I don't think you can really blame him. Yeah, that one, he missed that one. They just came through for a single on the onside. But
Safi down the leg side, and well, that's going to go through. This, I believe, could be wise. How many? Oh, 4 of them. It's a minimum. It's not a good delivery. It's way down the leg side, and not an easy one for Symbols, but I think it actually goes through his legs. It's a nutmeg, you know.
oh dear, feel for the kid.
Maybe he needs them on his. You know, you have those people have Symbols on their knees as well. Yeah,
well, like a clown, like a jester. Oh, this is going to be sent back. This is good bowling. That's from Safi. He's bowling in the right areas. He's tricky to get away. Yeah, you are right. He very much likes to go off onside, doesn't he, just Chibui? It's worked for him thus far. 16 off 9. Oh, and this one on the pad. You can't bowl there to him. We say he likes the onside. That's going to be exactly why. That'll be cuatro carreras más, and Chibui moves into the 20s.
Yeah, they've disappointing really for Safi. Looks like he starts well, and then he's straight on the leg side. First the 5 wides, and now this one just gets clipped away. So going at a very healthy pace at the moment. Manasa, and is what we said. We said that Sanjeewa and Chibui have to be their openers, and that's what they've done. Now that's the ball to bowl to him, because he doesn't like to come out of his crease. He likes to stay inside. So if you bowl that length, you're going to tuck him up a little bit. So it's going to be a single, and Safi will be disappointed that he doesn't pick up the wicket. But he's only got his captain to blame, because it was Naqvi that put him down.
Yeah, end of the over then. 4 gone, 63 without loss for Beneza. Going very well at the moment, you'd have to say. Good welcome to everyone who's joining us in the chat. To Wayne, to Helix, to Duncan as well. Jeff is in there once again, and to, of course, Dave B, who's there as well. Pleasure to have all of you. Wayne saying it's the anniversary of the Johnny Bairstow stumping, which is lovely. Good for you. Anyway. Moving on. Apparently Daniela might be coming down to the ground. It'd be good to see you. At the moment, though, I'll tell you what I'll tell you. You won't want to come in the queue, because you'll A, get bitten alive, and B, you might get stung. So,
yeah.
Speaking of which, there's a wasp on queue. As they're going to go to Reza. Rifat Reza is going to come in for this 5th. Through the offside, and that's really nicely played. That's going to be 4 runs, but don't bother running for those. He knew as soon as he got through the infield that was going to run away, and it does exactly that. 4 more.
Yeah, nicely played. This partnership really developing into a nice one. Chibui and Sanjeewa, 2 batters that have already shown their skill and class in the first match of the day. Now combining well together in this one as well. Zalmi, what can they try and contain to? Because that's what it comes down to. That's going to be a no ball, and well, this is no ball. I think it's clocked. Some symbols on the way as well. So there's the no ball signal.
Don't think it did. It just took a horrible Tortuga. You watch this. We'll try and get this.
So let's see how this. I mean, both umpires call it straight away, but it just it keeps on going. So free hit, Larson go the full Monty. Well, that's the ball. And now this is going to be another wide. Free hit stays in place.
Short and pulled over the top. There is protection out there, but is he going to get there? No. He's not square enough. And that's going to be another boundary. Sanjeewa just continuing on here. And he's been watching it from one end, really. Chibui's been going on the onslaught, but now gets involved back into Saji, where it's another boundary, and he's proving to be very, very handy at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to take those opportunities when they present themselves, you're going to get punished. We know that. And Sanjeewa and Chibui looking very good at the moment.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. At the moment, this is looking A little bit nervy for Zami. Well, this is a brilliant shot, and this is going to go over for 6. That might be shot of the day. Sanjeewa lofts it over the top of long off and makes no mistake. Gets the power, gets the elevation, and reaps the reward. 6 runs, really nice shot.
Yeah, just look at this. Effortless, beautiful swing through the ball, out of the middle of the bat. And that's delightfully hit. Well, somebody's obviously playing a little bit of softball somewhere, because a tennis ball just ends up in front of us. Not sure where that came from.
Could do it. That's how we should play. We should do that one day. Just play with the tennis ball rather than a grizzly. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? See what the reaction would be of the batters.
Not sure where that came from. Well, keep hold of that. Maybe when Dakushaw comes back, he can. Dakushaw wouldn't mind that. It's better. Well, a good try from. I think this is caught a bit of the. Oh, it's.
No, what?
It's been called wide now. Well, I thought he did really well, the keeper. Then I thought, well, maybe he's just trying to deter the umpire and outfox him. And then Andrew Begg took a long time and then calls the wide. So,
I'm not too sure on that one. Not too sure at all. Oh, this is going to get thumped. This is going to be 4 more. You're not chasing it. As soon as it gets over the infield on that straight down the ground, it's going to run away unless you're going to be straight behind. You ain't cutting that off. It's another boundary. They're not far away from bringing 100 up here, and we're not too far away whatsoever.
Well, I just think that was a big no ball, by the way. Keep an eye on the bowler's feet here. I reckon he's cutting the return. Now, Andrew Begg is now having a chat with him. I wonder if that's been spotted there by the third match official, which is Imran.
Well, now we've got a broken
so
bat
I think
as
this
well.
is going to be probably a no ball. Let's keep an eye on the umpire. I certainly look pretty wide. All things happening here at the moment. First is a bat change here. As yeah, there's the no ball call. So a no ball, free hit coming up. Yeah, he just looked like he bowled from very, very wide, and he did.
Listen to this over. 4, no ball with a bye, so 2. Wide 4, dot 7 no ball. Wide 5 no ball.
Oh, dear.
24. 24 off it. That's ugly. Really, really is ugly. Free hit then again. Sanjeewa's on 41.
And that's a 3 balls, by the way.
I know, not good. He's not far off it again, though. Goes for it, and I think he might not have enough of this. Oh, get the ball in. There you go. That's good. There was a couple of celebrations around, but well, he took it. He's actually done well, because it probably would have gone for 6 if he
He's
didn't get
done
there.
amazingly well, actually. He saved at least 4 runs here. They run 2. And that's a really good catch. Unfortunately for him, it comes off a free hit. So it does superbly well. We'll go back to the live action here. We ain't got too much time here. And the next one does get blasted away for a huge 6. And this over just goes from bad to worse, as that one now takes it into supersonic territory.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll be the end of that over, I believe. And yeah, it's all going a bit too quick at the moment. But anyway, we'll welcome you into the commentary box here. It's a pleasure to have you alongside us here. Charlie out alongside Rico Full, of course. And Rico, yeah, not quite the strongest of outfits for Zami here.
Nah, I'm pretty surprised. Zami are a team that kind of impressed us last time round, but they've just given away, and I mean given away because they have given plenty, 95 of the first 5. This could turn nasty, and this partnership is really blossoming.
Yeah, it really is. And then we're going to go back to live action here, as this is going to get slapped back down the ground. And this is going to be just a single here. And this is an interesting moment. I think there was just a ball left in that over, so it was pushed for 1. So 96 for 5 then, and we'll just continue on here. And there was a slight pause there, but we do apologise. But we'll move on. Anyway, at the moment, they're 96 without loss, and it's just having a little look here. 96 at the halfway stage now, Rico, and it certainly is proving to be a good go of it here. Benazer proving that maybe batting was probably the best option. This is going to be pushed into the offside just for 1.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Gives himself a little bit of room, plays away quite beautifully. It's been an interesting one, because in between all of this carnage, there's actually been some good bowling and some good fielding. But there's also been a lot of bad stuff, which is where good teams capitalise. And that's just a good example here. But this time he's given. This time he has got a bit something. There seems to be no complaints from Stoney. So Stoney will go for 25 of ball number 14. He just doesn't get this one right again. It's probably the height more than anything else. And he does get a little bit of glove on this. I've got to say, Symbols, crash, bang, boom, cha-chung. He gets the catch in the end when it matters. So well done to him. They get the breakthrough, 97 for 1. And that's going to be the end of Ngoni. And Tibua just gets a little bit at something on this. He'll be disappointed, really, because that's a ball that, when you think how many runs he's on and how long he's been out there for, it's one that he should be putting away.
Yeah, it was. He'll be disappointed with that, but there goes Stoney. He'll make the move back as Mihanik comes out. I had him listed as number 11, but he's up at 3. So there you go. Shows you what we know. Anywho, this is a good time for him to come in. He's got the license here. 97 for 1 on the board. You're in the 6th over. You've got so much. Just go for it. Well, he tries to, and it lifts up. And well, Symbols himself has actually done pretty well here. He's oh dear, and now he's almost clocked one on the... I want to feel for him. It's a bye that goes through, but this is all happening. It's all a bit too quick here. In this heat, I'm sort of struggling.
There's a lot happening very quickly. As I say, some good, some bad, some indifferent.
Anywho, Sanjiwa 50 up now, of course. He just carries on. That is a really good shot. Over the top of extra cover, one of the... Not the easiest of shots out of the textbook, but he makes it look so easy. And that is, of course, the 100 now up for them with that 6. 104 up on the board, and we're only in the 6th. This is scary stuff.
Yeah, and it's another 50, by the way, also for Transylvania. So back-to-back 50s. He is just looking in awesome form at the moment. Moves to 57 of 22.
Respects this one. Straighter delivery, sort of into the rib cage. Oh dear. There's Nakvi again. He's just maybe just making it obvious that he doesn't want to really be playing. He wanted to be umpiring. Oh dear. Anyway, Nanik then is going to be on strike. Of course, got to buy off that first ball that he faced. I can see Pavel, by the way, up in the nets. He's having a bowl. It is that hot that a lot of them are training without tops on. So we won't show that. Good ball. Very good. Hidden outside the off. Not a bad end to the over. Only goes for 8, by the way. Picks up that wicket. 105 for 1 after 6.
Good over. Does get the breakthrough. Thing is, though, you've now got Sanjiwa there. Now, Sanjiwa in the last match when we saw Vanessa get to 129, we thought that they would get to more. The reason they didn't, because they managed to keep him off strike. So he'd be keen not to make a similar mistake again this time. One thing they have done, though, they've got the right 2 openers that did open up, and we said at the time, if these 2 had opened, it could have been a different story. But are they going to have the same issues with some of the other batters? Is it just very much those 2? That's a great shot. That's 4 runs. Nobody is going to stop that, as that one goes into one of the banner of one of the partners here, Desi Cuisine, who I think are probably the company that's providing us with a spot of lunch as well. So the first ball here from Jas Sahini is going to be played away for 4.
Yeah, not a bad delivery. It was just a little bit too full in the slot. Sanjiwa not going to miss out on that. Now just pulls his length back. That's a good correction. It's not an overcorrection. Doesn't go too short. And it doesn't become a hit-me ball. And the win result there is that they get Anik on strike, who's yet to get off the mark.
So now this is good. Now this is where you've got to be a little bit smarter, I think. And we didn't see Transylvania do this, but we're not seeing that Bucharest Zi doing the same. I would now have a few people in to try and stop the single.
Well, it doesn't matter. He can't get bat on ball at the moment. He's struggling to find a line, and it's not great. It's not great. And if this is who you've got coming in at 3, I guess you might be able to sort of just say, look, this is where we are. But unfortunately, that one's it's not great. Still can't get away. And how that's missed the off stump, I'll never know. That's a really good bit of bowling once again.
Good bit of bowling. That's nice. I'm liking this from Jazz. I do like a little bit of Jazz. And, well, now it's a slower ball, and it was destined to be a wide, if not worse. And it ends up being nothing. I think even the umpire, what's the umpire here? Umpire is ready to call the wide. And he even gives a pre-signal because he thinks it's going to be a wide. But the batter spoils it.
Last delivery. Oh, he's faced the maiden over himself, realistically. 6 dot balls for him now. End of that over. And the score after 7 is 110 for 1. This is where we are. The current state of affairs halfway through the year. We're sat here in Romania. We go to Hungary next. And after that, we'll be back in Bulgaria. One of my favourite places to go is Bulgaria. Some good characters out there. Then we're off to Italy, Rome, Austria, Croatia. The ECC gets underway on the 23rd of September. Malta, back to Spain. And then we have the ECCW to finish the year. An extended ECCW at that as well. Oh, this is Saini as Sanjiwa comes down and meets this halfway. And it'll just be oh, they're going to think about it. It's not there. It shouldn't be there. That'll just be 1. Well, Rico's got a pet now. That's nice.
My friend Long John is back.
Yeah, and you've taken one of his legs.
Yeah, but he's forgiven me. He's forgiven me. He's come back.
Either that or
at least 3 or 4 times every day.
Already that, or he's going to have a proper go at you. Anyway, he's going to come and jump on your face, and that's it. Ready? Go.
He's all right. He's friendly.
Yeah, but as long as he doesn't come towards my half
Why?
of the desk.
Look, put him on you.
No.
He's very nice.
No, I don't care.
It's like having a little...
He's made contact with it, and he's probably going to get a boundary here. Oh, he's not even going to go all that way, is he? No, he's only going to get 1. Got to retire him here, surely. They've done it. They did it before. Do it again.
They have. You're right. It was 7 balls. Said, right, you're out of here. Well, he's going the same as the player who had that happen to him earlier. I can tell you who it was because I always scribbled it down. And it was Mahesh Prasanna who had faced 7 balls. He made 1 and he was retired out. Now it's gone. As Symbols has another. I tell you what, Symbols, he's playing some nice music. Well, I'm liking this. There's a little bit of jazz and a little bit of cymbals at the end of it as well.
He's on his knees. Let me see that again. I want to see that again. He's on his knees. I want it. Look, he pretty much ends up on his knees. Watch this. He's on his knees. He's done so well. God, Symbols. That's brilliant. Oh, dear. What a way to end for those for Sanjiwa. What have I done? Where is he? Oh, he's on my shoe. Brilliant, great. Anyway, Sanjiwa goes 64.
You got so excited that that Long John just jumped at you. And see, I told you, you didn't feed him at all, did you?
Because he was on my shoe.
He went on your leg first.
Yeah,
but anyway, well done to Symbol behind the stump. Done very well. That's Akas. And well done to Jazz as well. I like that. Well done. A little bit of Jazz. And that's that proper ending. You know when you got a band going, it goes, and then it was a bit of the jazz and the ching to finish. Well done. 112 for 2. And
the old crash bang wallop.
Yeah.
He was on his knees. That's what I thought you were laughing at. Oh dear, he sort of pushed off his one leg. Anyway, Anik 1 off 8. You don't want him on strike. This one could be another one here. Oh no! How have you put that down? Oh dear, Rifat Razor, hang your head in shame, sir.
Well, I mean, that is... that's one you just can't be dropping those. You cannot be dropping those. So, Reza puts the catch down, and Anik survives.
Oh?
It's a different ball game now, isn't it? It's a different ball game. So, are we learning here that basically Vanessa are about 2 batters? Charlie's lost it. Charlie's lost it.
Retirement's coming. Oh god, it's all happening. I can't hang on with this. End of the over. It's 113 for 2 after 8. Oh dear, you've got to say that. What was he on? He was 1 off of 9. Well, he was given 2 more balls than someone else was. Oh, good Lord Almighty. Anyway, who's this coming in then? This is going to be Zaib Shah. He's going to come in at what would be 5. And retirement then. And I like that, by the way. I've just heard the skipper who's just turned around and he's just on. Miha is out. He's out. He's not coming back. We're not letting him back. And going to get a single here as this is just pushed into the offside. As this is going to be Jazz Saini, who's come back to roll his 2nd over.
Sensational fight back.
Yeah,
Sensational
it really is.
fight back.
Oh, this is thumped down the ground. This is going to be probably a boundary. Oh, no.
Oh.
I think
Wow. That is brilliant.
got
Well done. We're gonna give him a clap. Come on,
got
give it.
whiplash.
We're his audience. Give
He's
him a
got
clap.
whiplash, I'll tell you that for free. His head banged onto the ring. Gets a round of applause from Rico. Look at this. Ready?
Sharma.
Oh!
Yeah, he's banged his head hard. Sharma, what a stop.
That'll be a headache in the morning. Oh, what's this come off? Nothing. Good delivery. So I'll tell you what, I'm overheating. It's all getting a bit too much for me, Rico. I might need to... Where's that pool? I might go jump in it. I might go jump in the lake and... Oh, I'll tell you what, I'd be stinking when I come out, wouldn't I? More than I am already. Ah! This is thumped. This is glorious. Oh, that's unbelievable. Crossbar challenge! Yeah!
What a shot. Oh, where did that come from, Shah?
Watch this. It hits the crossbar on the full, I'm pretty sure. Watch the banner. Look about Let's Play Cricket.
Here it comes.
Never mind. It's great. I'm loving it. Go, Shah.
Oh, that's too wide.
That one probably is.
Yeah,
Rico, settle down.
He's me. You're jumping around all over the place at the moment.
I'm
getting worried that you might disturb the wasps.
Well, good. They need to leave. It's my house. My game, my ball, my rules. It's gonna be okay. Anyway, settling down now. This is really good stuff from Zalmi. Credit to them.
Yeah.
Just shows you though, they're a 2-wicket team. They're a 2-wicket team at the moment. Get the 2 openers. It's a wide. Oh, he's gone. Oh, this is gone. I reckon he's out here. Symbols is back at it. Oh, here we go. I reckon this is lazy from Shah. I reckon Symbols has done the work here. He's got no interest. Oh, he's gone by a long way.
Adios, baby. You're going to have to go. And Zaib Shah, who just smashed the big 6, is now gets a... Well, you call this brain fart, so he's definitely a brain fart, and he's going to be gone.
Oh, good from you. I'm glad to be back with you. That is gone by a long way. See you later. Hasta luego. And I'll tell you what, that might be one of the best 6 and outs I've ever seen.
Faisal Akas, a.k.a. Symbol, is having a brilliant comeback.
Sorry,
here.
just
a brilliant comeback.
A singular symbol. Not symbols.
Symbols.
He's got one hand? Wouldn't that be a triangle?
Hey, what were they? They were 95, right?
I don't know.
After 5.
Rico,
they were 95 after 5. And then they've lost, of course, Sanjeewa. They also lost Nikoni.
Who?
So
That's food sent me loopy.
Yeah.
Last ball of the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. Struck down the ground. Should be a single. Will be. That will be the end of the 9th over then. Considering you are right. Considering at one point they found themselves at, after 6, they were 105 for 1. They now found themselves at 1-2-4-5 for 4. Oh, that's unbelievable what I've just done, and you won't see it on camera. That's a shame.
I don't even know what you did.
I threw it up and it accidentally hit something that went over my head, and I've just caught it one-handed behind my back. I'm so good at this game. 1 over left. Who'd you go to? You've got 1 from the Najir, 1 from Raisin, 1 from Rahman. Going off that,
gotta go Rahman,
surely. Well, that's what they're going to do. Abdul Rahman is going to bowl the 10th then. 1-2-5. Anything went less than 1-3-5, it's a win realistically for Zalmi. That's something you can certainly look to take on an attack here. It's not. It's about a par score realistically. Here we go then. 10th over time. Off the splice. This is going to get over the top and before it's again off the splice, but muscled it over. Didn't really hit that well, and there's no one back at long off.
Where is
long on, which I cannot believe.
Where is this field?
It's
I mean,
bizarre.
why haven't they got? I don't get this field. They must have had not enough men out. Well, what they got in there? 3 and well, they have. Well, have they?
They've got 5. They've got 5 in. 5 in the ring, which is bizarre.
Yeah, what's going on here? They're getting this. They totally got this wrong. That's a wide. Bowler gets it wrong. So they've got 3 on the leg side, and third is up.
Yep.
So now you see the 12th is trying to give. Yeah, now the 12th. Well, the water boy has told the captain.
It's a pretty decent water boy.
Pretty decent. Well, he can't play, unfortunately, but he's just
also
going to walk behind the bowler's arm.
He also blends in pretty well with the other kit. Again, should just be 1, has to be 1. They're not even pushing it. Last over, they're not even pushing the 2. That's when you know you haven't got very experienced campaigners in your ranks there. Yeah.
Well, Messi, he probably needs to stand a little bit further back away from the rope, actually.
What? You know,
what?
we had that run out. It's taken me way too long to clock this. We had that. Oh, wow. Hello. Who are you and where have you been all my life, Hussein? That's a lovely shot. 6 more. We'll have some more of those. 140 now in play.
Well, we know this guy, Ijaz Hussain, is a super player. I mean, I called him in the very first match. I said, well, he's going to be key. He didn't bat, he didn't bowl. We know what he can do. And
You did speak to him, didn't you? Though?
Yeah, I know he's got a bit of a busted finger, but he did say to me, he said, we also got a lot of other players. We're going to give them a chance.
Coach
but this guy can bat.
Coach Rico said, get a grip and bat and bowl.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Just get out there and do it.
I was just saying, you know, there was we had that run out, didn't we, on the anniversary of Johnny Bairstow?
Yeah.
There you go. A little bit. Not
Wasn't
as
quite the same sort of.
Not as controversial, but still funny.
Look at these wasps coming in now, by the way.
They're not wasps.
I think they're being.
I've just been headbutted by one again.
See?
Stop it!
See, they're not wasps. They're not wasps. And then, damn it. Yeah, well, they're all getting the call now to say, come on, come to our house. We have got a nice little house. So, into the body, plays right now. They should be looking to get 2 here. Oh, they only take the single, which is a little bit crazy.
Oh,
look at
hang
this.
on.
That's great. Got to be looking to get 2 runs here. What are they? Little things like this. We're in the last over. You've only lost 4 wickets. What are you doing?
I have something to say.
What?
I have a useless stat.
What's that?
I've got a 100% success rate of getting headbutted by wasps in my time in Romania this year. Dragonfly.
Oh, that's a beauty.
The Dragonfly. That's a beauty. Ah! There you go. Well, Abdul gets involved and they get to the 140. They'll get up to 144 off their 10. And they lose only the 4 wickets in total, which isn't a bad going. And well, it's good to see that there are a couple in that middle order that can give it a whack.
Yeah, I mean, we know they are. I mean, Ejaz Hussain definitely is. Well, we said that the Dragonfly is a beauty, and the Grizzly was a beauty as well. So the batters are going to come off here, and what we can do, we're going to have a quick look at the scorecard here. We have a few technical problems, so won't miss any highlights of this innings, but it gives us an opportunity, though, to talk through the batting. But what about, once again, Sanjeewa? He was just sensational again.
Yeah, he really was really good, wasn't he? He just proved to be pretty sensational. Another score above 50. Chibui with a good contribution, but good to see that Hussain and Abdul were able to get a couple going as they finish confirmed 144 for 4. Bowlers, as for Zami, not much to write home about. 2 wickets, or 3 wickets being shared between Safi, Rahman and Saini. I mean, Saini probably the pick for me, 1 for 17 off his 2 overs, means it's a chase of 145 runs. Yeah, apologies, folks, a little bit of some technical problems. No highlights for you here, but we'll be back momentarily in about 15 minutes' time as we'll give you the response as Zami looking to cause an upset. Pleasure to be with you here as you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania, alongside myself, Charlie Hunt, and Rico Bull, bringing you the action right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Monovolosli Cricket Ground here in the Ivlov County, just outside of Bucharest, Romania. Pleasure to have your company as you join us for the second half of match number 8 here in this European Cricket Series. It is, of course, Zami as they look to chase 145 set by Bessarabia here in match number 8. It was a good innings from Sanjiwa, and it's bang on 100 if they're going to go ahead and get the extra bonus points here. Bessarabia, they'll be looking to try and restrict them to less than 100. As for the batting side, not too much knowledge as to whether or not there, realistically is much power in that lineup. Of course, you know that Nakvi can give it a good old whack, but didn't exactly go his way with the ball. So maybe there'll be some anger in the batting for him. Maybe that will help him on his way. They're going to open up here with Tatsara, lefty with the hair that I know a few commentators will certainly be jealous of. And it'll be interesting to see. You can see there is Nakvi, the skipper. He opens the bowling, he opens the batting. And, well, he's got a lot of pressure on him. I tell you what, the nature keeps on happening. The bird of prey circling around somewhere in the forest above. Anyway, we're ready to kick the cricket underway. It is Tatsara up against Nakvi. Short arm jab up in the air. Chance maybe. Taken! It's a first baller, and it doesn't get much better than that. And the man's so good they named him twice. Out in the deep, it's Subani Subabi, and it will be a superb bit of work. And it will be the first wicket to fall off the first ball of the innings, as Nakvi will go for a first baller. The skipper would have been hoping for a better start than that, but he picks out the fielder. It was that short arm jab. We've seen a few players attempt it, but it doesn't work. It's the first one, and there's Derek, and he'll be furious as it's none for one. You can see there, it's a great grab. It really is a superb catch from the fielder. Subhani Subabi, and out comes the next batter, and now questions already being asked of this lineup as Tiwari comes out to join Saini. None for one for Zami. On the pad, can't be, cannot be. It's got to be pitching outside leg. It's got to be pitching outside leg, but it's going to be given, and he's going to have to go. And it's going to be 2 in 2, and we are going to be on with a chance of a hat-trick here. They're going to have another look at this here. And I don't know if we're going to like what we see. This, oh dear. Let's have a look then. I could be wrong here, but not too sure. Let's see. It's not, I don't even think that's I don't even think that's hitting the stumps. I really don't think that's hitting the stumps. And I'm afraid that's not good. That's a real shame. And well, it doesn't matter. We are going to have a chance here of a hat trick. None for two. Oh dear, that's a tough one. It's a tough one to take. And anyway, well, out comes Abdurrahman, and Tatsura, whether you like it or not, is on a hat trick. And they're very much in the driver's seat here. And this is going to be interesting. Doesn't take a mark either. Here we go then. Hat-trick ball. Just drops the bat on it. Drops the anchor. Doesn't let anything through. And it's going to be none for two at the moment. You can see that just drops the bat. And this is going to be an uphill battle and then some at the moment. Well, this could be a double wicket maiden, by the way. And then again, just drops the bat and just fends this one away. And listen, as a cricket lover, I will back officials to most things. Unfortunately, that was wrong, and it's a real tricky one. It's a tough pill to swallow. We move on. Rahman, none off two. Almost goes onto the stumps. Oh dear. Zalmi could really be struggling here. There you can see there's Stoney and Ngoni Chibue behind the stumps. That one is going to leave a mark. And well, I'm almost glad that this man wasn't on the mic when that one went through, because I have a feeling it would have been ugly. Rico Full drives me back.
I wouldn't have had too many nice things to say about it. Let's just say that I don't think Andrew Begg has had the best of days as the standing umpire. There's been a few that he's got wrong. And are they going to run? No, they're not. So
double wicket maiden.
This is a double wicket maiden. But you can take nothing away from the bowler. He's put the ball in the right areas. But, I mean, that one again, that ball is pitching outside the line on leg stick. And whether it's going to go on and hit or not, it cannot be given out. And I just feel very, very sorry and disappointed for the batter, because Vivek Tiwari is probably been waiting for his opportunity, and he goes out there and he gets a decision like that. But it's not the first one, and I know that Tyrone Peters is going to have his work cut out, because he's going to have to make some difficult decisions about his panel of umpires a little bit later on, because I just think there's a few too many of these errors that are creeping in, and he's going to have to make some changes. But anyway, we're not going to focus on it. We have to move on. But so do the batting side, Bucharest Zi.
Oh, this is up and away. There you go. There's a good response. Have that. See you later. That's going to be 6 runs. Good start for Saini, who has watched the last over all unfold. And, well, that's going to be 6 runs to start the over.
Yeah, come on, Jas. Let's have a little bit of firepower from Jas. I think he bowled very well, by the way.
He did bowl very well.
He came on to bowl, and he made a difference, him and Safi. Oh, dropped.
Oh, no, dropped. Oh, wow.
Karma. Bit of karma, maybe.
Absolutely, but not what you would expect from Stoney behind the stumps. And that was, well, I tell you what, we said symbols. Change it over. Definite edge. You can see the deflection. I think it just surprises him and shocks him. And, well, I hope you can't lip read. If you can, apologies. As Annie just getting told not to run in front of the umpire there.
It's unfortunate for Nick, who thought he had Zaini, who gets a life now. Abdul Rahman, let's see what he can do. The batter has to go into the other side, who doesn't look very happy chappy out there, does Zaini?
Well, I don't think he would be after seeing some of those decisions. Oh dear, Rahman. Oh, they're going to try and take a run. He wants to get on strike. I think you can understand as to why, but unfortunately he can't get there.
Yeah, I will say this. I mean, now that the moment's gone, you've got to understand, and being an umpire for many, many years myself, there's always going to be times that you're going to get something wrong. So you do feel for the umpire, because they've got to make a decision in a split second. And quite often, let's focus on this. This could be another. The fielder takes his cap off, gets ready, and misses it completely. I don't know what. He's got ants in his pants, hasn't he? Has Viraj Thasara. He never stays where he's run literally all the way from mid on to get right under the nose of the fielder who's dropped this. I mean, it's not a good drop. That's that Suhabi, who just took a really good catch and drops that one. But what is Viraj doing? I don't know what he's doing.
Very keen, clearly. And this time again is another one that gets through. And it just getting this one. I won't lie to you, I'm still slightly gobsmacked at that first over, if I'm being honest. But we won't dwell on it too much anyway. As, well, signing, he's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders. Got to be thinking of 100 now, haven't they? Can't be even thinking of 145. Well, actually, with shots like this, you probably can be. That'll be 1 bounce, 4 more, and that's a really nice shot. Just helps it over the top, over the in-ring, in the power play. That'll be the end of the over. It is going to be 2 overs down. It is 12 for 2.
Yeah, I'm liking the approach here of Saidi. He's just thinking, you know what? Maybe the right way to get out of this situation is to attack, and that's what he's doing. This is the way Group A is looking at the moment. And Banasa looking to extend their lead at the top. The Eagles are right up there as well. That next match coming up, by the way, the Eagles against Banasa, is going to be a real cruncher. Everything to play for already. And when you think that match could make such a difference to the way that this group finishes, and we're talking about it on sort of day one of their group, which goes to show just how important some of these matches are early on.
Oh, thumped. That's a really nice pickup. There you go. That's what they're hoping for. He was sent in there just to see ball, hit ball. And that one is going to go the distance. That's going to be a really nice point. Chasse, punte.
Yeah, well hit, well struck. That's the way to do it. So they do go back to Viraj Tatsara. But he gets blasted for his very first point. And first runs that have come off him, by the way.
Yeah, really good runs. Took a bit of time to maybe get an eye, and he couldn't get bat on ball, but now he does. 7 off 7. And back to swing and a miss.
Yeah. I want to try and be... They're going to try and be brave. They're going to try and take it on here. But yeah, I'm going to finish what I'm saying. Not easy being an umpire. You've got to make a call quite instantly. But there's little things that you need, that you know straight away, and that's where the ball is pitching. I think an umpire, you're standing still, you're looking straight. If that ball is pitching outside the leg stick, it cannot be out. And you've got to, straight away, as soon as you see the ball pitching there in your mind, you've got to already be saying not out. It can't be. In the air, this one could be. And it will be. Holds on to it, so catch has been taken. Well, he's happy about that. It's a lovely moment for, looks like a young man out there. Takes a catch, and Dookie is giving him a hug as well. Well done there to Adrian David.
Yeah, that's a really good take for the fella there. It went high up in the air, and yet again, Rico, you're going to have to take over here.
Have you been headbutted again? Uh-oh. Charlie's got something in his shirt. Charlie, go behind here. Come on. He's getting, but he had a earwig in him yesterday. He's been headbutted by a wasp on 2 occasions. He's probably had ants in his pants, and now I don't know what's happened. He's gone. He's removing whatever it was that's gone the back of his shirt. Well, he's being removed, but he'll be back. But I tell you who won't be back is Abdul Rahman. He'll go for 7 of 9 deliveries. Good catch there by David. And Thasara, he has picked up his 3rd wicket. And, well, Charlie is on his way back. What was it then?
I don't know, but it was horrible. It was crawling everywhere. I don't know what it was. Anyway, good catch that, by the way, by David. That was really good. Went very high in the air. But again, did you see it, by the way? I'll come back to it. 3 foot. Oh, almost 4 foot. That was really well bowled. Reza just pushes this away. Did you see that whilst he was there at cover, he had mid-on, which is there at the moment is Minna Anik, was just bumbling in and was thundering it. You could hear the strides. Yeah. Nothing more off-putting.
Well,
I'm
quite surprised that Viraj Tatara himself didn't run over there, because he's been everywhere, the bowler. I suppose I like his energy. That's in the slot. Doesn't get it out the middle, but will be fielded by the fielder. That's Subhani Suhabi. Does well this time. So he's got a 50-50 record in this one. As we say hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Helix, who joins us back. Ivan be in the chat as well. Hello, Ivan.
Ivan, how are you, pal? Hope you're all well. This is again dragged straight to mid-on, and good stop. Won't be a run. It's going to be a really good power play and a great spell from Tadzara. 3 for 7. Probably should be 2 for 7, but 3 for 7. And at the end of the 3rd, end of the power play, it's 19 for 3. What are these flies everywhere now? They just won't leave me alone. I showered this morning, I swear.
Yeah, but the problem is the pitch got a shower as well, and you know what that means, humidity. The biggest issue that we'll see pretty soon is the mosquitoes.
No, they haven't. They've moved. There's none. Where have they all gone? Where have they all gone?
Well,
what?
That's the one.
Where have they all gone?
In my eye, maybe, that one? Just...
Mate, we got here this morning
in with
and
the
there
wind.
was probably about 100 of them in the roof. They're all gone. I'm not complaining. They're not bothering me. I don't think I've been bitten. I'll be fine. Anyway. Obviously, I've got trousers on, so they can't bite me ankles. So, 126 needed off 42 just for a win, that is. 19 for 3 in all heaps of trouble at the moment. Long on, long off, very wide yet again. Long off more wide than long on. And square leg goes backwards now. Means that mid-wicket goes a little bit finer. Of course, Dookie, the skipper, up cover, ever present, took a good catch there in the game previous for Peneza. A lot of work to do though for Zalmi. Well, squares him up, doesn't really have too much of an idea. That's a really good delivery this. Bowled well, did Ali Abdul, just dropped 1 or 2 too many short in that spell that he played in the earlier game, but he bowls good pace, and you could just tell that Reza not too keen.
Takes a nice walk back, gets hold of the ball the way he wants to. He's not worried about whether he's showing it or not. And slight delay here as the wicket keeper just helps the batter sort himself out.
What's that? Is that flapping noise? It's very annoying, isn't it? I don't know what it is.
It's
Not
gotta be-
us.
It's got to be where the one of our
This is
microphones is.
up and away. This is going to be 4 runs. 1 bounce, 4 to the score. It's a really nice shot from Reza. Just uses an extra bit of pace and makes the most of it. And it will go the distance in the slot. It's the full face of the bat, full swing of that willow, and it goes all the way. Well, 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, nice shot, and needed a bit of adjustment to his lead. He thinks, it's not wobbling about now. I think I'm all right. In comes Aleem Abdul one more time, and that's whacked away. Fielder's getting under it though, and can't get there. Would have been a sensational catch if he had. I think that's going to be 4 runs. It gets through him, bounces, gets over the rope.
Yeah, nice little fight back this though from Reza. I don't mind it. He's got the license to go for it. It's the top order that have failed. It's not his fault. It's a great attempt though out in the deep by Shamoud Madumal. He's almost everywhere really. And that's a really good attempt, but another 4. So Abdul a little bit hard done by here at the moment after that boundary. But still, hopes are certainly high for Veneza, looking to make it 2 from 2 this morning. And a bit of a conversation in the field about maybe some tactical changes. Of course, no fielding restrictions now, so just got to have the 4 in, which is all they have. Oh no, almost. Well, I tell you what, it'd be classic cricket, wouldn't he? Doesn't take the trick, the simple one, but makes the tricky one looks easy. He almost did, but it just pops out, I think.
Yeah, he does really well because it's not carrying, and you can see
Just
there.
dies.
Yeah, it just dies on him. So he ends up. You see, this would be a good look at it. So the ball doesn't carry to him, and it just
Does
hits the
carry, but it
ground.
dies. That's
Yeah.
the thing. It's not coming at him on the full, and he almost has to move forward. And they're the worst ones, the slower ones, because you almost have too much time to think about what your hands are doing. Oh, this is thumped up high, not long though. He put one down earlier and took one, but he's going to take this one. It's a really good catch from Tatzara. So offering chances Azami and taking them are Baneza. That's going to be another one, and Abdul will have a wicket to his name. He probably deserved it. He's not bowled terribly. But good intent from Rifat Reza. He did give it a go. He looked a little bit unnervy with some of the pace that was on offer at the start of the over, but a couple of 4s, and well, he'll have to make the long walk back to the dressing room. It is another one that falls. It's 4 down, 27 on the board.
Yeah, good catch there by Viraj Tatsara. That one was his, and he took it nicely above him, and having a good time here. So he's got a big smile on his face. He's picked up 3 wickets. He's taken a catch, and well, Sahini is wondering what's going on as another batter goes to join him, and this is going to be Mohammad Ashak Mia.
Plain. That's the first one we've had today. My app's not working. Oh dear, I can't look where it's going. What a shame. Anyway, Ashak Mia, who was a late entrance in for this game for Zami. And this is looking pretty adjacent. It's just a question of if there's something on it. Well, it's not given. I'd like to have another look at this
I wouldn't
one.
mind having a look at this again.
Have a look.
He leans right across, and it's not a bad shot. I suppose it all depends on how forward he's come and the height of the ball, but
Going over.
not a bad shot. But yeah, I think he would be.
Good call.
Yeah, good call. I like that. The umpire thinks about it, says, "No, I think it's going over, not out."
Wouldn't mind that being given, but not the other one. Anyway,
I would agree.
End of the over. 27 for 4 after the 4th over. This is the play-by-play at the moment. The worm. I'll tell you what, I make the joke every time, and it never gets old to me. If you're colourblind, we do apologise. But that blue line, or that bottom line, is where they need to be just for a point, and at the moment, well below it.
Yeah, but I'm liking the fact that they're going out there, they're having a go. I rather,
Oh,
I think,
100%.
I mentioned this yesterday when teams were getting 60s
Shot.
and 70s and losing just 3 wickets or 4. Have a go, and if you do finish up 90 all out or something in 9 overs, you had a go, and you try to get a point out of the game, and that's what I think Bucharest Zi are doing here. That boundary there takes them into the 30s now. Good hit from Jas Saini. I'm liking what he's doing. He bowled well, he's batting well, he's being confident, and he's, just if he gets on a heater, gets a 50, who knows?
Oh, he's been there since the start, hasn't he? He's just sort of watched everything else happen. 31 for 4. He's been 15 of them. Make that there's certainly a couple more. Might just be the one. That's actually well fielded out there in the deep. Sharp does well. Well-oiled outfit, Arbaneza, aren't they, in the field? Just a couple of issues with one individual, with Viraj. I've worked it out. Duracell Bunny, there you go. Easy. Perfect.
Yeah.
Just
He
doesn't
is
stop.
the turbo Duracell Bunny,
Turbo
I'd call it.
Duracell.
Or
I was
supercharged.
going to say, another bit of an edge off the slower ball. This is really good bowling from Sababi here.
You know what?
What?
Best drink in the world on a day like today is
Just
cold water.
It's just cold
Isn't
water.
It goes, and we've sussed out that the fridge is back working again,
Yeah.
and we found some cold water, and it is going down a tree.
But this is the thing, like I could easily go with no coffee, no tea, no Coke Zeros, no anything, alcohol, whatever. Oh, this is Gundy. And this is going to be somehow go for 1 bounce 4. It will be a minimo, though, as it will be a noble 5er. And that one gets a top edge for 4.
Has he managed to get anything on this? This was not straight at him.
How's he managed to do it without hitting himself on the helmet is more the question.
Yeah, no ball called, and he does very well here. And yeah, fair play. He'll get 4, and he'll get given the no ball as well. So he does get himself off the mark. And Zalmi, they keep finding a way to picking up a couple of boundaries and over. So I think I'd like them to get this at this point, because I think they have deserved it. They've had things that's not gone their way. So let's see if they can go and pick up a point out of this contest.
Yeah, absolutely. Could need to look to try and there you go. The confirmation 64 off 32 just for a point. So and again back for length. Really good stuff this at the moment. Very effective, isn't it, in the right areas at the moment.
Yeah, they're working hard.
You're a little bit flabbergasted, I feel, by the umpire, the couple of the decisions here today. It feels like it sort of stunned you a bit.
It's I just think, as you see this one played away, that'd be just a single. Yeah, I think maybe we just spoiled, Charlie. Some of the umpiring that we see quite often it's. I'm not saying that it's. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's bad here, but it's rare that we have a day like today where we've probably seen 3 decisions which have not been the right calls. And I think the umpire. One thing about the umpires, and I'll say this, and whoever the umpire is, when they get it wrong, I mean, they look at it themselves, because that's Tyrone's way. Tyrone won't say to them, "Hey, you got that wrong." He'll say, "By the way, that decision, have a look at it again." Umpires will have a look.
He more so asks rather than
yeah,
sort of
and that's the way to do it. So the umpires realise themselves, and what I like is that the umpires afterwards will go to the player and say, "I made a mistake. Sorry."
Yeah.
And I think that's the beauty about it, because we're all human. Mistakes will be made, but I suppose the only reason there's been so many here today, and that's very unusual. It's just been one of those days. The rest, you might find the rest of the tournament might not be any. It's just having 3 or 4 in a day. It's very unusual.
It's called a wide here by square leg. Yeah, it's probably fair enough, if I'm being totally honest, over the head. The one thing that you do have to remember, look, we're very lucky to be under some shade at the moment. And we're not wearing all black.
Yeah.
It is hot. It's 37 degrees at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
It is warm. It is humid. There's not much wind. And they're out there a lot of the time. That's, and that's going to take a toll. That's definitely going to take a toll. So but listen, they're under the guidance of Tyrone. He knows what he's doing. Oh, it's so early on this one. Completely misses this on a lot of different variables, if I'm being honest. Let's have a look at what the question is of the day. It's an easier one today in today's Hunt the Answer. I know a lot of people will probably already get it, but let me know what you think it is. Who scored the fastest ever century in an ODI? Do let me know what your thoughts are, and I'll give you a bonus point if you can tell me all the stats without looking. Abdul once again. Good delivery, full. There's a nice shot, though, from outside off onto the onside. Oh, no. Oh, dear. And, well, unfortunately, you can't even do the song because it didn't even make a Tortuga.
No, you couldn't call Tortuga here. If anything, he takes his eye off the ball, and sloppy. It really is sloppy. And yeah, it takes the eye off the ball. But, again, body behind it. Get the body behind it. One thing that I wonder if you've noticed this as well. I'll ask you after this delivery. It probably will be a single, so we'll carry on. The women's cricket, I'm thinking, look, the women's cricket in a lot of the countries that we've seen is developing. Obviously, just saw Czechia play in Czechia. That was a great tournament there. But when they're fielding, because they're new to it, they get everything behind the ball.
Yeah.
You really see those sort of misfields. I'm not saying they take it in the hands cleanly, but they always get the body behind it.
That's well played. It's a slower ball. Well, the things that I remember from Estonia, that was my first ever time and only time commentating on women's cricket so far. And I'm pretty sure I've seen it when I've tuned in a couple of times since then.
Yeah.
How many direct hits do you have?
Yeah.
There's a lot. And a lot of them lead to run-outs.
Yeah, and because the other reason is, so once again, first the fielding. We saw that from Czechia and Greece, by the way. In Czechia, both teams fielded superbly well. That one's gone. Well, what's he done here? Jonkri मार के punje bag गया पता नहीं ball करके. I don't know what's happened here. He just literally sat down like a protester, like he was having a protest about something. Have a look at this. He bowls this and he says, you know what? I'm just going to sit here for a while. I'm just going to sit here
Looks
and
like
just think about the way my day's gone
Yeah,
so
it looks
far.
like a little silent protest, doesn't it? He's sort of, I'm sitting here until someone gets it right.
More to follow after this ball. And yeah, that's a good
He's
delivery.
completely run past
Oh,
this.
where's this being thrown by the keeper? But yeah, so the fielding is very good. But also, when I like watching the women field because they really close in. Like by now, if we're watching this now, they would have 2 inside on the offside, 2 on the leg side, and because of that, they get the opportunities for direct hits.
I mean, listen, you got to take that with a pinch of salt. It is a different game completely.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying. It's the more aggressive tactic. But it's also the sensible tactic. That's really well watched, by the way. Tatsara, he's sort of getting better and better as the day goes on in the field. He's sort of settling down. End of the 6th, 46 for 4. Yeah, it's a different game completely. I think there's no need to sort of sugarcoat that. But you're absolutely right. But we spoke about this in Estonia. Remember how T10 has brought on different tactics throughout the course of the last 4 or 5 years? You look at the Southern Crossfield, for example. That was revolutionary, and you see it everywhere now, right? It's the same thing with those two fielders, or at least one fielder that are on that, you know, if you're batting there, it's almost on that 45 in front on that angle that's only probably about 10 yards away. That's revolutionary. I mean, we've got to find a name for it, I reckon. Tanzara is just getting a bit of freeze spray, but that's the sort of thing. The game changes, the game develops as the players develop and get better. Those tactics come in. Here's David, by the way. That's not a bad delivery. Gets a foot on it. Says thank you very much. Quiet start.
Yeah, this is good. This is what I like to see. So David, now time for him to.
Is that Lassis Malinga behind? Malinga's here. We've got a superstar. Lassis Malinga's back.
This one's going to be a wide this time. So Adrian David is 19 years old. He just turned 19.
Born in 2005. Oh, I'm getting old because I remember that. Oh, no. That's the worst part now. 2006, I remember it vividly. Up over the top. Chance.
Taken! And, well, you know, I'm excited. We both... Hey, snap. I beat you. Snap. Love it. I love it when... you can obviously see that Adrian David's probably not been playing a lot of cricket. He's pretty new to it. And I think we saw him play 4 matches last year, but he didn't do anything. He didn't bowl. He didn't bat. So here he is having his first bowl on the European Cricket Network, and he has taken a wicket. Well done. Congratulations. What a moment for the young player.
Yeah, he's been involved in this game pretty heavily. Had a good catch earlier on, and now in the wickets. That will certainly do his confidence a well for good. It was a good delivery, and it was a really good catch, in all honesty, by Sababi, who has, again, been very crucial. He's got Esma mood, but I don't care. I'm going off what I've got on my sheet. I don't like that anyway. Adrian David, very good stuff at the moment. Good to see as well. This is what it's all about, folks. Bringing new faces to the sport and enjoying it as well. I got my old karate. Oh, no. Oh, well, that's going to be another 4 over the top of the keeper due to a full toss. Not much you could do with that.
Nah, maybe just getting a little bit excited. The fact that he's just taken a wicket, so it just goes too full this time, ends up being a full toss. And that one gets worked away by Ride. That rhymes as well, worked away by Ride.
You're a poet and you just did not
know it. Roman Ride.
Did you say didn't not know it?
Did not know it.
Okay, just checking.
No, it's not talk like you today.
Free hit coming up. Oh, gets away with it. Good delivery. Just slows it down a little bit. Of course, listen, probably quite, relatively new to the game. Just needs to, just with that run-up, just find a bit of rhythm. Someone just needs to sit down with him for an hour, just work on that rhythm, and that's where you'll end up getting the extra out of pace. Because he's a broad lad. He's got broad shoulders, clearly strong. I tell you what, I bet you when he bats, he probably gives it a whack even if he didn't try. Through the legs. That'll be a dot ball But that's just the difference there, is that rhythm. Oh dear, that's sloppy. Oh, that's unfortunate. They'll come through for a run. It's not going to be too detrimental, but that's a little bit unfortunate as a bye goes against the keeper, in fairness.
Yeah, I wonder what do you think about that? Do you think that ball's still live? I think he takes the ball. It's almost like the ball. It's almost like the ball's over. Then he's throwing it back to the bowl.
In theory, it probably is still live. It's probably not. It's again, it's the age-old question of spirit against the game or not. But
yeah.
Anyway, let's not get into that.
Well,
shall we?
it hasn't helped them because the next one is swung and missed.
Hello, friends. These are our cohabitants for the next 2 weeks, maybe. Short, pulled into the onside. It's going to be 4 runs and a good end to the over. Not a bad one, though, from young David. Picks up a wicket, only goes for 10. Context of this game, not too bad at all. It'll be the close, then, of the 7th over. And the score, 57 for 5.
Yeah, well done to Adrian David. He does pick up a wicket, and in the context of things, going for, I think in the end there, he goes for 10, doesn't he, off that over. It's not the worst. And these wasps, by the way, it's almost like, I mean, I know they're building this nest here, but it's like they're having a Barney, aren't they? It's a bit like they're having a Barney, a rugby scrum, whatever you want to call it, but they just, oh, okay, take it easy, take it easy.
Didn't like what you said there,
didn't like it. Yeah, look, it's right above me now. So what do you say? Say it again, Gordon. Say it to my face, it's saying. Say it to my face.
Dear,
all right, calm down. It's hovering, Charlie, it's hovering. But anyway, what we got here now, we're going to go to the Shamod.
I heard that. That was horrible. He dislocated my shoulder. That could be out, by the way, and is. That's going to be
We are being attacked.
That's
we are being attacked. A wicket falls as we get attacked. Both myself and Charlie. And, Charlie's got the towel out. Ow, that was me. What are you doing?
Oh.
Oh. Can we go back to this? I was trying to look at this when you almost caught me in the cojones. Let's have a look what happens here.
Let's have a look.
And
that's missing the stumps.
That's missing as well, you know. I don't think it's coming back in enough. The umpire has given it out. Let's just say that if Bucharest Zi go away from this match thinking they didn't have the rub of the green, they would not be lying. It's another one that it's a close call, but I think on reflection, if the umpire sees that again, we'll feel that they do get it a little bit wrong.
Anyway, it comes back, does Madam out. Oh, this is almost a better delivery, but doesn't get a wicket. Will be pushed into the onside for one. 44 off 17, 43 off 16 now for a point. And well, unfortunately, doesn't look as if they're going to get there, Rico, which is pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, can you put that towel away?
No.
You're gonna do damage with
okay? Rub it better.
Not there, you won't. Dot ball.
Oh dear, oh dear. Anyway, moving on swiftly. Madam out. 1 for 1 at the moment. Good over. First staff. Lofted up over the top. No one there. You're not going to take on that arm. It'll just be a single. He's just a wee little man, is Madam out. Oh, it's back. It's back. Where's it gone? Oh no, look, what's this? Look on the side of the, is it like a massive fly? Oh, and this is going to take it on here. Direct tech could be close here, in fact. It's going to want to be checked here. Let's have a look. This could be close. It's whether or not the keeper gets in the way here. Let's see. Where does that glove go? Oh, I think there's contact on the stumps before the glove, before the ball even. It makes its ground anyway, it doesn't matter. That'll be a single then. Good running. I need more than just a single, though, if they're going to get anything out of this game here. 41 off 13 now for just that 1 point. Rico's gone AWOL after an interesting moment or two.
Yeah.
It's
getting a bit... They're getting a bit... You know, up
they're
until now... Up until now, they've just been chilled. Now they're saying, hey...
This is ours.
This is our home, not yours.
You can have it. I'm running.
It's
I'm not arguing.
It's like we're paying rent to them. Well, that one is going to be a teaser, and it's just over Viraj. There's going to be 6 runs. That's an important hit for Mia. And now Mia becomes the key batter here, the set batter, as he gets another 6 out of here. I want danger money for this. I want danger money for this. This is getting to a point we need danger money.
sure you do.
I'm a celeb, get me out of here. That's what we were talking about yesterday.
End of the over, it's 60, it's 6 all sixes, 66 for 6 after 8. And they're below the rate. It's really not looking great for them at the moment. They need to get up to that 101, which is where they need to get a point at the moment. But they're not there at this point. And things are looking pretty grim for Zami at the moment. David's going to continue here, and this is going to be lofted up in the top. Could be a chance. Not going to get there, but luckily that's good fielding, good teamwork, and we're backing him up nicely.
Yeah, nice work. It's almost like Rivard says, right, I'm going to attack it. And then Subani says, okay, you attack, I'll back up. So well done, good work. That means that Akas now gets on strike. He's only been out there for a couple of balls, 2 from 2.
Oh, and this one pulled into the onside chance. Skipper doesn't put them down. That's not the skipper, in fact. What am I on about? That's actually a really good catch by Miranik there. And it's another one for David. It's his second in the game, second ever on the network. The shorter delivery picks it, and that's going to go the distance.
Yeah, well done to Adrian David. And he's got a taste and a feel for it now, the left-hander. It's a really nice catch taken there by Miranik. He takes the catch and picks up his second wicket. Well done. Congratulations.
Yeah, really good bit of work out there in the deep by Anik. Makes it look easy. Wasn't easy at all, as the wind is starting to sort of pick up, which is quite nice, but certainly is still, what is it, 37 degrees. It's just unbelievable at the moment. Sharma in at 9. And of course, next game coming up is not too far away. Oh, that's going to be a wide. That's a little bit Gundy. Just probably trying to bowl maybe a little bit too quick there. Just loses his shape.
David obviously still working on his game, but he's got a lot going right for him. I like the way, like that delivery. Oh no, I don't think that works actually. I mean,
It's a close one.
I was calling it. These are the harder ones because it's going across the batter, but I don't think when that's gone past. I mean, this is the batter asking and almost like the umpire obliging. I don't like to see that. I think the batters should never do that. And when they do, they should get penalised. Good comeback, straight at delivery. They're going to take the leg by. You can see that the batter Sharma saying, come on, you go on strike. You become now the key batter, Faisal Akas. And, well, Faisal Akas, of course, the cymbal. He was playing the cymbals. Now let's see if he can play the drums. Well, hang on.
Jinx again.
Obviously something coming through in the walkie-talkie to the umpire. And it's going to... Oh, I don't know. Well, he's saying it was off the bat. That's what he's saying.
Anywho. It's well bowled. Very well bowled. And the old 10-pin bowling coming out. Has a shy. No blame him. Worth a go. Does feel like being in this tent is a bit of a bush tucker trial, isn't it? Sort of getting things at your left, right, and centre. You don't know what's above you. You don't know what's below you. Oh dear, just dragging that one down completely. Just a bit of the release point being a bit of an issue there. I do love it when Rico goes on these little quiet patches. He just sort of stares at them like a
they're
small
not
child.
moving at all.
No, that's because they've been working hard building a new nest. Get down, doesn't. That's going to get through, and that'll be 4 runs and gets through. The skipper makes a bit of a mare of this one, I'm afraid. Gets through, and that's going to be 4. David, I'll be asking questions.
Yeah, whoopsie doopsie from Dookie as that one gets through, and well, David will say, "Captain, come on, captain, skipper." Well, one thing I like about Dookie here is he's not bowling. He's given David. I give him credit for that. That he's given Adrian David a ball. He says, "I don't need to bowl."
Last ball of the night, maybe. Yes. Going to be into the onside. He's actually hit this well enough that they should have taken 2, but they won't. Well, I guess he wants to keep the strike. End of the over then. They could be in with a chance of a point, but it's going to take some doing. It's 76 for 7 after 9.
Yeah, you're right. It's going to take some doing. I think the most runs that they've scored in an over has been 12, and that happened in over number 2, and that was after the first over was a double wicket maiden from Viraj Thatsara. So the chances of them getting this are very slim. Let's just put it that way. It doesn't look like they're going to get to the 100 to get a point. And so this is a big win for Vanessa. So remember, they got a win earlier in the day, And they got all the points, didn't they? So 4 points, and now they're looking to do the same here again. So 2 lots of 4 will have them sitting pretty at the top, but their match against the Eagles is really going to be a tough one.
Absolutely. Well, this is going to be Sanjiwa, who bowled in the last game, bowled okay. Only going to get the one over here, but that's going to go not quite towards the rope. And they'll come back for a second, so that'll be 3 wides.
Yeah, that's well chased there by Ijaz Hussain, who once again is not going to get a bowl here. So they're holding him back the same way that Dookie doesn't get a bowl this time round. So 3 wides.
There we go. Well, definitely a wide down the leg side for sure. No question about that. Yeah, of course, next game coming up not too far away. Game 4 of the day. This has got through everything. Oh, he wants to get on strike to Sharma. Where are you off to, pal? Disappointing, though, for Zami, isn't it, in the context of this one? They'll be really, really annoyed that they weren't able to get things going. That's a nice shot, but it's going to be a shot for 1. Yeah, next game coming up is going to be in 35 minutes' time. It is, of course, Beniza. They take on the Royal Eagles. Now, that could be an interesting contest.
Yeah, I think that is going to be a very big, very, very big match. Goes down for the big shot, doesn't get it right. I like the idea from Sharma, but he doesn't execute it well. A lot of talk on the chat, of course, about these up-and-coming elections. I know you touched on it. So is there a surprise here? Do you know, a lot of people sort of saying that maybe there could be a change at the top?
I think there will be. I think there will be. Yeah, no, listen, this is not the platform or place to be, going into deep discussions with it. Not what we're here to do. I'm also not an expert in it. But, yeah, polls and sort of predicting polls are all saying that there could be a change. I don't think it'd be a bad thing. Anyway, should be gone. And, well, this move to have Stoney
run out.
Oh, he's gone. Well, the move to have Stoney has ended up leading to a run out, but should have been gone by way of stumping, but he is gone by a long old way. Begg doesn't need the third umps for that one, and it will be a run out. So 81 for 8 now, as it's a bit of a long walk back.
Yeah, it is a long walk back. So another wicket does go, and never starts well when you lose somebody like Naqvi very first ball. We know that if Naqvi, hard-hitting left-hander, if he gets in, he can score runs very quickly, solid. But him being caught out on the boundary by Subhani off the very first ball, so a bit of a royal duck to the start of this innings, and they never really recovered from that. Jassi Saini made 17 of 12, and he got eventually there was good support there from Mia, who made 21, but nobody's really looked the part. Nobody's looked in control. The runs that have come have been scratchy as well. So there's certainly going to be worries here for Zalmi. And remember, they've got more matches to come as well, as that is the end. And it's going to be a very good, comprehensive win. So Zalmi, we will see them at the last match of the day, match number 10, when they'll take on the Royal Eagles. And depending on what happens in the next match, the Eagles will either go into that match with a win or a loss under their belt. But either way, it's not going to be an easy one for Zalmi, who just haven't really performed here today. But it is fair to say that they haven't had the rub of the green. They had a few things that didn't go their way, and they, in the end, struggled to get into the 80s.
Yeah, they did, and it's disappointing to see that Group A, batting-wise, not very strong, in my opinion. There are certainly places and elements to improve upon, but nevertheless, I have to say, they caught very well. They had decisions go their way. It's the rub of the green. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. This isn't going to be a pretty sight.
No, it's not. If you draw a line across your screen, that's not a good shout. It's a great appeal from Viraj Thatsara.
He was adamant that it was gone.
The appeal was great, but the decision not so great. Well, that was an opportunity, and Savani, who's been so good all the way through, that's the rare error, because apart from that, in the field, he was quite outstanding. He made lots of good stops. He backed up well, and you will see there were some catch that he just take. But there was when Adrian David's day really started. First, he took a great catch, and then watch out for him in the ball as well. In both his overs, he was able to take a wicket in each.
Yeah, absolutely. And there were some nice shots, though, in all fairness. There were some that went high and long and some that were taken. And I have to say, he fielded and bowled very well, did Tatsara. Yes, he got a decision that went his way. But again, that's just the way the cricket goes. And yeah, that one is... there was a couple of noes that went for 4 as well, so they certainly did give them ample opportunity to hit C-ball, hit ball, but I'm afraid there just isn't the batting power in that Xiaomi lineup at the moment. Doesn't look like the same side that we saw last year, and certainly improvements to be had from them. But hey, listen, there are some negatives for Xiaomi, but there are some positive for Manisa. They share the ball around this time around, and they still get the job done, and they will take 4 points. And, well, Rico is having a bit of trouble. And, well, I was involved as well. You can see it, though.
You can see
it
attacking us. At least I'm glad you can see it, because otherwise people are saying, what's the matter with those two?
He looks foolish.
What's the matter with those two? We were under attack. And, well, at that moment of time, I think the bowler was under attack a little bit as well, as the ball was smashed away to the boundary. But then that was a nice, cool, comfortable catch there from Anik. That was nicely done. And then it's right at the end. A little run out there. Another wicket was to bite the dust, but it wouldn't have made any difference. Handshakes all around as Binasa get another win. And I like the way that they do that as well. They were well in front all the way through. And I think that's a good captaincy there from Dookie. It gives the young David a bowl as well, and probably does hold back, again, Ijas Hussain, who does have a bit of an injury. So I think the thinking there is, well, I don't want to risk making that injury any worse. I'll rest you up and use some of the other bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, we're going to probably take a bit of a break then here, as there's just a couple of technical issues yet again. Hopefully we'll get them fixed for you. Half an hour, bang on, until we get that next game coming up. The Eagles, they return. They take on Beneza yet again. That's going to be a really tough contest. Looking forward to that one. Pleasure to walk you through that game. And yeah, listen, controversial moments. It's what you tend to see with live sport, and you're never going to escape it. But listen, we'll move on from it, and we will see you in half an hour's time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome to match number 9. This is a very important match, and I think the two teams that are coming together here have been in good form. It's Bessarabia up against the Royal Eagles. Let's go over first to the coin toss, because I think this one is very important.
Eagles to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. It's a tail, sir.
You're batting.
Wait there. They're going to have a bat.
Bessarabia, the captain Dookie, winning the toss, and he has no hesitation about wanting to bat first. Well, the way he's running off there, it's almost like he wants to put the pads on himself and go out there and bat. But he doesn't need to do that really, because we've seen that he's got two very good batters in his side. Sanjeewa has been fantastic, back-to-back half centuries for him here. And Ngugi, of course, Stoney as we call him, has been very good as well. He has been putting a good partnership in together there with Sanjeewa. The question is though, will we see actually Dookie up there? Will we see someone like Ijaz Hussain higher up the order? Because once those two go, and if those two go early, there hasn't been too much more to come. So that's something they've got to think about. Dookie, of course, himself with the ball will be very key. What about the Eagles? Well, we saw a very good knock once again there from Mohamed Yasir. It's almost like he hasn't been away. He was fantastic. But watch out for some of the bowling there. Rajinder Gill, he was very good. And I think Sahood Yan was fantastic as well. This really does have the build-up to a really classy match. I think it's going to be an absolute humdinger. It is starting to get pretty warm as well. So I think that's a good coin toss to win. So Dookie, he wants to have a bat, and I think this is where Bessarabia this time around, though, will feel that they need to go bigger than what they've done in the past. So they want to be going past that sort of 130, 140 mark, maybe go big and get to the 150 and 160 that they are capable of doing. But they're going to have to show a little bit of respect here to the Eagles, because I think the Eagles, they're one team that can turn things around here and end up winners themselves. Let's go over to Charlie Hunt. Charlie will tell us a little bit more about the two teams and talk us through the very first ball.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rico Full. And yet, well, clearly the word of the day is humdinger. And well, this prediction didn't quite come to fruition in the game previous, but this time around it could do. These two maybe a little bit more balanced when it comes to the cricketing ability of the two sides. It is match number 9, of course. It is going to be the Eagles taking on Bessarabia. You can have a look at the sides there. No changes for both of them. It's the same old, same old. Of course, Ijaz Hussain sat down the order due to that injury. Did hit a couple of nice shots. Abdul Shakur back in the lineup for Bessarabia. Sat out the last one as Eagles pretty much the same. I'll be looking to see Hyder Ali, Jan as well with the ball will be crucial. And you've also got to look at the likes of Shahab Alam, Yasir Mohammed behind the stumps, and with the bat is going to be a big name to look out for. I'll be interesting to see what the win predictor says for this one, because I have a feeling this one could be slightly closer than what we may have seen in previous times. Both of these sides haven't lost yet, so someone's O has got to go. Pavel Florin, of course, is involved in this one, of course. Yet to see him with bat or ball. I'm sure we will see him at some point, though, throughout the course of this tournament. I know he's always keen, and my predictions are right. I feel like we'll see it in just a moment. I think this could be a very level playing field when it comes to the win predictor. Conditions for this game. Very hot. it's pretty much all you can say. 37 degrees at the moment. There's a light sort of breeze right to left across your screen, and not really too much more to it. It's not a heavy one at that. It's a breeze that comes and goes. Here we go then. And this is what we wanted to see. We didn't see it in the first one, but he's going to come on now, as it is going to be Hyder Ali who's going to take this one then. And it was a matter of time as to whether or not he was going to open up the bowling. He bowled one over in the last game, bowled the last over, bowled very well. Only went for a couple of runs. And, of course, the opening partnership, the ever-present of Sanjeewa alongside Ngoni Chibui at the top of the order. 2 wickets, realistically, you kind of feel, and they'll be into the thick of things. Will the Eagles, they know that that's where it's going to have to be, so it's a matter of giving it a go and trying your best. Hyder Ali, Romanian international, opening up the bowling here in match number 9. Confidently push backward of square on the offside. He'll get off the mark straight away. Good shades by the man out there. Sanjeewa off the mark, straight off the rip. Brings Chibui to the striker's end. And yeah, listen over that little break. There's a little discussion about Chibui, of course, new sort of new character really on the network. And Lovely, lovely fella as well. I know Rico got to go and have a little chat with him, so do keep an eye out for that on the socials at some point later on throughout the week. But yeah, he's just a lovely fella. Oh, plays at this one. And this will be a good contest, I feel. This is going to be, you know, hailing from Zimbabwe. He'll know that he played a good level of cricket as a youngster. And has focused on rugby since then. And he's got a serious career when it comes to rugby. Played a good level at junior level. And has played all around the world since then. He's played sevens out in the US in the World 7 Series. And yeah, he's a very, very talented sportsman. Good athlete. As this gets pushed through, and Hyder Ali tries to do the work and does well, keeps it down to 1, and that's good rotation of the strike against a good delivery of Hyder Ali. Credit to all of these lads, though. It is warm out there today, as it has been pretty much since we arrived, to be honest. The only cool place that you find yourself is the hotel, which is a stunning hotel, by the way. Very lucky to be where we are, but at the moment, this is all about the cricket being played in front of you. Shorter delivery, wafts at this one, and I might just want to check this, but I think that'll probably just be the one for the over, I'd imagine. You just see here, yeah, just okay, maybe in fact, but nevertheless, warm welcome to everyone tuning in around the world. Of course, whether it be on Falcon out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, pleasure to have your company with us here on this fine Tuesday afternoon. Might be morning, might be evening, might even be Wednesday morning, depending on where you are. Short again, pulled, not quite out of the middle of the bat, a bit early on it, but gets enough on it into the onside, and eventually Shah Alam will do the work. And oh, it's only going to be 1. They'll feel as if they've missed out on that one. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network, joined by Rico Full in the commentary box.
Great to be back, and looking forward to this contest. I think these two teams are going to be very competitive with each other to see which one goes through top dog in this group. And Vanessa, no hesitation, as you saw there from Dookie, wanted to have a bat first. And one thing we're glad to see is that Hyder Ali, who we're quite surprised that he never bowled until the very last over in that last match. And this is why we were surprised. As Charlie touched on, he is a national team player, and you expect to see him bowling and charging in like this. So only 3 come off that first over. As we have a look at our 2024 calendar, we've got plenty of time here in Romania, and we're going to enjoy our time in the Bessarabia cricket ground. And then we move to Hungary, Bulgaria. Myself and Charlie will come together in Bulgaria. And then we move to Italy, Austria, Croatia. Then it's time for the European Cricket Championships in Spain, in Andalusia, that beautiful Cardam Oval. And from there, we'll see what the Master International Cricket Ground looks like in Malta. That's had a bit of a refurbishment. Go to Croatia, and then of course it's the women's ECC as well, and I think that's going to be a cracker with 10 teams playing in that one. As bowler comes charging in here, it's a little bit short outside the off. It will just be a single. This is Usman Ali, who's now turning his arm over. Yeah, I had a nice chat with Goni. We don't pronounce the N, he says. He said the N is silent, so Goni.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Apologies.
So, and yeah, lovely guy, great background. Talked about his rugby and how he started playing cricket, thanks to his brother. So yeah, had a little chat with him. So look out for that on our social media. That's good wheels there from Usman Ali. Top ball. As at the moment, both Sanjeewa and Guni. And Stoney, he said, yeah, Stoney is the nickname. He said Charlie's work was spot on.
Hey, journalism
Stoney
day.
Or Stone, as he said.
Journalism day.
World Journalism
research.
Day, you did your work.
Get in. See, all that money wasn't a waste.
Tight one of this, it could be close. Oh, he gets the diving, but I don't think would have made any difference. You know, I think Goni was gone here if this hits. It's a great bit of cricket all round this.
You're better than that, Rico. You're better than that. No, it is good cricket. It was push and run, take him on, and well, it's one of those you take the chance. But he's going the long way round, though. If he just carries on going straight, it might have been easier. But in the dive, he still would have been very much short of his ground. So a bit of an early life, maybe. But it's a tough chance that goes away.
Up in the air, catching the opportunity. Good luck. That's gone a long way up. And, oh, he almost holds on to it. He does all the hard work. If he held on to this catch, Charlie, it would have been a stunner.
It would have been amazing. I think it had snow on it as it re-entered the atmosphere here in Romania. But yeah, gets away with that one to Sanjiwa. He often does give chances early on, but dropping them has proved to be pretty costly at times. Sanjiwa then giving an early opportunity. Ali will be a little bit annoyed here. Good bowling though, good pace. Just got quick on him in that one time around.
Well, nobody's catching this because that has gone a long way. It might hit the top of the tents. No, it
catch it.
Just goes in. Well, nobody's there. They've all run away. Where is everybody?
Big
They've all
Hands was
left
there.
us here.
Big Hands Yoz was there. He didn't want it. Good shot though. That's literally almost a carbon copy. This time he actually gets the length that he was looking for. 6 more runs. Lovely start for Sanjiwa. Opens the account nicely.
Yeah, and that's his first boundary after being dropped. So you have to remember that it wasn't an easy one for Chima, but he could have removed him for just the 3. And then tucks him up here. That's finally, that's a finger buster, isn't it? There's the, well, just watch how the bowler goes down here. He slides here. That's pretty uncomfortable. I don't know if we get a chance to see this again, but he gets ready to throw. Just watch him go here. Watch the legs. Oh, yeah, that's how you can quite easily do yourself a bit of an injury. He seems okay. He gets up. End of the over. So you can see how this is really going to be a real fight, a real tussle. As that over comes to an end. 2 overs done. It's 14 without loss.
This is the state of play. Benes at the top. 4 points both times around. Sit on 8 points. That's a big boost. And Benes will probably be thinking that they might have got away with the group they've been put in. I think Group A, certainly the easier of the 2. Group B's got both the Gladiators inclusion. This is a point that is going to have to be spoken about. But, you know, it's a tricky one to negotiate. You've still got to, you know, play the field that's in front of you. As this is going to be Gill, Ricky Gill. As he goes by on the back of his shirt, comes on for the 3rd.
Yeah, good calling, good running. He bowled very well. Did Rajwinder Gill. I think he was the pick of the bowlers last time around. Kept it nice, kept it tidy. So already I'm seeing with the likes of Haider Ali, Usman Ali, and also Rajwinder Gill, you've got 3 quality bowlers there to open up with.
Eagles no strangers to the game of T10 cricket.
Oh, there. Well, this is a bit of an error. And that one's gone through Pavel. And Pavel, in fairness to him, normally is a very good fielder, but this one I think sort of catches up with him, catches him a little bit off guard, ends up yorking himself. Yeah, there you go. That one gets past Pavel there. So not the best of looks for Pav.
I just want to tell you, look how late he plays this. Right under his nose. That's when you know someone's in good form. That's when you know that you're playing the ball under your eyes. It doesn't quite get much better than that, and he reaps the rewards. Yes, gets a bit lucky, but he pumped it hard.
Taking on the fielder again this time, and I don't think that the Eagles should be too worried about these singles here. One thing they do know, though, is that these 2 batters are the key. What we've seen, even though Manassa have won both their matches here today, and they've won convincingly, it's been down to these 2 who've been getting most of the runs, so they will believe that if they can get these 2 guys out early, it could work. And one thing that I still want to see, my suspicions are, is that both these batters are a little bit suspect to pace off. So I wonder if the Eagles have got somebody, once the power play comes to an end, that can test that theory. That's well bowled. Good Yorker length delivery. Gets this ball. It's got an unusual little action. The sort of the delivery arm sort of starts wide away from the body and then comes back in, which brings the ball back in as well. So it's probably pretty hard to pick the batter. The batter has difficulty really because of that arm movement. So only 6 from the over so far. And the power play, well, you'd have to say the Eagles happy with it, but then that shot there probably means it's even Stevens as this one gets carted away over the lakeside boundary. 6 runs. Shaba Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shaka Lagya. And Sanjiwa now moves to 19 as the power play comes to an end. But still, I think the Eagles will be pretty happy with the way it's gone. 26 without loss after 3.
Power play over then, so the fielding restrictions will ease, of course. Probably see some spin maybe. And maybe not quite yet, actually. I'd like to see Pavel at some point, though. Maybe give him an over or 2. Good afternoon to everyone in the YouTube live chat. If you are watching on YouTube, do make sure you like the broadcast and go ahead and subscribe to the channel as well. Making our way to 110,000 at the moment. Good to see Helix and JJS, of course. Jake Stewart is in there as well, to Strategist as well. And to everyone in between, pleasure to have your company here. Chima took a couple of wickets in last time around for the Eagles. He's going to come back and take this 4th over. So they've got to give Pavel an over, haven't they? Not for the novelty factor. Tactically wise, I think he could buy you a wicket, and especially hitting into this wind.
Yeah, Chima's going to come here first. Now, Chima's been good when he's got his slow delivery in. Yeah, it's interesting you say that. Because of the way, all right, I know that last ball went for 6, so that might have had me as a captain thinking a bit differently, but still, 26 of the first 3. I've got something like Pavel, who's a big name here in cricket in Romania, and I just think giving him the ball now for the start of this over, but the batters, they'll be just thinking, oh no, it's Pavel. I don't want to get out to Pavel.
That's the thing,
and
he
might
does.
just by being him, get a wicket. And I think when you haven't given away too many runs, even if he goes, let's say he goes for a magical over, you tried, it didn't work, doesn't matter, somebody else then comes on. I think that would have been the time I would have used him for the start of this over.
Yeah, listen, he does have that knack of just taking wickets, doesn't he? It's tricky. It is tricky. It's not easy to get away.
Nah. And, oh, that's a good-looking shot. Work to be done by the fielder. Tremendous. Oh, well. You know, here in Romania, I've noticed that every time I've flown into Romania, when the pilot lands the plane, everybody claps. Everybody be clapping here, because this is a superb Bessarabia landing. Have a look at this fielding. Look at this landing. It don't come any smoother than that. Excellently done. Yeah, and he deserves all the applause. It's worked away. Some more field to be done. Can we see another dive? And not this time. He says, nah, I can't dive this way. I can only do it to the left, not to the right. That gets past him. That will get 4 runs. But having to work so hard for their runs, I'm liking this battle already, Charlie.
Yeah, I really am. And I don't think that's why. That's we didn't get a chance to look at it, but I have a feeling the predictor was pretty even at the start.
Good delivery. And the other thing about using someone like Pavel, one thing I haven't noticed about Gurney here, he doesn't really like to come out of his crease. He doesn't like to come down and hit straight. He likes to play from within the crease. So get a slower bowler in, that draws him out. It's been hit well, but again, fielders are there. There's a lovely bit of fielding. Dives in front of the ball, makes a stop. Nicely done. So there's Mohammed Yunus also getting in the act.
Good stop. Good stop in the deep. And this is what it said at the start, and it was a pretty level playing field. It was 57 to 43.
Yeah.
So just shows you that realistically, it's a pretty tough competition this at the moment.
That's a wonderful shot, and the timing to perfection, and just a slight difference here between Sanjeewa and also Stoney. Stoney likes to play early. He goes to the ball, so he's almost playing it in front. Whereas you see there, the Gihan, he drops back and plays it. So plays it a lot finer, and that fielder who's out there sweeping has no chance to get anywhere near this. A lovely shot. Slowly but surely, the accelerator starting to move in. That one goes for 12, 38 without loss after 4. But this partnership is so crucial. Can the Eagles find a way to either break it or contain it so it doesn't hurt them too much?
Yeah, it's a good partnership building though, isn't it? 38 or 4. It's a steady partnership. You know, they'd look to build off what, you know, they're facing the very good bowlers at the moment. Hyder Ali's going to come back for this 5th then.
This is going to be 4 buys, I believe. I think this catches a bit of the pad. It does. So, 4 carreras. And he'll be disappointed, Hyder Ali, because I think he's bowled a bad ball. I mean, I know it's hit the pads, have gone for 4, but batter could quite easily whip this away for 4 or more. It's got to be outside the off. And that works nice. I mean, we know one thing about Stoney is that he does like to play off his pads. He's very good in that area. So, you've got to keep him outside the off. And I think the ball sort of on a length rising.
Yeah, it's a good delivery. It's the effort ball, though. He really bent his back into that one.
Yeah, that's the ball that he's got to be bowling. Gets away from the fielder, but will only be a single. Well played, well negotiated. It's a good battle here between Hyder Ali and these 2 batters.
Good cricket. It's just good cricket, really. It's not It's not like the skill isn't level. I think it's pretty level playing field. Yeah, so I know that Chibui he's not far off qualifying for Romanian cricket. But in my opinion, I'd be looking at him for the old Romanian rugby, sorry, but I'd be looking at him for the cricket as well.
Yeah.
Be one of those few athletes that they don't really happen nowadays, but back in the day it was very common, wasn't it, to sort of represent your country in a couple of different things. That was a quick delivery, by the way.
Yeah, I know that the first two clubs that I played at in the UK, there were clubs which had both football, rugby and cricket, and a lot of players played all three. And I don't know if that's still very much a trend in the UK or whether it's less now.
No, not as much. They sort of seem to separate and sort of committees do their own thing and sort of split off. But there are certainly probably a few in and around the UK that do that. But, I mean, you know, AC Milan, for example, that started off as a football and cricket club. People don't know that, but...
That's a quick delivery. He's played that so late, well bowled. And getting a few past the likes of Sanjeewa, who's been in superb form. Remember, 2 matches played, 2 half-centuries. It takes some doing. Hello to Jake Stewart. How are you? I hear you had a good day at school. And I'm very glad that you can join us. But make sure you also do your homework.
I don't miss that.
Homework.
I don't miss homework.
Yeah.
Not one single bit. Used to hate it.
It's nicely played, but there is a fielder out there. Puts the long barrier down, makes the stop.
High-level battle this at the moment, isn't it?
I'm liking it.
Big fan. Absolutely a big fan of this at the moment.
Very good battle. And you can tell that you've got quality teams out there. Even the extras being kept pretty low to a minimal. Good standards.
Got to try and find a way of breaking this partnership, though, because as the lesser bowlers come on, they'll take them to the cleaners.
Yeah, he's bowled well, though, to both these batters. They're both very different in the way that they're played. That's going to be worked away to the boundary. So at the moment, I think this is very even, Stevens. 45 of the first 5, but of course, all those wickets in hand, you're absolutely right. They've now seen out Haider Ali, so we won't see any more of him. You've still got one there from Usman and also from Rajwinder, so you've still got 2 quality overs to come. But it's those other 3 that they really target. These 2 are still there.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? You've got to look at that, and you've got to, you know, sort of hope that the bowlers sort of bowl in partnerships at the same token. But you've just got to hope that the batters stick at it. And you know, we all know that the longer you stay out there, the easier it gets. So hopefully they can build on this, and it's a good platform. It's very rare that you see these platforms being used at the moment. You know, often you'll see wickets sort of tumbling, but I don't think we've had a power play where there's not been any wickets lost, to be honest.
No, that's been a solid partnership. Of course, what they're looking at is trying to now really get the acceleration in. I reckon that 120, 125 will be a good score here. Bit fuller, Charts, first one and taken, and it is the full delivery. And Sahujan gets a breakthrough. I like this guy's bowling. I think that's why I gave him a shout out before the start of this match. I think he bowled with a great deal of pace in the last match. He took 2 for 12 and he was quick. And he beat a lot of batters, but he was quick. But that time, it's just a bit fuller. And I think once again, because Stoney doesn't like to come out of his crease, that's why he gets the wicket. Now, this is a change that I was expecting to see. It's a high-level contest, and Dookie is not messing around. And as soon as that wicket that falls there, that partnership worth 45, he has gone from Ijaz Hussain.
Good catch, pretty simple one. He's got the old wide brim on as well. There he is, telling us who he is. It's Timur Chima himself. 45 for 1 then at the start of the 6th over. And it's a good start again in the wickets is Jan. So, yeah, he just is saying he's probably one of the more experienced T10 players in this squad for Banasa, but this is certainly a good time for him to make a name for himself. He's been building up to it, so it could be a chance for him to really utilise this position that they're in. They've got a good platform. It's all about really accelerating now.
Let's play this well, but again, fielder out there. The field has been good, and the reason that the field, I'm saying the field has been good, is because credit to the bowlers, they've bowled to the field.
Yeah, they have. It's been pretty good at the moment, and gives a little outlook of the field at the moment. You can see that's where they are. Of course, fielding restrictions lessened after that 3rd over.
Oh, that's a great shot. There's a great shot. So goes a little bit shorter. Does Sahujan But Sanjeewa, he may have lost his partner in terms of Stoney. Stoney's gone, but Sanjeewa is still there. That's a cracking shot. Rocks back, but this time he knows even though he's rocking back, he has to hit it in front of point to get in the gap, and he does.
It's a tough shot. It's really difficult to work out how that's going to work. They brought someone over then. Someone just gone from the offside to the leg side?
Yeah, they put another fielder out there off, because I think this is where John is saying, I'm not going to bowl it short, but I'm sure he's going to be eyeing up going across here.
Nope. This is a really splendid shot straight to the field, though. Good work down there in the deep. This is just good high-level cricket at the moment out here, to be honest.
Yeah, it is. It's quality. So basically what's happened there, we just saw a look at the field and we saw 3 men on the leg side. Now one of them has gone across to put an extra sweeper out on the offside. So that's 2 on the leg side. So really good. So John is basically saying, skipper, I'm going to keep it outside the off. Give me the protection I need. Yeah, well done. Well bowled. The keeper does well here as well. Yasir Mohammed. What an important match this will be for Yasir. Remember, he batted very well in that win. But it's got to be said, he's the only batter that performed 53 of 26 when they had to get to a low score of 82 against Transylvania, and they only did it with 7 balls to go, so they weren't convincing with the bat, were they?
No, not really. That's the slight issue that we might see, but they may change the lineup, may change who goes where. I think they're going to have to reevaluate it.
Firmly hit and well fielded.
What was that?
It was a little bit of the Michael Jackson fielding.
Why?
He does the proper spin here.
Did not need that whatsoever. Look at this, look. Okay. Oh, look at me. Oh, look at me. I can do a 360-12. Careful.
Like it.
Careful.
Like
we'll get copyrighted.
No, not when I'm doing it.
You're not that good. Into the over. It's 52 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, well done. That's good. I'm liking it. They're definitely liking it. I mean, we've had a couple of matches where we could turn around and say that it's been pretty one-sided, and you knew from the opposite which way the match is going to go. But this one is, well, the heat is building up, not just in the middle. It's muy caliente. Este partido es muy caliente. I'm liking it. As Ravinder Gill comes back onto bowl. Fielder's got work to do. Can't get there. That's been hit so well by Ijaz. He gets his first boundary. 4 carreras. There's a fielder there, but he's nowhere near it. Joka Lagia, nice shot.
Yeah, he's so good, isn't he? He's so strong with the bat. We've seen him for the national team time and time again, and this is so good. Look at it. He plays it very late. He knows he wants it going pretty square of the wicket, and he gets enough of it, and it will go towards the rope. So this is healthy middle order, or well, I say middle order, he's coming at 3, but he just come in later than normal. This is a hit firmly again, and it's going to be 6. So 4 and 6 then. Looking pretty slick as Hussain gets elevated to the 3rd position in the order, and it's paying off.
Yeah, well, we know all about this guy. Ijaz Hussain, of course, they were obviously just resting him. Maybe that the injury to the finger, they've decided we're only going to use him with the bat when he has to, because, you know, that could go bad. But he's a tremendous player.
Well, the thing is as well, they've been pretty successful without utilising him to his fullest extent.
Yeah. Gone! And that's a great delivery. And he tries to give himself a little bit of room, but top marks to Ravinder Gill, who after being hit for 2 boundaries decides to come back with a good delivery. This one sort of follows him a little. He wants to give himself some room. And the man who did score 190. Let's have a look here.
Gets entirely stuck.
No, he just doesn't move, does he?
Gets entirely stuck. Just gets in sort of caught in 2 minds, really. Look, no foot movement. Like he's got glue on the bottom of his feet, and he's going to have to go. And it's a little bit disappointing. It was a pretty up and down delivery. Top of off, nothing too special, but he'll have to go. And it's the 2nd down, 62 for 2.
Yeah, top marks there to Gill. Sometimes as a bowler, when the 2 balls get smashed to the boundary, you feel under pressure, but the 3rd one is spot on. So they get the wicket of Hussain. So Sanjeewa once again becoming the key batter as Aslim Abdul comes in at number 4.
Big tide changer in this game, really. You feel that wicket as well, because now you've got to ask questions of your middle order.
Great ball. What a great start. Yorker length. And has to be dug out by Alim Abdul, and it gets dug out well. So Ravinder Gill, I'm liking what he's doing here. Look at that. Perfect Yorker. Fair play to the batter. He digs it out as well. He doesn't go out there just swinging blind.
That's what he had to do. He just got to get Sanjeewa on strike, keep him company.
It's going to be a wide. It's a deliberate effort to get it out there, though. I would say that Zi is very good at playing shots outside the off. So, you know what I'd like to see them trying to do to Zi? Well, make him drive. I don't think he's driven many, has he?
On his toes.
Yeah, just get him to play straight because he likes room outside the off.
Yeah, I guess that middle, just outside the off line, is pretty good.
Yeah, see what I mean? I mean, outside the off, I mean, they've got three men out there and one inside the circle. He still gets it through because he plays some superb shots through the covers. But yeah, look, I think here you're saying, right, we know he can play out there. Well, let's take him out of that zone. Let's see if he can hit some straight. Let's make him drive the ball.
So still, though, at impact, it's glorious. It really is. At the moment, Ricky might not be getting food tonight from Bianca, that's for sure. And he's sort of hanging his head in shame. Maybe he knows. He knows every boundary. That's less chips on the plate tonight. So still at impact. That's the impressive part. Never mind. Loses his head, loses his shape. Makes me eat my words. End of the over. It's 7 down. It's 68 for 2. This is what's coming up, of course, at the end of September. The European Cricket Championship starts once more, and it's the first ever time with the 2 divisions in play. Let's have a look, of course, where we are. We're in Romania, aren't we? They will be in Group B. Some saying, arguably, one of the groups of death because it's such a level playing field. Romania, Austria, Denmark, Hungary, Germany in that group. It's a tricky one. Netherlands, the Netherlands group of Group D is a tricky one as well. This is the thing, in that Premier Division, they're all going to be tough groups.
They are going to be tough. I mean, we're seeing some good cricket here in Romania. Austria, of course, we will be going to Austria. We know that straight after Hungary, we're going to see some of the cricket. We've seen a fair bit of the Hungarian national side already. So I reckon that group, you're right, that is definitely going to be a tough group. And Germany, they will probably be the favourites, but some of those other teams have played a lot more of the format.
Absolutely. Thing is, you've got to remember as well, looking at that Challenger division, then maybe we can bring it up one more time. Probably Estonia looking to be the one of the favourites in that Challenger division to get promoted up. Maybe looking to get them up towards it. Maybe we can have a look at after this one, if depending. This is just going to be played into the onside for 1. Yeah, I think Estonia, maybe that Challenger division that's what I would feel would probably be looking to bring up. You can see there from Group 1 and Group 2, of course. I think also at the same token, you know, you look at Isle of Man, they could really click if they needed to. You know, and I think there's Luxembourg. For me, they're a quiet shout in that group.
Yeah, Luxembourg have got some good players in there, and they played some good cricket. And yeah, Czechia, we've just been there. I know Czechia, they're just going through a phase where they're making some changes to some of their team. I know the likes of players that have been there a long time, Aruna Shukan and Sudesh Wickramasinghe, probably not going to be in the setup. That's a good delivery, gets that one through from Chima. Yeah, they didn't play in the ECS, and Czechia, after going 2-0 up, it went to 2 apiece, and they won the last one there against Greece. That was exciting.
Yeah, that's fun.
They've got some good players, you know, but they're very similar to Cyprus and also to Estonia, lacking bowlers, good bowlers. Batting is strong, but maybe they could pick it up 1 or 2 good bowlers, especially spinners.
It's been a tough couple of years for the Czech Republic, national team-wise, hasn't it? It's been a tough couple of years. They've been sort of not stuck in no man's land, but it's just been a bit of, as you say, sort of the same old, no real changes, and it's not really been positive. So, you know, I'm glad to see that. No, that's also not me, by the way, saying that this is going to be a low full toss, and oh wow, that could have been a nasty finish to the over. That could have been new teeth, please, off to Turkey you go. But luckily for Sanjeewa, it gets over him, and well, also probably lucky for Hyder Ali out there. It'll be 4 to finish. It's the end of the over. It's 75 for 2 after 8. Yeah, I think, you know, that's one of the things, is you can't be scared of change. You know, and Ashokan and Wickramasinghe are not exactly bad players, but sometimes it just doesn't work.
I think also teams are starting to understand and realise that, you know, in that short format of the game, the fielding is such a huge element of it. And whereas probably Ashokan and Sudesh probably could hold their own when it comes to perhaps the batting and also maybe the bowling, but the fielding also is pretty key. And I think they themselves, I know I spoke a fair bit to Arun, and Arun told me, he said, look, you know, it's time for the younger players to come in. You know, we can play, but we have to accept that it's time for them to play. And, you know, I don't think those two won't be going to the qualifiers as well in Guernsey. So it's definitely a new change for Czechia cricket. This one is straight down his throat. Catch gets taken. So the wicket goes now. They persisted to this outside the off, and it's worked. So big credit to all the bowlers here as Usman Ali comes back for his second over, and he picks up a wicket straight away. Aleem Abdul, after going at a run of ball 3, has to make way for somebody else. So as long as they can keep Sanjeev at the other end, really turning the screw here. This is a quality effort in the field from the Eagles, and their bowling has been splendid. It really has.
Yeah, it's kept them in the game. It's really kept them in with a shout here, and you know, you kind of without it, you might be looking at some troubling times. But that's a really good catch. Holds on to it, makes no mistake, and that's going to be the end of him. So another wicket to go. The score now 75 for 3.
Checked his field, and the bowler Usman has bowled well. He's probably looking to bowl that heavy ball again to the new batter. It's played down the ground. That this one's bobbling away, and it's going to split the field. There's going to be 4 runs straight away. That's a really nice shot. They played nicely down the ground. So good hit, good shot.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Timed it more than anything. But Sanjeev, we're not quite hitting the straps that he's normally been hitting, is he? Sat at the non-striker's end at the moment, 39 off 24. It's not bad hitting at all. Just not the most prolific that we've sort of come to expect from him, really. But nevertheless, he's still there, been there from the start.
Good shot this from Subhani Mahmood. This is up in the air, and it's going to be taken. That is a sensational catch. It really is. I'm expecting this to bounce in front of it, but he has come across and he's taken an absolute beaut. That really is. So Subhani Mahmood will go for 4 of his second ball thanks to this outstanding catch. And it's the same fielder again. That just took the catch out there. It's a wonderful bit of work from Chima. And I didn't think he was going to get there, you know, but he does superbly well. So Chima, 2 catches in the last 3 deliveries, and he's helped Usman Ali get another wicket.
Yeah, I know for a fact that yesterday's player, one of the players of the day, was in that area, and well, that might be one of them again, as that was a really good catch. 79 for 4 then. Sanjeev, we're just being left stranded at the non-strikers at the moment. Next batter.
A little bit of luck, but he's not going to get anywhere near this one. He says, I might be good, but I'm not Superman. And that one flies away. But still, well, this is going to be a really tight contest. I know it doesn't look like it's a high score there, but I think I said at the time that I think 110 to 120 would make this a very interesting battle. And I also think that 110, 120 could be a match-winning score here for Banasa. So Royal Eagles are still trying to keep this pretty. That's hit beautifully. Oh, the timing on this from Zaib Shah. Well, he might have been a bit lucky getting the first boundary. There's nothing lucky about this. He's timed that so well. It's gone halfway up the hill. That's a crazy shot. I mean, imagine this has gone all the way along the deck. He's timed it to perfection. Uses the pace of Usman Ali against him. And watch this go. It's still motoring up that hill. Well, that's not that far away from bear territory. The other side of the fence. And now this is going to go over third. I mean, what's he doing in the circle? You got to question this. They've got most of the things right in the field, so I'm not going to be too critical because they've done well up to now. But when you've got a bowler who's bowling short of a length and banging the ball in, third's got to go back. And if that means you've got to say, right, bring the backward point up and put the third back, that works. But in hindsight, it's the end of the over, so it won't matter now. So Vanessa, they get themselves now into the 90s, 91, 4 wickets down, 2 wickets in. That's a proper ECN over. So it went wicket 4, wicket 4, 4, 4. So anything that wasn't a wicket went to the boundary. 2 balls that didn't were wickets. So 16 come from it, and means it's going to be a very interesting final over here. So can Banasa get themselves to that 110 mark?
Yes. The last over, and they're going to go to Pavel. Now,
right.
this could be make or break for them here. We're either going to see this work and pay off, or it could be 110, 120 marks here. This could be a big moment in this game.
This takes balls, I tell you. To bowl him here now I would never be bowling
6
Pavel
of
at
them,
this
to be
time.
fair.
I would never be bowling him now. I would have bowled him, like I said. It's not I wouldn't bowl him. I would have bowled him that 4th over. So
Yeah, it's interesting.
here we go. He's bowling now, and he's bowling to this set batter, Sanjeewa. So that's the other thing. If it was the other batter on strike, even though Zabe Shah has hit 2 boundaries, I'd think about it. But this is a real risky move.
Yeah, here we go. This is going to be interesting. Sanjeewa on strike. Here we go. Last overtime. Pavel Florin.
Loops it up, and that one gets hit, but doesn't get to the boundary. It's just going to be a single as Pavel just floats that up. All right, now he does get Sanjeewa at the other end, who's eyeing up a 3rd half century on the spot, by the way, but now he's at the non-strikers end. Shah, though, has hit a couple of big hits already, gets a Gandhi ball, and that is going to go for 6. Ball. Gandhi ball, Sigi Batke Shaka Maria, Shaka time.
Yeah, that one just sat up, didn't it? That was not the right one. And he played it really well, actually. He just waits on it. He knows what it's going to be. So it's a good shot from Shah. He's hitting it nicely.
It's floated up there again, and he's, well, that's the ball. And look, the one thing I like about Pavel is nobody needs to applaud him. He applauds himself. And keeper doesn't take it, but
Snatching
batter
at it.
does stay in.
Just snatching at it, the keeper. I know you've got to because it is that slow, but...
He's just going to leave that. That's well left there by the batter. Gets himself to a position where he thinks about the shot. Probably could have gone for it, but thinks, you know what, I'll take the wide and I'll take the extra ball.
Say what you want about him. He's one of the most passionate cricketers you'll ever meet.
Oh, yeah.
One of the most passionate.
No doubt about it. And I know he's done wonders for cricket out here. Goes for it. Hit hard. Hit long. And that's going to be 6 more. So just waits for it, doesn't he? And does Zabe Shah. So 2 6s and a single off the over. And there's still 3 balls to come in it. The score now does go past the 100 mark. I was saying that 110 would be challenging. They've got to 105. 2 balls to go, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, this is looking slightly worrying now. 14 off the over.
That's hit hard, coming towards you, Charlie. And, well, almost takes it cleanly, but Charlie, that's... You needed me to tell you. I'm your eyes at the moment.
I saw
Charlie.
it. I saw it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you?
I knew it was coming this way.
Okay.
I saw it. It's okay. Don't worry. It was better than going all the way up there. I'm not grabbing that. Last ball coming up then.
Okay, that's better. If he gets it out there, that's better. Now, the batters don't seem to be that intent on trying to make 2. Wait, what's the matter? What are you saying? No.
You saying that's better? It's not. It's the exact same ball. You just played it wrong.
You think?
Yeah, 100%.
No, I thought the other one was a lot straighter.
No,
No?
he just didn't play it right. Anyway, they will finish on 110 for 4 off of their 10 overs. Slightly under par, maybe by about 10-15 runs, but nevertheless, runs on the board that they can bowl at. Let's have a look at the highlights of what will be. It's been a bit of an interesting one, really. It was an early little worry for the main man himself in Jabui, and a couple of chances went astray, but they didn't. They ended up punishing them slightly, the opening stand of about 45, but apart from that, nothing really too drastic. It wasn't explosive hitting, it was at times, but to be fair to them, there were some really nice shots to the offside. Again, once more, Sanjeewa, though, this is the thing for me, right? In T10, this probably isn't good enough. 40 off 25. When you're batting I mean, actually, to be fair, he has almost faced half the deliveries in that entire inning, but he's only got 40, and to be honest with you, when you're there from start to finish, it's probably not really good enough. Ijaz Hussain came in at 3, and he looked good for his few runs, but unfortunately it was short-lived as he got stuck on the crease, and Ricky was involved in the wickets this time around. And again, well, Sanjeewa just kept on going. He did it again, just was getting starved. It wasn't consistent strike. It was on and off at times, and that was probably the issue for him.
Yeah, we saw a catch go down there earlier. That was when Sanjeewa was dropped on 3. It wasn't an easy one. Chima going for it, but it came out of his hands. Chima did make amends though, because afterwards on that offside boundary, he took 2 brilliant catches. So made amends, but yeah, just makes you wonder once again though, if they got Sanjeewa out early, who does finish on 40. He's not had a bad day though, 2 half centuries and that 40 not out as well. But they had it pretty well under control. Still, for me, big question marks about not bowling Pavel, but bowling at the last. And that ends up being the most expensive over in the innings, goes for 19.
Yeah, it's a questionable one. And realistically, you've got to feel that probably not enough on the board. I mean, the Eagles did struggle with the bat, but I think they changed things up. So, so at the same token, there was moments where I think this 110 could certainly be chased. 29 for Shah, probably the best innings for me off just 8. It was really good to see. Of course, holding his bat all the way through, 40 off of just 25 deliveries. And you can really see that there are times where the bowlers were under a little bit of cosh. 19 off Pavel's 1 over, probably bowled at the wrong time. As for the likes of Usman Ali, picks up 2 behind Ali. Great spell, none for 6 off his 2. It'll be 1-1-1 needed off 60. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Bucharest Zi cricket ground here in Bucharest, Romania, just outside, in fact. You join me, Charlie Hunt, on the network for the second half of this chase of 111 as a total for the Eagles. Just below par for me, that total. And you can see there, if they do it in 7 overs, they'll get the bonus point. Will the Eagles? If they are restricted by Bessarabia to 77 or less, then it would be 3 maximum point games out of 3, as they look to go 12 from a possible 12. They're currently 8 from 8, but I have a feeling this could be one of those where it could go down to the wire. It certainly isn't going to be a simple chase. There's going to be ups and downs and bumps along the road. Make sure you strap yourselves in, folks, because I feel this could be one of the all-time classics. It's just one of those feelings that you just tend to have, especially with the total being what it is. You just have that feeling that realistically we might see something special. It is going to be Village Tatsara to get us underway. Tentatively pushed by the opener. And they come through as this is Adil Mohammed, who has just faced that one, of course. You got Yasir Mohammed now at the striker's end. And, of course, with the likes of Abdul Shakur coming back into the lineup, it does mean that he takes the gloves, and you'll see, of course, Noni Chibue back out in the outfield. There is Shakur involved in that one. Shakur gets that one nice and full in the gloves, and that will certainly do his confidence a wealth of being back. And well, he took a good catch, didn't he, when he was last out there in 2 games ago, didn't he? He took a good low catch, and he said a lot of people told me that it was a simple catch. I said no, I said on air that it was a tough one. The bottom edge, they were always the hardest ones to take as a keeper. They're never easy, and they tend to be the ones that end up being tricky. 50-50 at the moment, though, between these two sides. And another outside edge that he doesn't, that flies past. Now has a problem with his laces. Rico Full draws you back in the box. Rico, this one very tricky to call at the moment.
Yeah, very much so. Vanessa, I said if they got to this 110 score, I thought that they have the ability to maybe defend it, and they get exactly to the 110. Royal Eagles, they had issues with the batting. Let's see if one of their batters can click. It was all to do with Mohammed Yasir, and this time round it is Yasir who once again opens his account with a boundary that's beautifully struck. It's a lovely shot, one of the best shots I think to see in the game, when it hits it straight back past the bowler, who tries to react to it. It gets a few fingertips to it, I think, Viraj, from his reaction, but he can't stop the Grizzly as it makes his way to the boundary.
Well, he put a drop down in the last game, didn't he, that left a bit of a sting, and
yeah,
well, that might add to it. And well, to rub salt in the wound, it's gone for 4.
This one gets played into the deck and goes backwards. It's Abdul Shakur will take over the gloves from Goni, who did a good job. He showed just how much of an all-rounder he is. Goni Chibue, also known as Stoney. Oh, that's a wild swing. And yes, here, Mohammed doesn't want to be throwing his wicket away like this. It is the end of the first over. 5 coming from it, so that's a good start from Vanessa. Vanessa, of course, a team that have had a superb day here today. They won the first match, 129-86 against Transylvania, took all the points. We then saw them do the same against Bucharest Zi, 144-81. So they're looking to finish the perfect day. And I don't think we've come up with a word, have we, for a team that's finished the day with not 2. I mean, two wins with 4 points. We said that's doing the octopus, but what's 3?
Oof. I don't know. It would kind of concern me, if I'm being honest. It's a little bit too hot to be thinking of things like that, Rico, if I'm being quite frank with you at this point. And oh, this has gone up, up and away. This is going to be all the way, in fact, I think that might be 6. Oh, fielder's signalling 4. I think we need to check this one out again.
Well, Diana Roluca Oros is also signalling 4, and Yeah, she's spot on.
Oh, never mind. I couldn't see.
Well, you can't argue with the ECN photographer because I suppose she's got to have best eyes in the business.
Not really. The lens is there for a reason.
You can tell her that.
I have. She's laughing and giggling and agreeing. And she's got glasses.
Yeah, that's her lenses, she's saying. But, yeah, 4 runs. And now wants to try and get this past Viraj. They're not running here. So, better ball from Anik. Bowls the slightly heavier lip.
Struggling a bit at the moment, Rika.
Oh, yeah, what's happening?
Well, I checked the UV and it's still pretty hot, so I've tried to put some more sun cream on, but it's just sort of dripping off me.
Can I just say...
what, have I gone quite red?
No.
Oh,
hang on.
good.
After this ball, this hit hard. It'd be a great catch. Oh, it would have been a brilliant catch because this ball was absolutely thumped. And that's Subhana Mahmood who gets there, but the ball smashes into his fingers and gets away. Tremendous effort. So, got to go down as a chance, though. So, yeah, an opportunity to remove a yes here.
Go on then, what do you want to say?
What I was going to say, you know what some people, when they maybe buy cheap makeup and it starts to run?
Is that what I look like?
At the moment, especially around, yeah, you're perspiring just a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
Just a
There's
tad.
not much I can do about it, though.
But when you're putting that in your face, do you find it getting to your eyes? That's the worst, isn't it?
That's
That
why I'm
is the
constantly
worst.
wiping it away, so it's pretty much pointless.
Yeah, that's got to be the worst when it starts to get in your eyes and starts to sting. So, did everybody hear that?
Can't
That
win.
was the bit. Bzzz. That was a. And that is.
What did I miss?
Well, just as you took the headsets off to wipe yourself down with the towel, there was a big. Bzzz.
That was me.
So people, there's a lot of people that probably jumped out of their skin at the moment watching, thinking, "Oh, there's a fly in here." Don't worry. Well, I tell you what, there's wasps in here, and they're having a little bit of an argy-bargy at the moment as they continue to build
They're just loving
their
life.
nest.
They're loving life.
Good delivery. Well, that's good over again. So they're going at 5s at the moment. And that means that they're falling behind the rate. The rate going up to about 12. You don't really want it to go further than 13. Thing is, though, the Eagles have still got both their wickets in hand, and they've got through one of the overs from Thassara. I wonder if they go back to him straight away. It doesn't look like they are, so they're going to hold back one from Thassara. They might do the same with Miha Anik. So, new bowler is going to come on to bowl, and he's just shuffling his field around. It's going to be Aleem Abdul to bowl over number 3. They need to really, it's the last one in the power play, and I think they've got to try and play some big shots here. I can see that Dookie is just signalling there to Subhani Mahmood to start warming up, so he's probably going to bowl the next.
Interesting choice.
So late on this shot, so late on it. I mean, he doesn't react to where the ball is going to pitch, he reacts to what the ball does afterwards. You watch this. So you know it's going to be a short ball, but he is so late on it.
Yeah, he's got pace, though, has Abdul. He's not slow, so he's not exactly, you can't really take your chances with him.
Yeah, just having a look at this field. What they're going with a 2-man wide, long off and long on. That's the 2-man out. And that's played away, but straight to the fielder. He doesn't pick it up cleanly and throws it back into the keeper's end. Abdul can't make the stop, so they'll get a single. So obviously the plan is to go short to a deal, whereas Yasir, I think he might be a different kettle of fish.
Just had an idea. Why don't I just do this? They're doing the what? They're not there, so it's fine. Go away.
Don't.
No. There's no one in there.
In where?
There's nothing in there. Oh, it's on the screen. Uh-oh.
See? Go on. Get back over there now.
Gone, by the way. Wicket. That's a really good catch. Mahmood will go. Of course, this time it's going to be Adil Mohammed, in fact, and that's a really good catch out in the deep. He's been ever present as Tatsara, and that's going to be the end of that one. Oh, I missed. This will work because they won't come back.
They will, because
no, they won't.
that
Trust
will
me,
fall
won't.
on the floor,
Yeah,
and
then
they'll
I'll
go
crush
to
it. No,
on the
give me
floor.
that. Give me it here.
Why would you do this now? All day we've left them alone. Now, hang on a minute. He's only doing this because it's on my side. I'm going to stay over here now. Anyway, that is the wicket that does fall. Charlie is now starting to really He's going to, I'll tell you what, if he gets bit, he's going to get no sympathy from me at all. That's a nice catch taken. He takes the catch. He's had a good day, has Viraj Thatsara. And he gets the first wicket, and it's the wicket of Adil. Yeah, he didn't really look comfortable out there. I think they sussed him out with that shorter delivery.
You watch, they won't come back now.
So tell me something. Why have you decided to take so long to come up with this really good, very good, foolproof idea?
Because I think I've just got bored, and I'm bored of looking at them now, and it's just like, okay, you can leave now. Don't need to be here. All the mosquitoes are gone. It's great.
Into the deck, bobbles away, and fielded quite easily there by Subani.
Yeah, look, they're gone now. They're not coming back. That colony is gone.
For now. For now.
Turn up tomorrow and there's hundreds of them. Turns out we're commentating from there.
Shahab Alam, the captain, is the batter. All right, he goes for it. He should be gone here, and he will be gone. Dookie takes the catch. It's the second wicket in the over from Aleem Abdul. And Shahab Alam, in fact, it's Yasir that goes, because Shahab Alam did get the single, didn't he, the captain? So Yasir Mahmood also goes. So two of the openers gone. And also, I suppose you could say the two batters that were going to probably get you close in this match gone. Now, this is going to be a real struggle, I think, for the Eagles. So, two Mohammeds back in the shed, both of them going for 5.
Yeah, they're going to go to Hyder Ali. So, they're not. In fact, they're going to go to Sojan. Apologies. Who's going to come out now? He's got a big job on his hands. 11 for 2 are the Eagles with a ball left in the third.
Yeah, Dookie makes no mistakes, the captain. I like the way that he's used his bowlers here. And he's not been let down by Abdul. Abdul plays it away. Does his job. Both the openers then scoring 5 and staying out there for 8 deliveries. So ball to go in the third. 11 for 2. Well ahead. And that rate also has gone up past the 13 mark. And all right, it's another one. He says nobody, says to everybody, leave it alone, is mine. And then he puts it down. And now he's going to try and bury himself in the ground, because that's an absolute shocker. It really is. And, well, we get a good look at who it is Zahib Shah. Mind you, Zahib Shah played a huge part with the bat when he smashed a very good and quick 29 of 8 deliveries. So I suppose they might let him off that. But if that one was taken, that could have been curtains really for the Eagles. But it is the end of 3 overs, and they're only on 12, but they have lost both their openers.
Well, 13 for 2, as you can see. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? We've got 13 for 2 down there, and we've got 12 up there. That's bizarre. How bizarre. Anyway, math's not adding up. The heat's getting to everyone clearly.
Yeah,
got to me.
I thought I was going crazy because I read 12, but anyway, now I'm going to scribble the 13 out and put 12 back.
I'm not too sure, though, because if we've had... We go by over, I think there might be an issue with that first one. Yeah, there you go. It's changed now, so it's just down as 4, not 5. See? Honestly, trying to trick us in this heat. Why would you do that to me? Anyway, 12 for 2. It's worse than 13 for 2 at the moment.
Yeah, and just as the captain instructed, the bowler had warmed up, Subani, and he starts and just stops the shot here. He's not happy that the single gets turned away, is Sujan.
A little bit frustrated, that one. He was all pretty much halfway there. He ended up running the equivalent of a run himself. At the moment, this is still a tough place to be at this moment. This really is tricky for the Eagles yet again in a spot of bother with the bat.
It's played down the ground, but it will only be a single. One thing that we haven't seen a lot of today, and it's something that I know that saw a fair bit of in Czechia, and I can't say why really, because I don't think the ground was that bad. It was very similar to this one. There hasn't been many or a lot of misfields. Fielders have done pretty well.
So look, there's one that's come back and he's gone, where's me home? I've got rid of it. You're out. You're evicted.
Oh, Dookie gets lucky. It sort of ends up hitting him. He now throws quite wildly at the keeper's end, but Abdul reads the play well, gets behind the stumps, makes the stop.
Yeah, look, not very happy now, are you? Ha! Get out of here. You're evicted. See you later. Bye. See? Well, it's a mental game. mental strength. I've got that. That's me. I'm waffling. The heat's getting to me. It's only taken 2 days. Oh, what a shot. That is splendid. Catch it in there. Hey, there we go. There's the old crowd catch. Really good shot, though, by Jan. That will help them along up to the 20 now. It's a really nice flick off the pads.
Yeah, they need something done. They need something positive, need a partnership. I mean, 78, of course, gets them a point, but they don't want to be thinking about a point here. They've got to be really contesting to get to that 111. No, he misses this completely. It's a good comeback.
Yeah, really
from
good
Zabani.
comeback. Really, really good. Yeah, look, go and tell your friends they're not welcome here. Off you go. Go on. See? Have I lost the plot? I think so.
You know, I reckon that whatever you're using, and that you've been using all day, I think that combination, the toxic combination of sun cream and anti-insect repellent and the sun has got to you. I think it's got into your skin. Oh, yeah. Bring it on. That is the short ball. And he says, you know what? If you're going to bowl that to me, you're going to make you fetch it. It's a little bit of boom, shaka-la-gia, boom, 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 shaka-la-gia, ew, ew. Has gone a long way. And that gets clear over Stoney, who's in on the boundary. That's what they need, a little bit of fight back, so that'll help. Well, Charlie, what are you doing behind me now?
Not playing ball. Off you go. Go on. Don't be silly. Hey, Will. Yeah, off your pop. There you go.
You're starting a problem here.
I'm not.
You are.
I'm not.
Those.
Wee, yellow.
What do you think? So you've had 2 come back trying to find their home. What do you think the other 20 or 30 are going to do when they all come together?
Bring it on. I'll have them one by one. Come on, then.
Well, just
bob
remember,
and weave, Rico, bob and weave.
You're exposing more skin than I am, so good luck.
That's fine by me. Bob and weave, Rico. That's all you got to do. Just float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Or a wasp. Sorry, you can stay. That one can stay. That's fine.
Who are you allowed to stay? That one?
Yeah, that one. That's Vinny. Hello, Vinny. How are you? Right?
and the reason that one is Vinny?
Don't know. She's in the corner watching. How Vin? How pal?
I need help, people. Charlie, there's something happening with Charlie right now which I just cannot explain. Oh, beauty. Absolutely beautiful. Great bit of bowling this. Yeah, he draws him out and takes the pace of the ball, doesn't he, Viraj?
Yeah, really, really good delivery. He's clever, isn't he? Look at that, like the reaction, their tongue out. He enjoyed that one, and rightfully so. That's a really nice bit of work. Changing it up and working is the bowler. Off the toe end. Get the old pull cue out. I think of 2. They might look at it. Oh, they don't run the first one hard enough.
Yeah, I like the way that Ujan is thinking. He certainly seems to be a bit more the aggressive, and he seems to be pumped up and up for the challenge. At the moment, though, Shahab Alam is not really. His captain has to be thinking about playing the big shot. Well, he does. He's up in the air. It's another catching opportunity. He put one down earlier, and oh no, they're playing a bit of twister out there. Now somebody better get the ball, I suppose. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it?
Dear, oh dear, that's an absolute calamity. Doesn't get worse than that. Almost took each other out.
Yeah, I mean, this is not good. So he's put one down earlier, and maybe that's why the fielder says, well, I'll try and get to it, and he barges him out the way, Zaib Shah. So Zaib Shah gets smashed, and I think that's Aleem Abdul says, well, you missed one, I'll get there. They both clash into each other. Another opportunity goes by the wayside. And that's picked up beautifully. That's a cracking shot. That is a really good shot. Just allows it to come into, and then it's all about the bottom hand. Boom. Shaka-la-gia. And that's a great shot. Well, he gets lucky, gets dropped, and then comes with a big one.
Corey's here now as well. Oh, dear.
My word.
Oh, dear. All right, any more? You know, two's a party, three's a crowd.
This is where they're talking to each other, and they're both looking at you and saying, you see that man over there? And that tennis ball that he has, he's the one who's done this. 36 it will be. So, a little partnership developing. Why you keep looking? Tell everybody what you did now. You keep looking over there.
Just up there. Just up there. Look,
yeah.
He's flying about. Hello.
I'll tell you what, he used this. It is Wimbledon, by the way, and he threw it over there.
Go on,
he
give it
broke,
a go. Go on,
no, he broke the.
They've left.
The
One
nest,
of them's left.
and
Corey's
now
gone.
they're coming back and trying to find it. And I reckon at the moment, we're okay. But the storm is about to come. They're going to be after you.
That's
they
fine.
are going to be after you.
It's fine. You wait until you see what happens on your day off.
I'll tell you a story. We're probably not going to be on camera long enough to tell you this, but this is a true story. So many years
Quickly
ago,
go.
when I lived at Kings Langley, we had a wasp nest outside our house. Now, you couldn't get rid of it yourself. It was against the law. We had to call people. But it took a while. And early morning, I'm talking about something like 3 in the morning, I had to go to pick up my parents from the airport. So as I opened the front door, the security light would come on. So all we saw was all of these wasps. So, and there was thousands of them. Turned the light off so the wasp would sort of hopefully calm down. But when I opened the car to get inside, the car came on.
Oh no.
So opened the door, went inside, not knowing anymore, driving up the motorway, going to the airport, and there was about 3 or 4 of them that had came inside the car. So I'm driving, and Dookie, well, that's not a good look. Dookie puts it down. It's another opportunity, and these opportunities could really hurt them. It's another chance, and this time it's John that gets dropped. So I think, they don't want to be giving away too many chances here. But anyway, the story was, so I'm driving, I think it's all peaceful, and then next thing I know, zip, zip, zip. And let's just say it scared the life out of me, so I had to finish the journey with the windows down, and eventually I think I got rid of them. That's hit down the ground, and it stopped. So yeah, just these drops. Remember, it's been about 3 drop chances, and these 3 have been together. Shubham Alam, the captain, and Sahud Jan have had a life or 2. So this partnership could be something that hurts them as they. That's going to be ball. That's going to be 4 runs. Thank you very much. So nicely played. So Alarm gets 4, and maybe for Vanessa Alarm, bells are ringing.
Yeah, nice shot. This one just turns this one around and gets it away. It's the old swivel on it, the old MJ style. And yeah, that's a really, really effective shot, and well, more runs, and certainly helping proceedings at the moment.
Sanjiwa, man who's had an impressive day today, but now he gets the treatment as this one. Well, that's a shot he would be proud of himself. It's another big shot. So that's going to be 6 more now. All of a sudden, I can just looking around at some of the Vanessa players, including the captain, and those chances that have gone down are starting to hurt. Let's just say the confidence that was flying in them before is just been dented a little bit. Look, a couple of double teapots around the ground. You can see that's Viraj there right in front of me. I can see Subani. Subani looks like he's hurt his hand, so there's a little bit of a freeze spray. The medic's coming over with the freeze spray to help him out. So, well, this ball's gone a long way as well. So, hey, listen, while we're waiting for the ball, on this day, the West Indies of 1969 weren't quite the West Indies of 1979. And they played Ireland, and they would have expected to have an easy time, but thanks to the luck of the Irish, what of the crowd at Londonderry witnessed an astonishing days of play. The match was a 1-day, 2 innings affair, which in the event of a draw would be won by the team that led the first innings. With 5 players who had just drawn and played the test at Lords who were playing, and would you believe it, the West Indies were demolished for just 25. That's right, 25. And that was on this day back in 1969. So the same team that was playing the Lords Test. And the Irish, well, that's something I know when I talk to some Irish and know the cricket. They always talk about that day. They bowled the West Indies out for 25.
Welcome back to modern day.
Modern day.
And modern day at the moment is 20-25 off 25 balls for a point. And that's the equation that they're probably thinking about at the moment. Well, shots like these will help get towards that, and maybe just towards this total.
That has been the over they needed. It will go for 23 and 4 boundaries on the spin. Now, all of a sudden, I can hear the change in tone from the captain, Dookie. And Dookie will know that he's also the guilty man because he dropped a simple catch. And that has resulted in this fight back. There is belief all of a sudden in the Royal Eagles. Well, the Eagles, they might have had the wings clipped, but now they are starting to fly and look dangerous. 59 for 2 at the end of 6.
Yeah, it's a big boundary, and it comes at the right time. That's the thing. Finishing it off with, 4-6, 4-6 certainly helps. 23 come off that. It's a magical over. 59 for 2 after the 6th over. Alam on 31 off 10. Being helped nicely with 18 off 10 for Mr. John. So just shows you that there is scope for success out there. They've got to stick at it. Of course, probably more worrying about the point at the moment, but a couple more boundaries, and they're obviously well into that. So they're not out of this contest just yet, and they are going to go to Mr. Mihaanik.
Yeah, it's surprising though, isn't it? The captain, who early on today took 4 wickets, and just to remind you of his figures in that match, he took a 4 for. He hasn't picked himself the ball, and maybe he's bottling out of this a little bit because of the way these guys are hitting the ball all over the place. Took 4 for 20 in the win against Transylvania, and he hasn't come on to bowl yet. He's using other bowlers, but they're bowling very much the same. They're bowling a little bit of pace, and they are getting attacked and smashed all over the place. And Nico was the man who just got some assistance on the boundary from the medic. He had a bit of freeze spray administered to him, but the first ball as he comes back smashed for a big 6. And that's been clubbed as well. Hi. That's another good shot. He only went for 5 in the second over, and he's gone for 10 in 2 balls. 6 and 4 all together now. Hungry for more is the batter. So Sahujan now gets into the 20s.
Yeah, this is a really nice shot. And again, he proved it in the last game that he can hit a long ball. And he's been there long enough now that he's seeing it like a balloon. This was certainly helping their proceedings here. They're not far off a point. They're not far off 3 points either. Every dot ball is crucial.
Yeah, I
like that, by the
I wonder
way.
if you have a look at this again, because look at the non-striker. Look at his response, John's response to his captain's attempted shot here. And he's saying, what are you doing? He's saying, look
Other
how
way
much
around.
room, yeah, look how much room he's saying is over there. Just play it that side, take a single. And he's absolutely right. The captain says, well, all right, I'll come back with this. You happy now, sunshine? 4 more. Oh, this game is alive all of a sudden. The game comes to alive, and the Eagles, they are starting to fly. And just having a look around, Charlie, at some of the Banassa players, they're starting to show signs of a team that are playing in their 3rd match.
Yeah, I have to say that was a really nice shot. Stays leg side of the ball and opens up the offside really nicely, and that will go a long old way. So 4 more, moves into the 30s.
Then he goes for that big swing again and
Loses his shape.
he's getting more from Sahujan. He's saying, ki kar raha yaar, ki kar raha? Udhar na maar, idhar maar. Well, let's see if he takes note again. It's another one to the boundary.
Yeah, this is an interesting time of it. I mean, in the last, in the last 9 deliveries, we've had 6 boundaries. That shows you this partnership now 62 off 24, just 5 for a point.
That's a good delivery. But well watched, that's well bowled, because you can see that Alam was starting to move early. So he said, well, I'm going to get the Yorker in. But Alam, credit to him, he does jab it out. Well, this is going to be the last match of today, match number 10. Bucharest Zi, they're hoping for better themselves. And they are taking on the Royal Eagles. They'll play their 3rd match.
No Pavel Florin for the Eagles. That'll disappoint a few, but he drops out as Osama. Minaya Pantea and Musa Hussain come in for them, and Ashika Rahman comes in for Bucharest Zi. So that could be a really big game, especially in that little middle order scalp between a couple of these. And well, you asked for it and you shall receive, as Duki is going to come on, the skipper. He took 4 wickets earlier, and well, he did take 4 wickets, but he also got a bit of tap. So this could be interesting.
Yeah, at the same time, though, he took 4 wickets. But in fairness to him, there was a couple of drop catches as well. He could have ended up with more. But thing is now, he's bowling when 2 batters are in. He's basically wicket to wicket. He does rely a lot on the fielders. I've just noticed somebody's just gone off the field of play as well. So somebody's hobbling around.
I think that looks as if it's Mihaanik who's having a bit of trouble there. And I'm going to go to the skipper then. 4 for last time we saw him with the ball. Didn't bowl in the last one, didn't need to, wasn't required. But he's obviously saved himself for the big overs here. He saved himself for the 8th and possibly the 10th realistically. So that could come down to the wire. Will it go that far? That's the question. Here is Duki, the skipper.
Oh, he's unlucky, isn't he? He's making him run. In comes Pro. It's a direct hit now. It's a direct hit. The bat is on the floor. So
That's short of the ground as well.
yeah, now this you can see the saying, hey, he's got to be out. He just likes it. Let's have a look because if
Watch the bat.
if he's not got the bat in hand, he's gone here.
It gets stuck in the ground. I'm pretty sure he doesn't even get across the line, the bat ever. Gets
It
stuck.
plugs, and where's the foot? Gone in the air. That's
Ooh.
out.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's out. The foot was in the air. That is out. You suppose you could say unlucky, but you got to slide that bat in. Foot in the air. He's a goner. He is a goner. So that's going to be a brilliant bit of fielding. It's all about the bat plugging. So he dropped the bat. Then Nash needs to get his foot in. And this surely will be given out. If he's not given out, I'll be very surprised.
Hang on a second. No, he's...
Nah, it's got to be out.
Oh, there we go. I was going to say, yeah, I think they just wanted... There was just an issue with the way that frame was sat, that it looked as if the foot was actually down, but it wasn't. That's why we just wanted to follow through a little bit more. But yeah, correct decision given. That's a big, big moment in the game. Look at this, though. Look, a bit of words between the two of them.
Massive moment, Charlie. Massive moment. Because these two, well, what the partnership they put on together, I mean, they came together pretty early at 11, so they put on over 50 runs. They were looking solid, but once again, Duke, it was a good ball. I mean, it's an inside edge. It was on the stumps. They decided to take it, but he's going to be gone, so that's the end. And let's have a look here. So you can see running hard, and he thinks he's going to make it, but the bat plugs, and Alarm, the captain, will go. Huge blow, 31 he goes for.
By the way, umpire turns around there and he says no first up, but the bat never even got down. So, well,
total miscue, but John now.
That was
Hyder, right? Ali has to be. Ali has to be on strike.
It was Hyder Ali, in fact. So Jan will now be on strike. 3 needed for a point, but I feel as if that point's pretty much dead set. This is tough.
Oh, okay. Keeper's catch has to be. And he's not going to miss it, is he? It's a huge moment because within 2 balls, the 2 key contributors on that partnership that was worth over 50, Sahoo Jan and also the captain are out. Doesn't really have to play this shot, but Dookie, he just has the knack of making things happen. First the run out, and now this one caught. So 2 new batters will be out there. That's disappointing, really, from Sahoo Jan. He had to really take responsibility after seeing his captain out. So he goes for 33 of 18. Dookie picks up another wicket.
Yeah, that will help proceedings massively for Aniasa, and you just feel that this could be the changing moment. Good catch by Abdul Shakur, though. Had to make a fair bit of ground. Made no mistake. 75 for 4. Chima comes in at 6.
Okay, so now we get to the point. Yeah, you said it. The point is going to happen, but either going to fall short. That's hit pretty well. Fielder watches it, makes a stop. It's just going to be a single.
Hyder Ali, I should say. Sorry, but I mean, this man didn't bowl in the first game until that last over, and hasn't really had a bat. Look how deep he is in the crease. Very deep. He wants it full. Wants it in the slot.
He gets the ball that he wants as well, you know. He steps across, he wants it short, he gets it short, but he misses out on it, and I think that's just going to be buys here. Is it going to be buys? Haven't seen anything from the umpire at the moment.
Should be buys. There we go. Bye-bye. Didn't like that one, did you? No, that's fair. It was pretty rubbish. Anyway, Chima. Okay, 1 for a point. Then we move on to the rest. And this has a weird feeling about this game.
It hits it well, but to the fielder who makes no mistake. Well done. That's a Viraj. Thatsara who's out there. That's to be the end of the over. And Dookie will be pretty happy with what he's done. So, yeah, he heard me say, I don't understand why the captain's not coming on. Is he shying away from responsibility? No. He said, I just wanted to make it interesting. He comes on. It's a very good over. Oli goes for the 4 runs.
Look at that, by the way. Doesn't get much tighter than that, Rico. That one screams golden ball.
Yeah, well, I can tell you that at the end of 8, it was 75 to Vanessa. And here we see 78. But once again, I said it at the time, Pavel bowling the last, 19 coming from it.
It's a good point. It's a valid point. It's a question of can they make those runs up? This is the point where do you look back on it with regret, or do you just get on with it and just try and carry on? But at the moment, it's a big ask. They're going to go to the hitman himself in Abdul, 2 for 3 off his first over. Now it would be a big time to have another quiet one. 33 needed off 12 then.
Oh, shot and a half. He gets a short delivery, and this gets peppered. Lovely jubbly. What a big shot that is. Game back on, everybody. Game back on.
That was disgusting. The quicker it comes towards the batter, the further it goes. That's the old saying. That's the motto. The faster you bowl, the further it goes. That's gone a long old way into the onside, into that area down below where no one really wants to go. 6 to start. This is a good start, though, for the Eagles. Need a few more.
Oh, that's going to be 2 in 2. What a pickup. He just literally crunches this up in the air. It sounds sweet. Sweeter than the bowler Rasmalai. As it goes for a big 6. 2 balls, 2 sixes. Game on in the 90s. 21 required for victory.
Yeah, absolutely. And these are game-changing moments. And, well, this is the thing now. So I'm probably looking back at it and thinking, well, maybe Rico's right. Maybe Pavel at the on the 10th even was a bad idea. But anywho, no point looking back. Hindsight's 20/20. 21 needed off of 10. Chima's brought it back down to a very respectable target here.
Still a lot to do here. I mean, you can't get excited. 2 balls are being hit for 6, but you know, we haven't seen too many that have been 3. Now that is pretty straight, and it's gone. And that's why I'm saying you can't get too excited. He comes back with a wicket. He's going to be so disappointed, Chima, here, because, to be honest, I think if he stays aggressive, he probably plays this away as well. But it's almost like he's decided, I won't get too aggressive. It's a straight delivery. Gets the wicket, and that one hurts you because maybe Chima was the key. But, yeah, he just plays this completely wrong. He goes for the wrong shot. There's no doubt about this in my mind. That's a very good decision from the umpire. And Chima, after hitting 2 big 6s, he departs for 14 or 5.
Just stayed low, didn't it? Just get it on through. And the hitman again in Aliam Abdul goes 6-6. What a response. Wicket. And Chima goes. And that again just changes the look of this game now for the likes of the Eagles and Banasa at this point. Moves heavily back into the Banasa in green side.
This one, it's that similar ball that just got the LBW there of Chima. Just trying to give themselves a little bit of room. Look at the way that he's moving here. Try to stay still, and if anything, go the right way. That's probably one thing, in fairness, that Chima did. Unfortunately, the ball stayed lower than he expected. So 2 6s, a wicket, a dot. These 2 balls are very important, needing 21 in 8. Got to get runs of these 2. And that will do. That's 4 of them. The fielder chasing hard, not going to get there. That goes right to the bear. The bear of Romania, Cricket Romania. And, well, they're the Eagles, but they've got to be fighting like the bear. They've got to be fighting like the Grizzlies. As that will be 4. Can you get another boundary here and make it a little bit more realistic going into the last? I'm telling you, another boundary here, then definitely this tingle time going into the last.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Swing hard and just hope, swing and pray, really. Throw everything plus the kitchen sink at it and hope that you can get something on it. That was the method for Gill and it worked. Can he go again?
It goes for the same shot, but this time to the fielder, who keeps his nerve. And then, well, the batter and the bowler both a little mini collision, but nobody heard in that, so just a single. We're going into the last, Charlie. 16 of 6 for a win, or 15 takes us to a golden ball.
Yeah, it certainly does have a tingle about it. And it just shows you that a little snick away and you're in play. Ducky, though, Ducky is going to come back and the skipper's going to have this last. He's got 15 to play with, which is 5 times the amount he conceded in that first over that he had. Anik went for 19. He's now off the field injured. Abdul picks up 3 wickets, though, and he conceded 17 in that last over, though, that he'll be disappointed at that. And but again, you look at it, 16 the deficit here. How many did Pavel go for? 19?
19.
Tricky.
Yeah, I'm
That's
telling
horrible.
you, sometimes there's a time to bowl somebody, sometimes they're not. Bowling Pavel in the last, and it's the most expensive over as well. It wasn't the time. that could really cost them. That could really cost them. Dookie is the man who gave him the ball to bowl. Now he's the man who's trying to make sure that it's not an error that he'll regret. Up in the air, and it's probably in the gap.
It's the wrong end. And he's going to get involved. I mean, they could
run
technically
again.
run here.
They could.
Absolutely.
There's nothing wrong. I mean, it's accidental. That's going to be 4. They have run 4. 4 have been run. I mean, the umpire's coming together. Well, what are you talking about? Forget it. It's accidental. Nah, it's accidental. He doesn't do it deliberately. Watch this. Here's the throw. They go again. The batter's trying to get in. He's not doing anything deliberate. Hits his feet.
Off the bat. It's off the bat. It's classic Ben Stokes.
Yeah. So
it's off the bat, and they'll come back for 4. So there you go. 4 being. Oh, hang on a second. No. Yeah. No.
No way. What's this about? What is this about? That's accidental. Are they saying it's 3? That's accidental. I don't. That's accidental.
Oh.
Have they made him go back?
No, yeah, they're going to say go back now.
Yeah.
Are they? That was 4.
Or maybe, yeah, they're
Should
going to.
be 4.
It's going to be 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Has to be. Yeah, it has to have been 4. Yeah, it has to have been 4. That's just the way that it goes. Late drama here in match 4 of the day. It's match 9 of this entire tournament. 4 runs.
12 in 5. Hit hard. And fielder coming across, makes a stop. Will they try and go again? No, they'll take this because you were saying, would you rather have Hyder on strike? Mind you, having said that, Gil's the one doing the hitting.
I was just going to say, Gil's been actually hitting them pretty cleanly, but Hyder Ali is the man, the myth that's been doing a lot of work. He's done it time and time again. He'll sit deep in his crease here, and look, he's going to just take a moment. He's playing the game here, making the bowler wait, ruin his rhythm, make the game yours. 11 off 4.
Short, not a good ball, and it gets punished. Peppered to the boundary. It's 6 runs. The Vanessa players, some of them go down to the ground. They can't believe it, but it's been bashed away. It's a Gundy ball. It's too short, and that gets absolutely hammered. Thank you very much. So now the equation is coming down. There's 3 balls to go, and of the 3, they need 5 runs. You just don't want to dot ball in here. I think whatever happens here, you've got to run.
Yeah, you've got to run. He's deep, sitting deep again. He's got to go full. He's almost got to try and bowl a full toss. Oh, it's a dot. That's not what they wanted.
Why? Smart cricket. You've got to play smart cricket. Now you think he's going to even try even harder to hit. All right, he could hit a 6 here and win the gap match, but you didn't want to dot ball in there.
5 off 2, Rico.
Oh, all right, we go to the last ball. If it's a 4, it's a golden ball. 4 ties it, 6 to win. It's as simple as that. 4 ties it, 6 to win.
Minimo, leg side wide.
2 dot balls. Well, I tell you what.
What a comeback. What a comeback. The seasoned senior. Here we go then.
Last ball, 6 to win. 4 ties it, goes for it. And he's not going to get it. It's going to be just a single, no misfield. In comes the throw. They're running for nothing, but already they know it's done, it's dusted. Dookie holds his nerve, and in an absolute thriller, it's Banassa that win, and the Royal Eagles, who gave themselves a massive chance there. And Hyder Ali, we thought he was going to be the hero after smashing a big 6, but then he plays out 2 dot balls. That was criminal of him. He's an experienced player. He's a national team player. He gets it wrong, and as a result of that, it will be Vanessa who win. They won't get all the points this time, but that's not a bad day's work, is it, when you pick up 11 points from the 3 matches you played. They will be the table toppers at the end of the day. And the Royal Eagles, well, they're going to have to suck up that defeat and come back and bounce back in around about, what's that, 10 to 15 minutes time?
28 minutes.
20 minutes?
Half past start.
Yeah, around about 25 minutes time. Well, they'll be taking on Bucharest Zi. What a match, a bit of entertainment for you. And we almost reset the clock on the golden ball.
Yeah, the wait continues. We continue on into the 105s, 106s and onwards. But that's what's coming up. You can see the squads there. A couple of changes, but looking forward to that one. Let's roll these highlights. It's a classic here. But looking forward to that one. Let's roll these highlights. It's a classic here in Romania. It was up and down. I think at one point it was 50-50 for about 3 overs. No one could call it. And there were just times where both teams ebbed and flowed in this game. There were times where the likes of Beneza were bowling well, but then there are also moments where the hitting was crisp, it was clean. That wasn't one of them. Managed to pick out the fielder, and he's had a very good day of it today, by the way. He's been in the wars as Viraj, but he's had very well. That was a good catch by the seasoned senior in the skipper in Isfahan. But some of these shots, though, were glorious.
Oh, they were glorious. I mean, the two openers, disappointment, 8 balls for 5. That really hurt them a deal, and yes, here. But then we saw a fantastic partnership between the captain, Shohab Alam, and Sahud Jan. But there were some chances. I mean, this is one that the two fielders got wrong earlier. We saw there was one put down, and then this was Dookie who put this one down. And at that point, Vanessa, they went absolutely flat because runs were flowing swiftly. This partnership was going, but then it was a run out that would end that partnership, and that started to once again put Vanessa on top. This is it here. It's a direct hit from Ijaz Hussain. Brilliant bit of fielding, but you have to say a little bit of bad luck also from Shahab Alam, whose bat plugs, and then he couldn't get. Look at the disappointment from him. He can't believe it. And he knows that was an important point. Then that was a tragic shot really from Sahud Chan. He had to take responsibility once the captain went. He gave each wicket away. Then at that point, they looked out of it. But then how about some of this hitting as Chima blasted a couple of biggies?
Yeah, there were some good ones in there, weren't there? But it was the extra pace that was helping. But he had the last laugh. It stayed low. It snuck through. And it was a good call from the umpire. It was going to be going on to hit the stumps. That was where the game changed for me. I feel like that was where it was gone. Last over, though, they went to the seasoned senior himself. And this was it. This was the 4 that was ran. It went over his head. And you just thought, well, that just sort of kind of ebbs and flows. And then off the bat, it would have been literally the exact same as the World Cup circa a couple of years ago. And they ended up coming back for 4. They were sent back saying, no, it doesn't count. And then they realised it should. And this was into the onside. Haider felt good about it, and rightfully so. But he ended up just sitting too deep, in fact, and everything became Yorker deliveries. And, well, they ended up falling 1 or 2 short. And credit to the Dutchman himself, the seasoned senior, gets them over the line.
Yeah, he's done it again. He's had a good day, hasn't he? Has Dookie, the captain. He gets his team 3 wins, 2 of them. They take all the points, and that one 3 points. Eagles, they do pick up a point, but they'll be very disappointed. I said particularly, I think, the likes of Haider Ali, because there was a point there when he knows it. He should have won the match for his team. He had, after hitting that big 6, 3 balls to get 5 runs. It was a dot ball, and then after that he gets it wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can just see there's confirmation. 31s and 33s for a couple of middle orders, but not enough. And extras, just 1 extra. That's the difference. That is crucial. And Tatsara at the top was very good again. Anik bowled well for just 19. 3 for Abdul, though. That's the key. That's where the game changed. It will mean it's a 3-run victory, a close contest in match number 9. Match 10 coming up in 24 minutes' time. Make sure you return for that. It is, of course, going to be an exciting one. Looking forward to that. We'll be back momentarily. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome to the final match of the day. Match number 10 here on day 2. And I think we're going to get another exciting match. We know that Bucharest Zi, they're hoping to get a win under their belt. It didn't go well for them against Vanessa earlier on. They are up against the Royal Eagles. The two captains are with the tournament referee. So let's go to them for the final time today for the all-important coin toss.
Eagles with the call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. And it's a heads.
Betting.
They're going to bet.
The Eagles deciding that they will have a bat first. It's got to be said though, these two teams, though they have played very good cricket and they've been good in the field, it's the batting that has let them down. The Eagles, they'll be very disappointed that they didn't get a win there against Vanessa in that very exciting last match. But at least there's some good signs for them. Alam, their captain, starting to find his form with the bat. Also, I like the batting there of Sahud Jan. Sahud Jan also has been absolutely superb with the ball. But they need the big players to perform. And they need Alam to come big with the bat. They need the likes of Yasir Mohammed also to come good. So they're a team playing good cricket, but they need the key batting to click. You could say the same also about Bucharest Zi. They have bowled very well. I love the way that Jassi Sani played the last match. Now he could be a big key because not only did he bowl brilliantly, he was good with the bat. Samuel Asafi was fantastic with the ball. But where are those batters? The batters have to stand up in this one. And I think the captain himself, Naqvi, knows that he's got to be key. He got a golden duck last time, but that's the way he plays. He'll go out there, he'll play his shots. And if he gets a little bit of luck, well, who knows, he could go all the way and get a big score here as well. Maybe luck is the factor in this match. Two teams that are desperate to end the day with a win. Which way will it go? Well, I don't think anybody can decide. Bowling-wise, both two teams are good, but with the bat, can somebody click? If somebody does click, then I think they take away all the points. It's the last match of the day as well, so I want you to get involved as well. Remember, myself and Charlie are open to your questions, whatever they may be about, maybe about Romania in general, maybe a little bit about us. So random questions, get them in. Let's enjoy, let's have fun, let's have a festive end to the day. Charlie, the news from the middle is that the Eagles, well, they're going to be having a bat first.
Fifth game of the afternoon often does bring some fun and festivities, which we are certainly looking forward to. Welcome back to the commentary box here, the Morat Vasley cricket ground here in the Ivlov County, just outside of Bucharest in Romania. And let's have a look here. You can see the two lineups then for the both sides. Changes there. Pavel Florin's still here, but he's not in the side, so he drops out for this one. Of course, rotation pretty key for this tournament. It's a long old tournament, as the likes of Musa Hussain, Osama, Manea, Pantea comes in for the likes of the Eagles. As for Zalmi, they have got Mohamed Ashikur Rahman, who comes into the lineup for the first time. Ati Naqvi leading the side. Vivek Tiwari is the man with the gloves this time around. Look at that, 22% to 78%. I think that's probably fair enough, especially if they don't take early wickets here up against the Eagles. The likes of Yasir Mohammed and also Adil Mohammed are going to be very crucial in this 10th match of this tournament, especially in this first innings, of course. It's the last one of the day. It's where things get a little bit funky, get a little bit random, and we certainly do enjoy ourselves a little bit here this afternoon. We enjoy ourselves all the time anyway, but a little bit of a conversation as to the umpires being communicated by. A little wait and pause, but you can see the Naqvi is going to take this first over. He's crucial, isn't he? With both bat and ball, really. Didn't really look too promising after he lost an early wicket in that last game, going on the first ball of the entire innings. It did not look too great after that, but he's almost set and ready, as there are just a few moments to go until we'll get this first ball of the last game of the day. It's been a fun, hot day again, and of course, do keep an eye on the weather forecast over the next couple of days. It's not looking as merry as it was today. It's a colder day tomorrow. Say colder, it's not cold, is it? 24 degrees, but that is very much colder than what it has been recently. We are ready to get things underway. We've clocked over the half an hour mark. Here is Naqvi, last game of the day. Oh, what a ball to start, by the way. And you can probably just see as well that the The wind just picking up slightly. Nakvi just being told, come on, you're an umpire. You know you can't step in front of me there. I can't see. You can just see there that he just steps across. But a good early movement inside edge, almost on to the stumps, but not too far away. Good positive start for Nakvi. Of course, we spoke about it earlier. Wasn't really hoping to be playing in this. He was hoping to be an official, but unfortunately situations change and circumstances didn't allow that to happen. He's got the captain's armband on. What's going on here? The bails aren't. Something's not working with the stumps. They're clearly not happy with them. That's that wind. You can see it's really picked up. It's quite. I would say it's a nice wind, but it's not really. It's just sort of blowing hot air back in your face. It's not very pleasant. Nakvi round the wicket then. Oh wow. Serious movement. And what was the keeper doing? Well, we haven't got symbols this time. We've got Vivek Tiwari. Let's have a look at this here. Symbols 2.0. He was gone. Where was he going? He was going a long old way. Forgot that the ball swings early on. Well, that's going to go down as a little misfortunate that time around. Of course, this is a chance, though, for Zami to get a win here. It would be a pleasant one, wouldn't it? It'd be a bit of a surprise, really. That is huge. That's a really nice pickup. Very wristy through the shot, this one for Adil Mohammed. Picked up nicely. Nakvi gets a bit of tap. That's going to be the first ones off the bat. Maximo gets us underway. It's a good time to welcome back Rico Fool into the commentary box.
It's good to be back in this I think it's crunch match. Two teams that have had defeats in the day. And of course, both of them have had issues with Vanessa, but they could end the day on a happy note. Which team will? The Eagles, they'll be very disappointed that they didn't get a win against Vanessa there. And of course, the decision, as we touched on, to bowl Pavel on the last over, which went for 90, is the one that would haunt them in the end. But let's see how they bounce back from that. It's a good start there from Adil Mohammed. These two, though, have to really click with the bat and then hope that once again that their captain and someone like John can put a good contribution in as well. That's short. It miscues, but it's straight, and it's going to go to the boundary. That's going to be 4 more. Well, there's Mesut Öztürk, who unfortunately, for technical reasons, is not being able to play, but he's doing his part with the coin tosses and also with 12-man duty. It's always nice to see him. I want to just say that to Mesut Öztürk.
Go on. Oh, and then what do you want to say? Rico's clearly got something he wants to get off his chest here. He wants to say hello. I think I know what he's going to say, though.
It gets played away. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, Mesut Öztürk, who's doing 12-man duty, I mean, he hasn't been able to play, but you know this guy, there he is there. Guy's a saint. He's a legend. Whenever he comes to any venue, he's always bringing us something, some Turkish delights. He's also bought us little packages, little bits of jewellery that he makes himself, which he said, come on, he said, give that to your wife. And Charlie, if you had a wife, you would get one of those. That's what Charlie's saying, where's mine? But no, he's a wonderful guy. He's just another example of just what a wonderful family we are on the European Cricket Network. What a wonderful community we are. And yeah, hopefully, Charlie, we might see him, because once again, there may be a team coming from Turkey to Bulgaria. So we probably see him playing, him and some of the other boys playing there.
Yeah, we saw it last year, didn't we?
Yeah.
We saw Istanbul KSK go for it. Didn't quite work for them, though. They struggled at times. But
Now, I don't like this call, Charlie. What are you thinking on this? Let's have a look.
that's not a wide.
Nah, it's
Never a wide.
don't like that call, and you can see that. Yeah,
They've
Nakvi-
set the precedents there, haven't they? They set early on that they're going to be strict. I mean, that's beyond strict. That's almost ludicrous. But I guess, you know, stick to the sort of the standards that you've set, really.
gets played away. I know they had a quick chat with Nakvi. I know you've touched on it, and he was saying, you know, obviously he wasn't expecting to play, was hoping, and plans were and arrangements were in place. He was one of the umpires, but because of the issues with Mesut to play, but he is also struggling with a back issue, and he said that's one of the reasons why you wants him bending down so much. So it will be an issue in the field. And once again, I want to thank hey, look, I've received some really nice messages from people all around the world. Thank you very much. I know that, Charlie, you have as well. So thanks to our public, thanks to our fans, and thanks to our followers. Thank you for your support and all your lovely messages. This is our platform to thank you very much for watching and all the lovely comments that you make. And keep it going. Let's keep growing our family. And of course, tell your friends, tell your family, get more people involved. We're growing all the time.
Absolutely, that's the plan. And yeah, we certainly do appreciate all your messages of support. And at the same token, don't ring me. Thank you. Don't call me at 3 AM because you'll get blocked. And they're back, are they? I see what you're looking at. I see what you're looking at. Abdullah Najir is going to take this next over. Bowls good pace. Wrong line, though.
Too wide, yeah, a little bit too wide from Najir. Has to go back to his mark.
So then, 5th game, food chat. What are your plans tonight?
Yeah, interesting one. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of what you did last night. I think the food court. I'm gonna find maybe somewhere to watch the game as well. It might be
True
at the venue because I think there'll be a good atmosphere. Obviously,
it'll be busy.
It'll be very busy. Romania, of course, playing tonight.
Oh,
playing the Netherlands.
scenes. By the way, the scenes if they get through, it'd be bizarre. It'd be mental.
I'd
love it. I'm definitely back in Romania tonight.
Yeah, if
100%.
If they get through, then getting an Uber or something into the town will be a good idea because that's where the celebrations will be.
Well, it would be, but you might get lost. Remember, you got to be up at what, 6 o'clock tomorrow morning?
Yeah, that's the only thing, isn't it? But no, good luck to both teams. But of course, I mean, we are in Romania, so it'd be, we wish Romania well.
Absolutely, and got to feel that it could be a close one. Romania are the dark horses at the moment in that tournament.
This one is going to get past Nakvi, and mentioned already that he's not going to be throwing himself around too much because of the issues that he has with his back and with the fielder having no protection straight, not on the boundary. That's always going to go for runs. Now, it looks like he wants to push back. Looks like it's Saini. He's pushing him back on the boundary, so Saini does oblige. Just Saini gets to the boundary. And that means that somebody has to come in from somewhere, and I think there could be an issue here.
What's your issue?
I think is he inside? Did he get inside?
Must be.
Oh, he must have gone inside. I thought, yeah, he's dashed inside. I think he clocked the situation, just came inside, and I was talking about the man who's at square. Because if you look where he's standing now, Charlie, he has to make sure he gets, because for me at the moment, he's standing outside the ring.
Yeah, I guess, to be fair, you can't really see where it is, but yeah, you kind of would go and say that probably is too far out.
Now, the reason I say that, because he's now walking in quite sheepishly, and the reason I say this is normally umpires stand on the 30-yard circle so they can keep an eye on it if there's anybody behind him. So, all right, I'm not saying anything. It's not my job to say so. Maybe he is just inside the circle.
No, you're right. It's not your job. Be quiet. This is up in the air. And almost would have been a ripper from Faisal Akas.
Oh, Faisal Akas. He gets in his fingertips, and then as he hits the ground, Charlie, the ice cream pops out. Have a look. That's so unlucky. And then it's all spread out. It's like look at the reaction from the keeper. Oh, wonderful reaction. Well captured there. Well, he's going to be out. Oh, no. Never in a million years. Never in a million years. Oh, my goodness. Now he's slapping himself on the jacks. He's saying, what have you done? Well, Lakas, cue both of these up at some point, Anders, back to back when you got time.
Wow.
He has two.
But look, the reaction. It's the reaction. I'm furious.
But not once, twice.
Please go again.
Dear.
Please go again. If he goes again, I quit.
That is just classic. And then the next one, get blasted 6 down into the banner, the bullseye, because that's right in the middle of that European Cricket Network. Oh, we've never seen anything like this before. Well, Faisal Akas, I reckon he's just become an internet sensation because we're going to have to cue both of these balls together. Oh, that's superb.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. It was just the reaction afterwards. Oh, dear. Sometimes when it rains, it pours, eh? When it rains, it pours.
This one is
one hand, one bounce. One hand, one bounce. Oh, boo. 30 without loss after 2. And maybe it's a good time because we're going to have to look at these. Here we go. I think this is the first one. No, goes down. And then the second one afterwards is this. I think this one's better, by the way.
this is back to back and watch the same again. And
Oh, wow.
that's the first one. That's a reaction first time. Now this is the second one. 1, 2. Down it goes. Oh, dear. It's brilliant. Oh, Andy's well done. That's superb.
Yeah.
Spring Media, the best in the business. That's why. 30 without loss after 2.
Hey, by the way, see it on socials. New 5-year deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, sticking around.
Very, very pleased about it.
They can't get rid of us. Not that easy. Here's Nakvi once more.
That gets worked away. So, Zalmi. Remember, one thing you have to remember here, Zalmi, issues with their own batting. They know that, so they don't want to give too many runs away here. So they've got to try and find a way to contain. Last time round, and it was some very good bowling from. That's being picked up. It should be stopped. It will be stopped. Well held here. Very good bowling from Saini. Bowled very well. I think he was the pick of the bowlers. And Samuel Safi. So I think once again, Nakvi wants to bowl himself out, get it done and dusted, and then probably hide himself somewhere in the field.
Yeah, I could see it. Jasani will probably have a pretty big job to do with the bat alongside Nakvi at the top as well.
It's probably a wide. Yeah, it's signalled by the umpire. Probably just gone. I mean, it's one that gets missed out on by the batter, in all fairness, by a deal, but it goes too far down the leg side.
Yeah, it's one for the over as well, so that eliminates that element of surprise for the rest of the over.
He's not happy about it, is he?
Not too sure why.
Oh,
Ooh.
well, he's going to get more of a telling off with this one, because that one comes out completely wrong.
Ooh.
He doesn't look like a happy chappy at the moment, does the captain, Atif Nakvi, because this just comes out all wrong.
Yeah, that's not great. I mean, tell you what, credit to where credit's due. Good stop by Vivek Tiwari, by the way, because they're horrible to deal with. When it's coming at your feet, you sort of you panic and you're like, oh, gloves, pads, I don't know, something. Free hit, and it's going to get dispatched over the top. 4 more, makes the most of it. It's flat batted, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's early on. Yes. The players, there's nobody on this. We've seen that already on the straight boundaries. They did push long off bat, or the bowler pushed long off bat, but nobody at long on. The other player that's out was at mid wicket, still is. So that's your 2 men back.
It's an interesting field.
Right, up in the air now. This one, will it carry? Oh, just short of Saini, who was coming in. Not able to hold on to it. So 2 to come in the over. Doesn't look like a happy man at the moment, Atif Nakvi. There's not a lot.
I wouldn't be playing cricket in this heat. I'd be furious.
Mind you, though,
trying to bolt into the wind as well, by the way.
Yeah, well, you touched on it. At least there's a win now.
Yeah, but it's not nice.
No.
It's not pleasant. None of it's pleasant.
No, and also
nothing is pleasant.
It's pleasant for the batters because they're hitting with the wind behind it. So, all right, this one, keeper says mine, and drops it. That's outrageous. That is, and you know, I said that Nakvi is not happy. Now inside, though he's not showing it, he is fuming. That is, well, Vivek Tiwari has dropped a sitter. Dropped a sitter.
I called it. I have to say that I did call that, I'm afraid. That's instantly said. We signalled to each other many things that aren't seen on camera. I signalled that's getting dropped. Anyway, we'll come back to live. Last ball of the over. And he's just going to play it back at him. Well, Nakvi is not someone that I would want to be on the wrong side of. You wouldn't want to see him down the back of a dark alley, because look at that. That's a stern face and a stern look back at the keeper. End of the over, 40 without loss after 3.
Yeah, you got to feel for him. Remember that they didn't have too many things go their way in that last outing either, did they, against Banisa? They got a few calls that went against them, and I'm not saying that it meant they didn't win the game, but it probably meant they didn't pick up any points from the game. Power play complete, 40 on the board. Eagles going well. Got to find a way to break this partnership. Yes, Mahmood, who got dropped on 8, now finds himself back
What have you got there?
Back on strike.
Drink is that?
A bit of orange.
Where'd you get that
juice.
from?
From the samosa wala.
Oh, do you have to pay for it?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Just
my bank. If I open my wallet, moths fly out.
Yeah, a bit of orange juice.
That looks really nice.
It's
But I'm telling you, and you said this a minute, like 20 minutes ago,
yeah.
my shout of a mango lassi was probably the best thing I've
Best.
heard in 10 years.
Yeah, best shout out.
Oh,
And if we're talking about mango lassis, we might as well give a shout out to Prakash Mishra because we'll be seeing Prakash soon. Talk about this first. Well held, and that's a good catch. So there's a little bit of joy as the catch has been held there by Amar Sharma. And Yasir Mohammed, well, he got a huge life when Tuwari dropped him, but he's not able to cash in because literally a ball later he is out. And it's Raman Ridoy who gets the wicket.
yeah, that's a really good catch up there. Watches it all the way, makes no mistake. And it's a good bit of fielding. But that's a big wicket to get, though, as that is the end of Yasir Mohammed. So he's been in fine form, and it's a big wicket to get early on. Another one to send back, 40 for 1.
Yeah, Prakash Mishra, I know he's a big follower of the European Cricket Network and somebody else who does a lot of work for cricket in Europe, especially there in Bulgaria. It's a fantastic restaurant as well, Indian restaurant, and I think he's mango lassi amongst the best in the world.
He's like a famous chef. He's a famous. He is right. Get this. He's the Gordon Ramsay that Bulgaria has. I'm not even joking.
He is. The food and
it's
his
good.
place is fantastic.
Oh, it's so good. That's not good.
Nah.
That's rubbish.
Gandhi, the keeper does well, I suppose, to stop it. So it's only going to be the one wide. So Rudoy, new batter, and he wastes it. And the man who's in, Shahab Alam, batted very well in getting his team. Oh, that is just a shot. Oh, it's got him on the back. It has got the keeper on the back. Well, Vivek Tiwari, he gets one on the shoulder here. And have a look at this. This is a shocking delivery.
Oh,
and
it's on the ribs.
Right on the back of the ribs, I think. That's a bad ball. I mean, what's happened to him? Oh, there you go. That's the free hit cashed in on. Incoming, everybody. Where is... Has everybody left and just left us here?
It does feel like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's nobody around. I don't see anybody. Where are they all gone? And or maybe
Mango
they're all at the
lassi
food
shop.
hall having the samosas. Good shot. Uses his feet. But, yeah, what's happened to Raman Ridoy? He came on, took a wicket off his first, and then after that, that's it. A one-ball wonder.
Yeah, not great. From 0 to 0 very quickly.
And, yeah, Shahab, he's certainly got a score to settle. He wants to get a win. He's very disappointed the way things went last time, but he had a very good knock in that last match. And got to 31 of 10. He had a good partnership with Sahud Jan, 33 of 18. So he's in good form. Oh, no way. That's the second. So what has happened here to Ridoy? That's another one. So that's his second. He bowls one more of this, he's in trouble. When the bowler just, it's like, I know what's wrong. It's my laces. I'll just tie my laces up. Everything will be fine. These are shockers. These are, I mean, there's no balls and there's that. That is just horrendous from Raman Ridoy. And, well, Ridoy, another one of that, and we'll get rid of him because he's going to have to go. 13 on his back. It's not looking good.
You're better than that.
I know,
You're
but
better than that.
it's
I
the
know
last-
it's late. I know
it's
it's
the
late.
last day. And
Last day?
Last game.
Last day? Where are you off to? You going? Okay, see you later then.
Jocko
Oh,
Taco.
no, he's gone. He's Addy. See you later. He's off. Goodbye. Yeah, you're done. It's finished. See you later. That's gone for all the way. That's another 7 up. Oh, dear. See you later. Goodbye.
Yeah, he's off here. What? I have never seen anything like this. His first ball was a wicket. There's a wicket. The catch was taken on the boundary, and I thought, wow, Ridoy is in. Well, rid of him. That's what you say now.
Stop
rid of him.
it.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? You've got to
Rubbish.
get rid of him. You can't be bowling that. And just think now. So he's bowled here. What has he bowled? He's bowled 2 legal deliveries. He's off. He's bowled 2 7-ups as well. The over. Well, you can't even call it an over. 2 balls have gone for 22. So he's 1 for 22.
Hmm.
Oh my goodness!
He had such a
me.
good start as well. Oh well. Anyway, this is going to be fun. Who comes on now? I think they're going to turn to Faisal Akas to try and have a go here. He's got a fair few deliveries to play with. Well, we've seen it all. We've had sort of a special moment in the last 2 days. We've had a hat-trick yesterday. We've now had a bowler getting taken off. See? Well, Sadhu's put it pretty well. You can't bowl, man. No, you can't. Not legally. Not without taking someone's heads off.
And this one is going to go, well, it goes for 6 as well. Hey, you know something? think don't think we've ever had.
I don't.
We've never had 50 of one over. What have we
No.
got to here now? 28?
Oh no.
28 have come off this over. 28 of 3 balls combined. That's 2 balls from Ridoy.
Well
That
bowled.
one is better. Well done. And
giving me a
good
headache.
fielding.
It's giving me a headache.
If you got a headache, what do you think here? The captain, well, Adam
I
Nakvi,
think he's got steam coming
he
out
was
of his nose.
fuming at the end of his over when that catch was dropped. Then a wicket goes, so it was not made the most of his life. Did yeah.
That is the best attempt at a stop. Oh, we're going to have a
But
look.
the thing is,
We're going to have a look.
we are going to have a look because let's just see.
No, don't
Let's
tell
just
me.
see. Where's that?
Oh
That's
my
out.
goodness, he's out.
That's out. Because his foot, and what I like about it is he
doesn't
holds the
move.
post. So the umpire here has got the best look at this, and the umpire can say, well, if you're staying there, mate, I'm going to give you out because your foot, your heel. So why are you laughing? Can you tell me why you're laughing? Why you thought it was so funny? You thought the wicketkeeper's knocked him over when he's got both feet in. But he's out of his crease. I don't think that heel is past the line. Now, there it is. It's out. Charlie, what were you laughing at, Charlie?
It was just everything moved at the same time. It wasn't. It was all in unison. Look. Oh, look. Oh, there we go.
The appeal is the best. I like that. And you know what? When you look at this again, you know when he's standing like this, he's out. He then looks at it and says, "Look, have a look.
He's out.
Have a look. He's out." And he is out.
Dear.
Well, that might bring a smile to the face of Nakvi. They do. I mean, this over's just, I've never known an over like it. It's gone for 29. 2 bowlers have been used. There's 2 wickets in it, but it's also gone for 29. It ain't over yet, by the way. I think there might be, at least, probably one more to come. You can say, why doesn't he put, the thing is though, Charlie, why doesn't he put the bat down?
He doesn't really try, does he?
He goes all the way around. All he had to do was put the bat down. He'd be in, and he didn't.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those long life questions. Hyder Ali.
This is just played away, and they will get a single. So, Hyder Ali coming in before the man who batted so well in the last game. So, this is interesting. They don't go to a couple of the other options that they have. So, Hyder Ali is the man that comes in here now. And he just plays that one away. That will be the end of an over. It will go supersonic. 30 come from it. And let's just say that Akaz, his part of that over was all right. He only gave 8 away and he picked up a wicket. But Ridoy, well, he did get a wicket, but he also bowled a bit of not good stuff. So 70 on the board for 2 wickets. Those 2 wickets fell in that over. That also went for 30. Good start. What's happened, Charlie? What happened? Oh dear. Well, Charlie's chair's all over. I don't know. Charlie, something just happened with Charlie, people. She's knocked his chair over, and I think he got attacked by the wasps that have got his number now. And Charlie started something here that he's gonna regret.
No, it wasn't that. I could just. It's funny. My laptop went dark, and I could see it just around my elbow. So it was like a Jackie Chan moment.
Well, this is 6 runs, a Jackie Chan moment.
Have
6
you-
runs.
Have you seen the interview that he did on the Graham Norton show? It was years ago. He was like, I don't get it. You know, everyone sees like Robert De Niro, and you know, everyone in public, they all go, oh look, Robert De Niro, wow, amazing.
Yeah.
But every time that someone sees Jackie Chan in public, everyone has to go, oh, Jackie Chan, and just does all the moves, the karate moves. It's like, and then he turns around and he goes, why do people not go Robert De Niro and do the whole thing? It's quite funny.
That's played away. One thing about the Jackie Chan movies, because I love them to death, is that I think the end of the movies when all the spoils are in there and the bloopers is probably
He's got a few.
is what you got to watch for. They are just fantastic. But fair play to him. Does a lot of his own stunts, and
He always has.
You see him get hurt sometimes. You think, why does he do it?
Absolutely. He's a good man. Not that I know him. Ouch.
Well, no run this time.
This really has given me a headache, by the way. It's too much. It really has. You've gone offline.
Yeah, what's happened here?
Give it the old reload. Go on,
Everything's
reboot. There you go.
Chat's been disconnected and all sorts.
Well, I've been disconnected. I feel like I've been disconnected from
Well,
reality.
since we're talking Jackie Chan, we can put this to the chat. It's our favourite Jackie Chan movies.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I could actually name one.
No?
No. Weirdly, I don't think I could.
That's a big time wide. Well, I love the Shanghai Knights. Shanghai Knights
Sounds
was
great.
brilliant.
Is that not a,
Shanghai Noon.
Is that not a cricket team?
Not yet.
Probably will.
We've
It
just
probably
given
is actually. You
We've
just don't know
given,
it.
We've just given
Just
somebody an
don't know
idea.
it. There you go. Look. Copyright. Boing. See you later. Well, actually, you can't copyright. It's already gone, isn't it, really? 2 balls left in the over. It's been a good one. Just 8 from it. Need to keep it quiet.
And this is going to get over third, of course it is, and that might go all the way. It does. It's a Baximo, big swing, and Shahab Alam, we know you can hit the ball pretty well. He's coming into form. This is a good sign for the Royal Eagles. I mean, that doesn't go where he wants it to go, but still he's scoring well, and moves to 25. Not too many deliveries.
Yeah, and he's moving along nicely. Now moves on to 31 with that 4. So. He's enjoying life. Last ball then of this 5th over.
Goes up, and probably away. Yep. And this is all to do with a little bit of wind that has picked up now. So that's going to be another boundary. This is a cracking start. The Royal Eagles are moving on to 90 at the halfway point. And, well, they're intent to get a win here as we welcome you back into the queue for this last little effort from the Eagles. Eagles definitely want to win here. Made a great start here. I'm liking this from the captain. The captain just backing himself to go up there early and continue what he was doing last time. Hit the ball well, hitting it sweetly, scoring runs quickly.
Yeah, that's the plan, isn't it? That's kind of, you just described T10 cricket in a nutshell, really. But yeah, that's the idea. Of course, last game of the day, anything can happen, and feels as if we have had almost everything in this one, even though we're only halfway through, as we're going to see Mr. Jassaini.
That's an interesting one. I actually, quite often I'm saying, oh, not a wide, not a wide. I thought this one was a wide. The umpire doesn't see it that way. So, Saini gets away with that one. And, well, what about this one? Not this time. The ricochet's off the field. Well, why aren't they running here? And that's not very good. Not sure. I mean, Haider Ali is saying, come on, we need to be running these. And that would mean that Shahab Alam gets on strike. And look at the captain. He's not even looking. And by the time he realises, he says, nah, just stay there. You can see a few people sat on the hill behind watching. Tries to hit this so hard, but that one I think is again another wide. And Heaney that's a fair call. He gets a little bit too much movement there.
Yeah, a little bit too much on that one. Haider Ali got one away, hasn't really done much since. Likes to sit deep in his crease. I don't mind it because I do get the idea behind it, but direct hit, gonna get more here. They certainly will take it on. Direct hit could be close. He gets back pretty comfortably. I don't mind him sitting deep, but I wouldn't mind him changing it up and not just sitting there 10 times out of 10. That's the thing for me.
Stumps need to be repaired here now from the umpires. And 2022, the most expensive over in Test. Stuart Board and only conceded 54 runs in 17 overs, which included 3 maidens in the first innings against India at Edgbaston. But as we see a dot ball, well done. In the 18th, he was taken for 35 runs, including a no ball, a wide, of which Jasprit Bumrah accounted for 29, breaking the record of the most runs by a batter of a single over.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? The last person you'd think doing that would be Jasprit Bumrah.
And that's up in the air. Fielder is not going to be able to stop it. There's going to be 6 more. Applauded there by Saini for the effort. But its runs are flowing quickly. The 100 up already here. Yeah, that previous record was held by Brian Lara, who hit South Africans Robin Peterson for 28 in an over in 2003. George Bailey, who took James Anderson for the same number in 2013. Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't think that Jasprit Bumrah would have that record. And this one is going to be 4 runs as the fielder can't stop it. Runs flowing, but the line that's being bowled here at the moment, Charlie, it's just too short. Either too short down the leg side or too short outside off. And the batters, both of them, Haider and Shahab Alam, are just hitting them with ease.
Yeah, getting them away nicely. And they're just bowling into it, really. They're just giving him every chance.
What's the... What is going...
I have no words. Was that an appeal?
It was a... He's
bothered.
appealing for... What's he appealing for? And
I don't
he's
know.
appealing, and then watch him trying to scramble the ball, and down he goes. And the batter's just wondering, what's going on? What's going on? And that's the end of the over. It's another expensive one. Not as bad as the ones before. The 2 overs before, one remember, went for 30. That was the fourth. The fifth for 20. This one goes for 14, but it means that the Royal Eagles, well, they're looking like a little bit of royalty here now. 104 for 2 after 6.
15 extras at the moment, 11 wides. Not ideal for the Eagles at this point. But you just have this idea that something's going to change. They need to get a couple of wickets, or otherwise this game is very quickly getting out of hand for them at the moment.
Big man getting ready to come on and have a bowl. It's Rifat Reza. And that's very wide. And called wide by the umpire. I said this on day one, that some of the umpire says, come here, idhar nahi nathna, idhar rehna, jidhar aa gaya na, tere 2-3 chittar behne hain. Yeah, the umpire just having a word with the bowler there, so be careful where you're running.
Get out of my way.
Yeah, but we said before that that's better, that's all right, but he still goes with the umpire. He takes no notice at all of what the umpire says, so the umpire will have another word and say, oh yaar, ek wari bhi tene kiya, 2 wari keh deta, teesri wari kita na, tene warning de deni. He said, I told you once, I told you twice, if you do it again, you'll be in trouble. This is where the bowler probably says, all right then, I think I better come from the other side. And I think that's been communicated now to the third umpire. He's staying the same side, but the umpires have just communicated that he might have given him a warning there for just doing the same thing again. And this time he does run out the way, literally, but it means he puts the ball a bit down the leg side. That gets blasted away. So Hyder Ali, he's probably wondering why he couldn't do this in the last match when he had 3 balls to get 5 runs. And he missed 2, and he just got... Well, I don't think he even got a single off the last because they didn't even bother... Well, one of the batters didn't even bother running. It's too wide. Doesn't like it, the bowler, but not getting this right. He might be better off just coming the... I mean, why is he coming around the wicket when he's having so many issues? Just come over the wicket. Do yourself a favour.
I don't think he knows how to bowl on the other side.
Oh, well, he's got to learn, because otherwise he might end up being the first bowler that goes into the lake because he's bowling too short. He's bowling gundy balls and the batters are blasting them away. That's another big hit from Hyder Ali. Interesting though, isn't it, when the pressure is on. Hyder Ali had the pressure when he needed 3 balls he had, and he had to hit one of these 6s and he would have won the match for his side against Manisa. He missed them and wasn't able to do it here. Now he's batting with no pressure and he's hitting the ball for 6 for 5. Now not sure what's going on. Oh, I know what's going on here. The right ball comes back, so they probably played a few overs with the wrong ball, maybe.
Fine, don't worry, they'll be all right. Yeah. That's why the bowling's been so shoddy, that it's gone so far.
All right, here we go. Then. He's got the right ball now, so wicket then now. Then.
Yeah, should be.
And up in the air, and here we go. There's no way he's catching that ball. No way. It's let's just say that if he caught this one, it would have been a miracle. Watch him running here. He looked like the Tin Man.
I think I had more chance of waking up with a 6-pack tomorrow morning than he did of catching that.
He got it on.
He took it on the noggin.
It took it on the cheek as well. Cheeky. All right, that's big. Watch out in the tower. Goes over the tower, and oh, Skittles. Oh, I like it this. We're going to have a good look at this on camera number 4. It's the Skittle effect as the... Watch this. You're going to love this, folks. Tell me you got this. Watch this. Watch.
It's a late reaction.
Watch.
Doink. It's evasive action. I respect it. I think it's good.
Bravo. That didn't butch, guys. That didn't butch. They didn't move quick enough. I love it. This one ain't going to go too far. It should be stopped. It won't be stopped. Well, how does that get past where Saini looks like you might have pulled a muscle or two trying to get it? It was very slow going, Saini. And even though this one sort of comes at the toe end of the bat, it's right at the base of it, but they still can't stop it. Saini going for it with the foot, and it gets past him and goes for 4.
Yeah, got to say that this is pretty brutal. This is what's coming up tomorrow. It is more group action. It is, of course, We're going to see United CC Bucharest for the first time. It's a mixture of Group A and Group B, in fairness. Royal Eagles, they return again against, well, it's this fixture exactly once more tomorrow. That's the first game, but he's taking on Bucharest Zi as well. Then we get the Blanken Lions against Zenitis tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be an interesting day. That is for sure. Starts at 6 o'clock GMT, 8 o'clock Central European Time, 11:30 out in India. Do make sure you tune in.
Yeah, do make sure indeed. And this over this innings seems very large, and looking at the time there confirms my concerns. We're getting, that's not going to help, is it? Because he almost does the impossible. And if we see this one again, he almost gets it off the pitch.
Yeah, and to do that here is pretty outstanding. Oh wow! Get the cue out.
It's played away. There's a long chase from some tired bodies out there. In the end, it will be Jazz that gets there. Just look at the time. They're going to really struggle to get 2 overs completed. Yeah, and maybe that's why they've gone for Akas here, who's got the shortest run up, and they're saying, like, bowl as quick as you can. Akas is going to try.
Not really trying, though, is he? He's not exactly rushing. Oh.
Well, this has been the problem. Not only have they bowled a lot of wides, but when they have put the ball up there, they've given the batters the luxury to smash it away. We've seen 18 extras, 14 of those off wides. There's been 4 no balls as well. So there's a lot of balls that had to be re-bowled. So pressure on the time. I think they're going to eat up 5 here, you know.
Yeah, I do feel that they're probably not going to get through it. The amount of times that they keep having to fetch it from a long way over the rope, it's not being very helpful.
Another wide, that doesn't help. So he's trying to bowl quickly, but he's still bowling the extras, which he doesn't want to be bowling.
Yeah, it's not working at the moment.
Played away, and more runs. It's going to be a very big score here. Let's just say that we haven't seen. We saw a 144 from Benitza today, and a 129 from them. And yesterday we saw 155 in the very first match from the Gladiators. That is the highest score that we've had so far, but that here is going to go down surely pretty quickly.
You'd expect so. 75 off 22 between these two. Alam 23 off just 6 in this one. He's 48 off 12 in total. Ali 45 off 16. It is outrageous hitting from these two at the moment.
Faisal Akaz, the man who gave us the highlights, which but I think Anders has probably got those saved somewhere, and if he has, we'd love to see them again maybe at some point during this match. But he's attempted with 2 in 2 catches in the same area, spilled them both, but he's still trying. He wants a highlight now with the ball. He says, hang on a minute, I'm going to come around. I'm going to try something different. I'm going to come around the wicket. Let's see how he does here. All right. And, well, the wicketkeeper thinks he might get lucky with a stumping of the ball hitting his pad onto the stumps. Unfortunately, though, for him, the batter has not moved outside the crease, but he does get a dot ball in here. It's quite interesting that the win predictor has already got Zalmi down just to 1%. And there's still a very long way to go in this match. And he gets another one. Look where he's standing here. Now, this is where I don't like the consistency. So we saw one bowler by one umpire being told off for where he's ended up when he's bowling. I think that was Abdul Rahman. And yet you got another bowler here who's just come and bowled 2 balls around the wicket, and he's standing right in front of the umpire. There's a different umpire who doesn't take any action. So you need some consistency as the 8th over comes to an end. 145 for 2.
Yeah, and at the moment, well, come on then, let's have a look at this. Here we go. Let's look at it one more time, shall we? That was the first one. There you go. Just make the volume a little bit. There you go. That was the second one. And wow, he was furious, wasn't he? It was a funny moment, it has to be said.
It was tremendous, though. Oh, that's a great pickup. Well, I just thought for a moment that was Haider Ali showing his leg stick, but he says, leg stick what? Boom! Shakalagia, put your bat in the air and celebrate the 50 in style. Giwaike Henial, well, he would have been really bitterly disappointed that he didn't get his team to what would have been an incredible victory over Banasa in the last match. But this time round, he's making amends as he gets to 50, and he's done it pretty quickly as well, off just 18 balls.
What a shot to do it, by the way.
Ay, ay, ay! Que guay, que grande, que genial. Ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Shaba, shaba, kinna sona, shaka, lagia.
Yeah, that's just outrageous. It really is outrageous. There's not really too much you can do about this. Anywhere you bowl it, he's just hitting it for 6. 56 now off just 19 deliveries. It's brutal.
Oh, and
Well, if you bowl it there, he won't hit you for 6.
yeah, he won't, but you can see time is ticking, tick, tock, and I think by the time this next ball has been bowled, you're going to hear the old buzzer going off as well. In he comes, and well, probably going to go and miss. Yeah, the umpire says he's going to miss the off peg. It's very difficult to get an LB coming around the wicket. It's a good delivery, but you can see that's still got a fair bit to do, even though it catches him inside the crease. It's going to go and miss.
I think it misses off more than anything.
Yeah,
I think
that's what I mean. It misses off.
Yeah.
And that is the shot. And this one, well, it's not 6, you know, because that's 6, and that's also as the buzzer goes off because the time has run out. So that's how you get 11. 6 for the hit and 5 penalty runs, which will probably be confirmed by the umpires as they cross over for the start of the next over. So it's 162, but at the moment you could be adding 5 onto that.
Oh.
This is going to be more carnage. Oh, well, I just don't know. They're bowling runs. The fireworks have started. It's raining runs here at the Bessarabia cricket ground.
Oh, it's just brutal, Rico. It is. You almost feel sorry for Zalmi. If they won the toss, I'm sure they probably would have elected to bat themselves, but yeah, this is just outrageous. And you go back to the stats at the start of the day, you bat first 9 times out of 10, they won't chase you. And here we go, then last ball, 68 on the board for Ali.
And, that's a really good shot as well. So he's not just focused on playing on the leg side. If they try and go wider, he plays that away as well. Probably just gets it over. The fielder is going to go for another boundary, and Hyder Ali, he's turning on the start. Now, all eyes on the umpire here.
Yeah, I have a feeling we could be getting a little signal being shown to the camera here. We'll have to keep an eye out, but that basically means that 172 becomes 177, which is pretty rough. Have a look.
Let's see.
Have a look. And there we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. There it is.
Yeah, beautifully done by the umpire, by the way. So 5 penalty runs will be applied as well because of a slow over rate, which is mainly due to all the wides that have been bowled. So 72 becomes 77. There you go. There's the graphic. We used to have a graphic which actually had the snail on it. I used to love that one. Don't know where that's gone, but anyway. Oh, a dot ball. So a dot ball, that's a surprise.
16 wides, 4 no balls. It's pretty rough, if you ask me, to be honest with you. It's not ideal. And yeah, look at that. That cheers, number 44 off his tee. You feel for him. Of course, this is Rahman.
Oh, it should be fielded, and it will be fielded. So just a single.
I think fielders just appreciating the fact that they're not fetching that from over the rope over in whatever's down at the bottom of that hill. I don't want to find out, though, to be honest. 72 off 23, by the way, is ridiculous.
And I reckon he's looking to go big here again. Let's see how far he can get to. Well, that's 6 more. So this is right up at the top of that hill again, but this time those fielders are okay. So that takes it to 78. 78 runs. He's just bashing it all over the place. And now, well, a bowler who's probably gone for about 25 himself goes over and gives a bit of advice to the new bowler. I like the fact that somebody's trying to encourage Rahman.
What do you do as a batter now coming in the next innings? What do you do? Because it's almost impossible, this.
Okay, right. He's not going to get there, is it? Not even trying to attempt to take the catch. In fact, one fielder runs in the way of another. They're going to come back and take a couple. So, and this is going to be the half century now. Is that 49? 49, is it?
That was 2 for Ali.
Right.
Alam could be getting left stranded here. That'd be horrid, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I thought they might just take the single there, and so maybe Alam doesn't realise what he's on. Actually, that
Probably
could be
not.
could be the thing.
He'll be furious when he finds out. 2 balls left.
Hey,
186 on the board.
if he gets a 7 up here, that ruins that. So he's going to run here to try and give himself the opportunity. Maybe the message got home that he is on 49. So he'll have a ball, will the captain, to to get to half century for him as well. This partnership has been pretty brutal, hasn't it?
It's been rough. It's been rough for Zalmi. You've got to feel for them in this heat. This isn't fun. It's not fun for them out there. I mean, look, they've only got themselves to blame, but you know, they didn't exactly put themselves in the field. They wouldn't have probably chosen. Anyway, here we go then. 49 on the board. Last ball.
Yeah, 2 runs shy of a 100-run partnership as well. That gets played away beautifully. Now, not only does he bring up his half century, he brings up the 100-run partnership between these two, and it's been quite electrifying as well. They will finish with a score in the 190s. What a lovely shot this is. Goes forward, rocks back, plays it beautifully, and Shahab Alam has scored a fine half century after a terrific knock in the last match when he thought that the 31 of 10 from him was going to help his team maybe to get a win. It wasn't to be, as he got quite cruelly run out, remember, when his bats plugged in the ground and he was left stranded with his feet in the air. But he's come back strong, and the Royal Eagles, not only should they win this match, but we're going to have to keep an eye on what the bonus point equation is. They could be finishing on a high. They could be looking to take all the points away here.
I have a feeling it's going to be very, very high, that bonus point equation. It's going to be around the 150 mark, I'd imagine, maybe 140. But yeah, there were some interesting moments. I mean, this was the comical one, wasn't it? You kind of got a feel for the fielder there, Faisal Akas. He just couldn't escape it. And, well, the only reason you escape it, or the only way you escape it, is by taking the catch. But some of this hitting, Rico, is generally it felt like Estonia all over again.
It was clinical, but I mean, that drop catch from the keeper. I mean, thing about that was it was a drop catch, but Yassir then would get out to this catch. That was the first ball from the bowler, who then ended up being taken off. Yeah, because then he bowled 3 full tosses, so he only bowled 2 legal deliveries, which went for 22. And I just don't. I mean, he just bottled it. He just the occasion got to him, so the over had to be finished then by Akas, who actually didn't bowl too bad. His 4 balls went for 8, and he did get a wicket. So well done to him. And well, I don't know what was going on here. What was going on there? I don't know what that was all about.
When was that?
I have no idea what was going on. I don't know. Talking about something. Maybe it was could have been the 2 drop catches. Who knows?
Not a clue. Not a Scooby. Anyway, some of these shots were just ridiculous. This was a good moment. There was trouble on the hill.
I love this.
There was some trouble on the hill, and well, Hyder Ali just kept on going, and he brought on some trouble. And that was how he brought up his half century. 5 penalty runs were added. No real surprise after that horrid over from Ridoy. And I love this, by the way. If you go on the website, you'll see that Ridoy is the top listed bowler for some reason. Don't know why. He's put there as 1 for 22 off 0.2. 0.2, 1 for 22. That's ridiculous.
I love some of the shots around this ground, by the way. Fantastic work from Swing Media, especially of the lake and the surrounding areas. And I'm also liking what Wayne was saying. He's saying we were talking about Jackie Chan. He said Rush Hour. Yeah, you've got, haven't you watched?
I have watched Rush Hour.
Yeah, I was going to say. Right, let's have a look at this. It was brutal, wasn't it?
It was horrible. It was ugly for Zalmi as they end up conceding 191 for 2 off of 10 overs for the Eagles. I mean, a lot of bowlers used, of course, Ridoy for 22. Look at that economy rate. Oh, my word. Reza went for 26. Sani went for 14. It was ugly. It was very, very ugly.
It was, but that's not ugly. That's a beautiful view of the Bucharest Zi. But we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. We're going to come back pretty quickly. It is the last match of the day. Remember, get your questions in. We'll also have the answer to Charlie's question, and that will be coming up as well. So remember, have a go at it, and well, maybe we'll come back with you with a few more bits of memorabilia as well. But at the moment, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back. But I tell you what, Bucharest Zi, they're going to have to bat out of their skins, I feel, just to get a point. Rico Paul here, Charlie Hunt with me. John is back in under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the final match of the day between the Eagles and the Bucharest Zi.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to a match, the last match of the day, match number 10, where we've seen the highest runs in the series so far. 191 have been smashed all over the place by the Royal Eagles, and Bucharest Zi, who were hoping that their day was going to get better when it hasn't. Zi, they really struggled against Vanessa when chasing 145. They only managed to get to 81 for 8, so they didn't pick up any points in that contest. And well, they're desperate to get something out of this match, but have a look at that. Just to get a point, they're going to have to get to a score of 134. So restrict to 133 or less. Well, that's really what I think Royal Eagles are going to look to do here. They want to take all the points here and add more misery and pain to Zi. It's going to be a wide ball to start with. I think a lot really now depends on Atif Naqvi. It's a big ask. I mean, he's got Sahini out there with him, which is good. Sahini has shown that he can also attack the ball pretty well. But I think Atif Naqvi, he should be looking at this as a match where he can put a good performance in and find a bit of form going into some important matches coming up for him. But at the moment, you can see that Haider Ali, the international player, just having a few issues getting the ball in the right areas. You'd expect him to be able to get it across the left-hander, but that's not a good start from Ali. Just gone down the leg side a few times, but I suppose he's got the excuse of being a little bit tired maybe after scoring that fine 80 of just 26 deliveries. What a good knock it was. Oh, that's better. This one shakes back into him, and look at Naqvi. Solid defensive shot this time. I do like the bottoms here of the Eagles, black with the Romanian flag. Haider Ali once again. Oh, that one really comes in pretty viciously. What a good delivery this is. And that's one where I think that is probably pretty lucky that he doesn't get anything on this, because I think he probably gets this right back onto his own stumps. You can kind of appreciate just how much that comes in. It's a good ball. Tries to give himself a little bit of room. No run, and somebody appealing somewhere, I suppose. Well, we've learned today already, if you don't ask, you don't get. Some have been given. Well, he's trying to get things away. He's not. But the other thing is, you see, they're not rotating the strike. There's two opportunities there to try and at least get a single, get a leg by. But it's almost like Naqvi saying, "Nah, I don't want it. I want to crash the ball to the boundary. That's how I want to do it." But you know, sometimes you just got to take whatever's on offer to you, you know. And, well, we'll get this one away. Does it get a bit of bat on this? Yes, it's the umpire. That's going to be 4 runs. So Naqvi gets off the mark. That's his first runs today. Remember, we saw him get a first baller, but not this time. Gets a little bit something on it. Haider gets back. You can see what Haider's trying to do. He's determined to just sneak this one in, get it coming back into him, and take the pegs. There we go. That's what he wants to do. But that's played nicely. But to the fielder, there won't be any runs there. It's the captain himself that does the fielding. It's the end of the over, and well, interestingly enough, the batter who is yet to face a ball is changing his gloves. Well, don't know what's happened there. I can only think that he's gone out there with maybe two right-hand or 2 left-hand gloves, and only realised before he's gone on strike. So that gets sorted out as Masit goes out there and gives him the right pair. 6 came off that first over, 2 wides and a boundary. So Haider Ali, though he had a few issues with his direction, he doesn't give too many away, and of course that doesn't help Bucharest Zi, because they need to be going. They've got to be going some just to get to the 134 they need for a point. But to win this match, that means now that they've got to score 20 of every over. Is it impossible? No. Have we seen it happen? Well, it has. Not that often, but if it happens here, it will be the highest run chase that we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. So I don't think it's going to happen. And the way Zi have batted, even if one or two batters get going, I don't think they've got the depth in the tank to go all the way. Charlie Hunt joins us back. Charlie, welcome back.
Are you seriously mentioning the words chase right now?
Well, let's say the 134.
That's
chase.
tough.
Yeah, even that's
134 is above par.
Even that's, yeah.
Tricky. Thing is, I'd hate to see them block this out, personally. I'd love to see them just give it a go. If you lose your wicket, you lose your wicket. Do you know what? No one wants to see you hit an 80 odd. What's the point? You get nothing from it, and your net run rate goes down a bit.
I agree with you 100%.
You're not going to get 130 by blocking it. To be fair, Natvi's not trying.
Yeah.
Natvi's not blocking it.
I agree with you 100%. I mean, they might as well go for it the same way that they did against Minnesota when they were trying to go for the 145. They lost wickets early. They got a little bit of bad luck as well with some close decisions, close calls, which could have gone either way. But this time around, you might as well go out with a bang. You might as well go out with some positives. There's nothing positive if you're going to be losing wickets. But at the moment, I think with Natvi, now Natvi's a very powerful hitter. There's no doubt about it. We've seen him score runs quickly. But at the moment, he's not moving his feet at all. He needs to be taking a little step across. Now he's deciding, actually. It's quite interesting. I was just about to say here that maybe
They just swap bats.
his opening partner needs to have a word with him.
They just swap bats. Am I imagining that?
Did they?
I think they did. That's me. Yeah, they did. See? I'm awake now.
And, well, he swaps bats and he says, that's why, because I think I can do better with this one. I think that bounce is probably just inside the rope and goes over. So it's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras.
Yeah, well, he was walking away as if he wasn't really interested. I think he thought he was gone, but he survives. It just gets through the hands of Hyder Ali. He's probably trying to hide in that field. He's just bowled and over. He's bowled. I know for a fact that they're trying to hide him. He's bowled and over. Batted for a fair few as well. Natvi, 8 off 9.
That's his shot. Yeah, you don't bowl there to him. That's more like it. And that one is ended up high up on the top of that hill. And Atif Natvi, he got caught playing this shot very first ball last time. The only difference is that ball was a little bit shorter and he got it high up on the bat. This one has come sweet out of the middle. So good hit. Yeah, this is what we want. I'd love to see Atif Natvi, who's had a pretty miserable day as captain. I'd love to see him end the day well, maybe get a little 50 or something himself to put a smile on his face and maybe just lift the morale of his teammates.
Give it a go, that'd be nice. This is a really nicely played shot, straight into the offside. We'll just get one. It'll be the end of the second. It is 18 without loss after 2.
Yeah, 18 on the board, so Natvi will take the strike away. So it's Abdul Rahman. See that we actually had a Jassani is listed as the opener, but that's obviously been corrected since. So it is Rahman who's out there.
Yeah, disappointed not to see him out there, to be honest. And I'm looking over there. I think, remember he did pull up slightly, didn't he? And I'm looking over that. Don't see many pads on the legs. So not too sure what the story is there, which would be a bit of a shame. But anyway, Hyder Ali's going to return here, and rightfully so. Went for just the sit one boundary. Or the 1 boundary and two wides in the over at the start of it. So he'll be trying to continue that, but he knows he can't go full on the pads against Natvi.
I'm just having a look behind where our scorers are, and that's where the first aid van is parked. I call it a van because I don't think it's quite an ambulance. It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's that is hittable where it is.
Oh yeah, big time.
It's definitely hittable.
100%, especially with the wind.
Yeah, 1 big hit now with the wind blowing sort of straight towards us. And if Natvi gets hold of 1, I tell you what, that could get a dent in it.
Natvi's changed bat and it's worked, by the way. It's worked. And poor man sat on 1-on-1. But yeah, I mean, by the way, so that Bucharest is that way, right? That weather's going that way. And it is scheduled to be a bit wet today.
Is it? What, this evening?
Yeah, it's not supposed to be a bit wet, and tomorrow as well, which isn't good. Oh, well, this is somehow gone as fine. That's going to be 6, by the way. That's got to be the strangest backsummer I think you'll ever see.
Yeah, he just sort of guided this ball for 6 behind him. Have a little look at this again. So he just, yeah, look. He just literally says, it's not quite, he doesn't need it to go so fine. He's just trying to help it on its way above the fielder who's on the 45. But that takes top of the bat and it goes all the way over for 6.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Well, he'll take it. He's certainly accelerating now. 25 off just 13. Oh, dragged. He's put everything into this, by the way. Didn't you say he had a bad back?
Yeah.
That'll hurt. That will really, really hurt. But nevertheless, still get 3 for 1. And then they change the bat over again.
Yeah,
they can't be doing this every time.
That's naughty. I think the umpires are going to say, you can't be doing that. And now Nakvi is going to say, yeah, but this bat is no good. And he'll want that one back. And the umpire say, well, if it's no good, show us and you can have another one, but you can't. Yeah, it's not a good look, is it, if you just change the bat all the time. Also, it does waste time. So there's a number of reasons for it. So I think the umpires, it's happened once, they allowed him it once, but they're not going to keep allowing this to happen.
Pushes at it. Doesn't get anywhere near it. It's too quick for him. Way too quick for him. Rahman has no idea.
Yeah, good delivery. This is Haider Ali who comes back to bowl himself out.
Yeah, he bowled well, didn't he, in that first over, and rightfully so. They just sort of keep him going. Just say, go on, try and get one of these two. Try and get Nakvi if you can, but at the moment, he's up against Rahman isn't really offering too many problems for these two. The Wasps have gone, by the way. They've vacated. Oh, that's wide.
Gundy.
That's going to be... that's a minimo. That is a minimo.
Minimo. It goes through that banner as well under the European Cricket Network. Well, if they're out of here, then maybe they can sense that this storm is going to get here pretty sooner than we think, because the wind has also picked up again. Well, that one, now you see it, now you don't. But ends up on the other side of the banner. So, Haider Ali, I have to say, we've seen him at his best, and sometimes we see him at his worst. He seems to bowl a couple of decent deliveries sent over, and a couple of manky ones as well. That's better.
Much better. That's where it needs to be. How good does that camera angle look today? Is that just me, or does it look crispier?
It looks really
great,
crispy.
doesn't it?
Yeah,
the old
nice.
focus depth is there.
Yeah, it looks very nice. And
yeah, look, this is the course of the next sort of evening.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, up until about 6 o'clock, and then I think later on it rains again during the day. So tomorrow could be interesting. Last delivery of this third, last of the spell. Oh, too good. Too good. There's nothing Rahman can do about that. End of the power play. Not a bad one, but not enough. 34 without loss after 3.
Yeah, I mean, again, if they were batting first, we were saying, yeah, nice steady start. They could be, would have liked a few more, but it's not to be. But, of course, they're chasing a huge score of 192. And just to get something out of this match, this time around, they've got to get to 134.
Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. And they've got a good start, though. They've used and abused the extra bit of pace as Nakvi. He's certainly given a go. You can just see over in between those trees, it does look a bit darker over in that direction. So get the covers on. We'll be all right, I reckon, by tomorrow, though. Fingers crossed, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if it's going to rain, you don't mind it raining in the night time. That's one thing that we're lucky about with Czechia.
Actually, my only concern is if it rains and you don't have the covers on, you might come back here tomorrow morning and the covers won't be there.
Yeah, there might be...
the wind might pick up.
They might be in the lake.
Yeah, could you imagine just latting on the top, turn over? I don't think that's quite supposed to be there. I'll tell you what, it's European cricket. It wouldn't surprise me. I've seen it. Kind of feel like you've seen everything, but then somehow you still manage to get shock every now and then.
Well, look, what about yesterday, that mini tornado? What did you call it? What was it called?
Oh,
What's its official name?
Dust
Sand?
something.
Dust?
Dust something.
Yeah, dust storm or something. But
Mini tornado as well.
But I actually saw
Dust Devil.
Dust Devil, yeah. I actually saw it start. And I think you did. You were sat there somewhere.
I know.
I actually saw it start and just...
I was literally just in front of the scorers, and you could kind of see a bit of sand. You're like, oh, okay, a bit of wind. Yeah. And then it just kept on twirling. You're like, okay, great. And then one of the tents went, and you were like, okay, probably shouldn't be here right now. Gil. That's wide. Too wide, in fact. And Nakvi tries to just run this down, but probably best result is just letting it go.
Yeah, Minder Gill coming on to bowl this fourth over. Hasn't got a decent one in there yet, really. He's once again, maybe. Some bowlers have this. They do struggle with the lefty, but...
Yeah, it's tricky to deal with. He's going to change angle.
Okay.
Could reap the rewards here. This should be taken. Oh, no. Oh, that is awful.
It's a bottle job.
Just terrible.
I think what he's
It's the wide brim twins.
like it. It's like you're expecting them to do a double act here. But what it is, because one's running towards him, you say, well, if you're coming, I'm getting out of the way. But it should be the other way around. He should be calling it because he's running into the ball.
It was never Mohamed Yunus's his catch, ever. It was never going to be his. But anyway, it's a life. Oh, inside edge. No run again. Rahman 1 off 4. Thing is, can you really retire him in? Have they got much else?
Well, I'm surprised that he was opening. I was quite happy when I saw that it was Jess who was listed to be up there, and that
Good
soon
batter.
got changed. But I mean, I'd go with Jazz Saini. Why not?
But, I mean, that's probably due to the injury. Top edge. And this is going to go not for 4. Can't find the middle of the edge, let alone the middle of the bat.
He's well watched, actually, by the man at Fine, because these ones can spin and go either way, but
Yeah,
he keeps his eye on it.
How many times have we seen that go through for 4? All the time. Especially here. Anyway, Natalie back on strike, 27 off 16. Just the 155 needed off 38. Casual. Oh, that's got through everything. And the keeper. Now, they won't get a run for it, though. That's a little bit disappointing.
Wind does pick up as the bowler gets back to his mark here. Gill, they're not really putting a big push on here on anything, are they? That's the problem. It's just not happening.
Oh, a little inside tickle. And this will run away towards the rope. Is it going to get there? Yes, yes it does. So another boundary, as it's a nice attempted shot. Doesn't come off, but it gets enough of it. A little inside edge through the keeper. And it'll go towards the rope. End of the over. 41 without loss after 4.
Yeah, well, he's got to get his run somehow, I suppose, and that will help. And nice to see that Minia Pantia is there this time. It's the young man that we saw at the coin toss. And somebody else who's just turned 19. And not that long ago, actually, on the 15th of June. So
Not long ago at all. 19. When was he born? What year?
actually, I'll get me maths
No.
wrong. It's not 1915.
Oh, he was born in
15.
2009. Ugh.
Yeah, 15. And he's out there in the middle. I want to see, I mean, they've got enough runs on the board here, so I'm guessing that he's a bit of a bowler, and I'd like to see him have a go. He's running to get to, you can see the youth in him. He's running to try and get that
He's
one,
keen,
even
isn't
though,
he?
yeah, he's come a long way. So, yeah,
Well,
let's see if he has a bowl. So he's 15.
I did overhear. I overheard he sort of came up and obviously knows Vasu Saini, who's playing for Cluj, but he's currently scoring for us at the moment. He said, "Oh, I got my results back. I think he was obviously had something at school, and I think he did really well. So
Well done.
congratulations to him. I think he was pretty proud of himself, and rightfully so. Good on you." Pulled into the onside again. Fielders out there should do the work in the old. What do you call? What are they called again? Those little flowers, the yellow ones, not sunflowers. No, no,
they
not
are
dandelions.
aren't they dandelions?
No, dandelions are the fluffy
Buttercups?
things.
Are they
Might be, yeah,
buttercups?
buttercups.
Could be
yeah.
buttercups.
Dandelions are the fluffy things, and they're also the thing that you see in, in Ice Age.
Yeah.
You know, Slid the Sloth? The last dandelion.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Maybe, but yeah, it could be buttercups actually. Yeah, they do look like buttercups.
Yeah, it's like
Only one way to find out. We'll have to go out and pull one
Nope.
and put it under your chin.
Nope.
Then you know if you
Too
like
hot.
butter or not. That one, he's really struggling out there, isn't he? I suppose. Here's the throw. It's probably going to whack him on the back of his legs. He has no idea. It's coming. Doesn't change his angle, so there's no appeal. I like that as well. He's been in the walls a little bit. He's been in the walls a little bit as Roman. Here comes the throw, and there you go. Take that. And the wicketkeeper.
Have it.
Wicketkeeper just says, "Nah, leave
That's what I'm
it,
saying.
leave
I
it
feel
be,
like they
leave
probably
it
want to keep him there. I would. It's 3 off 7. Can't 3 off 8 now. He can't find the middle of the bat.
be." G-Man bowling this.
Don't want to keep Nakvi though. 32 off 19. He's playing well. What's this come off? Doesn't matter. I think it's probably off the pad if I'm being honest with you. But yeah, folks, just a reminder. We'll give you the answer to the question. The question is who scored the fastest ever ODI century? Let me know who you think it is. If you can give me the stats, you get a bonus point. We'll give you that in a couple of deliveries time. 44 at the moment, or 4.4. Going nicely. Oh, that's a bit of a loose shot. And he just gets that bat back. Look, look, it's a good camera. Look.
It's very good. This is what I was saying to you. I think that that property over there, we need to go over there and have a chat with you. Mind you, it's a long way away. It looks closer.
It looks really close, but
It
I
looks
actually
close,
just went,
but
I
it's
went,
actually is pretty far. We're going to need some
I'm all right,
binoculars.
thanks. I'm going to say no. Last ball of the 5th. Nope, never mind. Shut up, Charlie. For goodness sake.
Yeah. Hey, folks, it also is World UFO Day. So are you a believer? Charlie is. I am. We think there's more out there than we that we know.
Has to be.
So let us know. What are you thinking? World UFO Day. And have you had a little experience? Have you?
If you have, I don't believe you.
Oh, right over the stumps. That is so close. How have those bails not come off this time? So it's a swing and a miss. A very good over from Chima. It's 5 overs in, and the score is 45 without loss.
We're going to be able to tell you the answer then. It is, of course, the great A.B. de Villiers of South Africa. It was against the West Indies. It was 149 off of 31 deliveries. It was pretty outrageous stuff from him, and I'll tell you the rest of the stats. 16 sixes, 9 fours off just 31 deliveries. That was back in Joburg on the 18th of January 2015.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. And of course, most of you will know, especially if you've been watching the European Cricket Network, well, we on the network have, we saw the fastest T20 international century.
Oh, shush.
What?
That could be a question.
It still could be. I didn't give the answer.
Yeah, well, shush. That's a really good question, actually. That's a really good question. I might have to save that for when I'm on my Todd. Anyway, this is looking pretty. It's going to be one of those games at the end of the day that, well, pretty much a nightmare, really. He's hit the bat. He could be gone, though. Well, there you go.
Yeah, well held. They got reason to smile. It's a nice catch there by Usman Ali. He celebrates, and well, you got to feel maybe for Abdul Rahman, the first one he really does clobber. He gets caught, and he's going to have to go. Well, that bat may have been the one that worked for Naqvi. Now, Naqvi should be screaming at him, saying, "Give me that bat, I want that one," but he's too late to grab it from him. And now he's talking to the umpire, probably saying, well, now he's out. Can I have that bat? The umpire saying too late. He should have grabbed it before he went.
I think they did change anyway, but out comes Vivek Tiwari. So, yeah, to be honest with you, don't think we're going to likely see Jassaini unless we have to, but depending on the situation, I don't think we'll see, and there's no point really worth risking it at this point in time. Anyway, good catch out there in the deep by Usman Ali, correct? Usama. So good they named him twice. I made that joke too many times in the last 2 days. And well, it's not that good, because that's going to be a minimo. And Tiwari will watch that go away and will say, yep, cool, don't have to play that one. Pretty poor, realistically, isn't it? Just angles all the way in and pushes it down, snatches at it, can't get it. Keeper, not really too much you could do about that one. It's one of those. Anything down the leg side that's that wide, you do very well to get something on that.
There's a lot that have gone that way, isn't there, Steve?
50 up, though, by the way. 84 off 28 just for a point, by the way. Oh, no, not another one. Not another one. And that's a good stop. That's another good stop, though. He's been pretty good behind the stumps today, as Yasir Mohammed.
He's done all right. Somebody needs to tell Usama that Tiwari is a right-hander, not a left.
Yeah, he is actually bowling a good left-hand line.
He's bowling a very good line to the left-hander.
Oh, dear. That's better. It does find it. Tiwari just drops and runs. And I am a little bit concerned that no one else is really going to give it a go apart from Naqvi, which is a little bit worrying. Yeah, there's a bit of chat going on about James Anderson. He played his first game of the summer for Lancashire today, finished with a 7-fer, as he does. He's 42 in a few weeks, which is mental.
Incredible athlete.
It's going to be a sad time in a couple of weeks, though, isn't it? That last test is going to be horrible. I don't think there'll be a dry eye in any of the stands at Lord's when they play against the West Indies. Bottom edge, not really out of the middle. Plays it square of the wicket.
But you know he's going to go out with something sensational, don't you? You just know he's such a good player.
I'll tell you what, if Lords aren't preparing the greenest of green wickets, then if I'm Jimmy Anderson, I'm turning around saying, no, I'm not playing. I'd be furious, wouldn't you? Last game of a legend, and you turn around and prepare a road. It'd be just awful. It ends up getting no wickets for like 150 off of 18 overs or something like that. It'd be horrible. Down the leg side once more.
Oh, if he hits, he's in trouble.
Nope.
Oh,
doesn't get there.
See, now that Naqvi's there, he needs to bowl those. He's bowled about three 3 deliveries that would be absolute corkers to the left-hander. Nakvi is a left-hander, so bowl those now, and don't bowl them to Tiwari. So, yeah, a lot of people talking about Anderson there. Chris Smith, hello. John Gray, hello to you as well. A lot of chat. Hello to Rajinder Yadav. Oh, slow ball. That's it. Now you see, now he's bowling to the right. You know what? I reckon there's something wrong with him. When he's got the left-hander, he's bowling like he's bowling to a right-hander. That's a great ball to a right-hander. And then when he's bowling to the right-hander, he's bowling to the left-hander. You just got to give him a shake. Pick him up and give him a shake, Usama.
Come on, Usama. There you go. Doesn't get through, they'll just get one. Maybe. The wide brim twins are at it again. Oh dear. Well, been one of those days, isn't it? It's been a weird one. We started with a bit of a wet start. It was raining when we arrived at the ground, and we've had a bit of ups and downs for everyone here today. And we're finishing with a gloomy finish, isn't it? It really hasn't got a nice feeling around the ground in terms of the weather at the moment, but hopefully we'll get through it, and we'll get through the action, of course, and we'll have a full day of play tomorrow. That's, of course, always the aim. End of the 6th, it's 57 for 1.
Yeah, and long way behind. Disappointing run chase, really. We're talking about amazing moments, and I know you're a bit of a wicket keeper. You'll appreciate this. In 1951, a memorable day for Worcestershire wicketkeeper Hugo Yarnold. In Dundee, he made 6 stumpings in the second innings against Scotland, a first-class record that still stands.
Sorry, say that again. I was completely zoned out.
A record, first-class record by Hugo Yarnold, a wicketkeeper, back in 1951 when he took 6 stumpings in the second innings against Scotland. First-class record that still stands. What's your best when you've been behind the stumps in terms of involved in wickets?
Oh, I'll tell you what, you're making my sore head work there. That's a tough one. Hussein takes the 7th. I think it's probably 2 catches and something like 4 stumpings. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 6. That's decent.
Not bad.
That's decent.
Something like that. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
Tyrone.
Ooh-ah.
Tyrone.
Yeah, this is Musa Hussain, who, is being picked up straight away by the umpires.
If there's one TR not to not to do it to its Tizer. Oh dear, we go. Watch this. Oh no. I mean, the question is whether it, sort of it bends and extends throughout the action, or if it just stays bent the entire way. I guess that's the question. But maybe we can.
I think he just went maybe to push that one through a bit quicker, so rather than actually get the arm to come all the way over. So let's see. Let's keep an eye on it here. I know that the umpires will do so. Okay, now he's going to be running in front of the umpire.
Why is that not a wide? That was called a wide 3 overs ago. Why is it not a wide?
Because the umpire couldn't see it. I can
Let's
tell you why.
Let's have a look.
The umpire can't see it. That's why.
I don't think it ever extends. I feel like it just stays bent the entire way. But I'm not the expert. Thank the Lord. Okay, dot ball.
I think that the very first one he bowled, maybe because it was the first delivery, just didn't seem right. But the ones after that, good work though. Tyrone Peters is on the money straight away. Speaks to the umpires on field, and the umpires speak to the bowler. And yeah, that's the one that's going to get away now. Is this leg buys? No, off the bat, there's going to be 4 runs. And, having a look at some of the look at that behind us, by the way. I wonder if we can have that shot again, and it's at some point. But you can see a lot of dark clouds. Look at the wind. That wind is coming in from behind. So I think we'll be getting this time pretty well. Just have a look at the wind blowing there. Look at the dark clouds.
It's not good.
That is coming our way.
It's not good. I have a feeling that the
we'll be all right though. We get the finish. This is what's coming up tomorrow. The Eagles, well, they'll be feeling far better the way they're going to finish today. And this match will be happening again tomorrow. I'm going to start off with this one. So the Eagles will be looking to do the same thing again.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, what a stop. Oh, look, it's the troublesome duo, the twins, the wide brim twins. Yunus and the fielder was Timor Chima. There you go. This is interesting.
Yeah, there's definitely a wide, and then in the end, you get nothing from it.
Pavel? Got him. Oh, wow. Well, sometimes it's just the way the cookie crumbles. And even the wicket keeper in Yasir Mohammed finds the funny side. Somehow Yunus has picked up a wicket, and it's the big one in Nakvi who goes.
Well, Yunus, the demon bowler. I think Nakvi has played this on to his... He's hit it onto his pads, and then it goes on to... No, it actually goes straight onto the stumps. I thought it was bat, pad, stumps, but bat and stumps. So that's going to be the end for the captain, I suppose. A few runs from him, 35. Not at the rate he normally goes, at 35 or 29. And it does, I suppose, mean that at least they got him going pretty well for the rematch that's coming up tomorrow. But that's a difficult one, isn't it? We just had a look at those matches. So first match tomorrow will be these two teams going head-to-head again.
Yeah, can't wait. It's going to be a good day. Cannot wait. Anyway, Yunus once more then. It's got through everything. As that's Reza who comes out at number 4. Hello.
What was that?
I don't know. Maybe it's coming to. Look, they've fully gone, by the way. I want to update everyone. I got this spot on.
No, you didn't.
I did.
I think they just know what weather's coming.
No,
they're not here at the
true,
moment.
True. They probably will be here tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Hello, friends.
Do you think we should still? I mean, we should still try and put something up there, some spray or something,
Probably.
just in case.
Well, you're going to the shopping centre, so you can. Hang on a second. That's a nice shot. It's going to trickle over the road. That'll be 4. Hello, Tawari. Nice shot. Very well played. You can go to the shops tomorrow and find some bug spray. All right?
Or tonight.
Well, that's what I mean tonight. I meant tonight. Yeah, you can go tonight. I'm very surprised, though, that we've lost every single mosquito. And there was probably about 200 in here.
Now, that's the biggest
concern.
mystery as well, because they were, like you said, quite rightly informed everyone. They were queued up waiting. That's the end of the 8th over, by the way, so 67 for 2.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they... Charlie's just, while playing a little game with himself, he's just thrown the ball out of the cube and says, oh no, he's got to go and get it. And he's got to get through the assault course as well, getting it. That's not a bad over there at all. From Yunus, so well done to Yunus. Picks up a wicket, nice tidy over. Only gives away 5 runs as well.
Got me ball back.
Well done. No, the biggest mystery is they were all lined up, these mosquitoes, ready to pounce, and then within a couple of, they just got. Where did they go? Where do they go?
I know, it is concerning, isn't it? Maybe you smell, so maybe they left.
Well,
here we go, by the way. Your wish has been granted. Pantea is going to
wonderful.
Come on. Here we go, then. Oh, he stood up again.
Give us a highlight.
He stood up again.
Pantea.
Do you know what? I'll let you call his over.
All right.
Go on, then. You go
In
for
comes the young Pantea. Left armour as well. Starts with a nice full delivery. Gets played down the ground.
Not bad.
Better to be too full than too short to start off with.
Very keen. He's almost run halfway back to the fielder to get the ball.
The captain
Jab's just gone, get back. What
Captain
are you doing?
just says, where are you going? Get behind the stumps. He's keen. What do you want? He's keen.
He's got the grunt down. He's got the Romanian grunt down to a T.
He's got it to... Yeah, just nice to see him just follow through a little bit as well. So, good start. He's going... Look, he's going in the right areas. He's going in the right areas. And this, I'll tell you who's going to be loving this. Oh, that's a great... Oh, he's gone. Appeal, appeal, appeal. He's got him. Yes, Shaba, Shaba. He's got the wicket. What a moment. What a moment. I thought for a moment nobody's going to appeal. And Pantea, he gets the wicket. And that is Tiwari that's going to go. What a wonderful moment this is for the young bowler. 15 years old. He's just celebrated his birthday. And look at him, he's all over the place. That is delightful. And if you could watch me and Charlie, we're jumping up and down. Well, maybe Anders has got this on camera. He might be saving it for later, you know. But it's a wonderful moment. Well done.
Best moment is, by the way, his dad is watching on. Christy is watching on just behind us. And he is over the moon. He's absolutely thrilled for the young man. And I know that, well, probably his cricketing mentor in Pavel, not playing in the game, but he's here watching. And he was up and about. Okay, then Safi comes in. Oh, what a moment that was for the youngster. 15 years and 2 weeks. Oh, dear. Maybe got a little bit too excited. That's probably going to be a no ball. Just got slightly excited.
Hey, so he's allowed to be. He's allowed to be. Fantastic moment from Pantea. And that's what we like to see. And the beauty of this for me, Charlie, is he's going to be able to watch that for years to come. He'll be showing his girlfriend, he'll be showing one day his wife, his kids, his grandchildren. And the other beauty about it is, by being here and playing, he's going to get other kids involved. I said, it's starting to get very dark.
I was just thinking that, and I actually, when I went and got me tennis ball, it's very dark. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, Brev. It is not looking good. And, well, at the moment, Pantea, I mean, that's outrageous. Really, it was a great delivery.
It was
in-swinging Yorker. Not many can do. Oh, dear.
Yeah, no ball this one.
Don't catch it. It doesn't matter. It's a no ball.
He doesn't know. He's celebrating. Oh, I wonder if we got this on camera. He's skipping with joy.
He's also run away from the stumps again. Someone needs to mention that he just needs to go back to the stumps.
Oh, he gets a little bit carried away. But it's all right. I only counted.
Relax.
I only counted one.
Just relax. It's fine.
Is that two? Is that the second one?
That is two. Yeah. So one more, and it won't. It'll be annoying. It'll be unfortunate. But let's just keep it.
It doesn't count for under 16, does it?
Good. Catch him!
Oh, it's a free hit though. Free hit. Calm down, Rico. Charlie, calm down. It's a free hit. It's a great catch, but it's a free hit. So he's.
Do you know what?
It was a catch of the no ball and the catch of the free hit.
I don't think one person in the ground remembered that was a free hit. Not one single person.
Everybody went crazy.
Umpires, I think, you thought it was gone.
Fielder went crazy. They went crazy, but it was a free hit. This one isn't though.
And again. Credit to him, though. That's a great comeback after being called for another no ball to then essentially bowl a wicket-taking delivery.
This is what it's about. It's about going to countries like Romania and other countries and seeing the youngsters come through, perform, take wickets, put good performances and watching the game grow. That one's going to get past the keeper. It's a wide, but it just, I mean, he's just got to keep his shape, hasn't he? Just got to keep his shape.
Bit of a full circle moment, this, by the way, and I'll tell you for why. Do you remember all the way back in 2019, the viral sensation that put Romanian cricket on the map, Pavel Florin? Go now, what, 5 years later, and Pavel Florin is watching his apprentice in Romanian cricket. He watches him here live on broadcast in a tournament, picking up a wicket, going for just 8 runs. It's a full circle moment. What an over for the youngster, the young native, that is, of course, of Minare Pantea. And it's 76 for 3 after 9.
Yeah, a wonderful moment that. And he'll treasure this for a long time. Don't forget he was out there for the coin tosses as well. So not only has he had the privilege of being out there and being there for the coin toss and calling what this team's going to do, he's also picked up a wicket. Wonderful moment. What a lovely, lovely moment that is. So certainly a star of the future. All right, here we go. It's going to be the last over. Eunice to bowl it. And he bowls a no ball. This one gets pumped out of here. It's going to be a 7-up. And no ball 7-up. This match is going on a bit, isn't it?
You're telling me.
It's going on a bit.
Yeah, you're telling me, Rico.
Gets smashed away. And
I'm glad I let you call that. Glad I let you have that. That was nice. I enjoyed that. Of course, Romania take on Netherlands, by the way. I think that might have just kicked off, by the way. 7 o'clock. Pretty sure that has just kicked off. So a lot of moments going. Well, this is up and away. Well, there's Christie. Take the catch. Oh, he doesn't want it. Never mind. That's Mania's father up there.
Well, he gets the ball back there. So well done, well fielded by Christie.
No interest. Didn't want to know. That's just how I feel. Yeah, they've just kicked off. Well, I might have to put that on the phone whilst we're driving back to the hotel.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that. Maybe again. Oh, hang on.
Oh, bold. You know, I fell asleep on the bus last night.
Did you?
Yeah, full on.
What, on the way back?
Full on cooked, gone, see you later. Full on passed out for about 20 minutes. I think Nilkesh was sat, not Nilkesh, sorry. Oh, excuse me, yeah, it was Nilkesh. Oh, go again. Oh, I could have had that.
That's going to be close to the tower, actually.
Should have had that, really.
Past the tower, in between us and the tower. It's another big hit. Well, that's the captain who's he's had a much happier match this time after just failing to win the last.
Yeah, big time. I was next to Keshi. I was remembering correctly. I was next to Keshi.
Thing is, you never know, because Tyrone talks all the way back. You never know who's awake, who's not.
Oh, I know, that is true.
Tyrone loves to have a chat, doesn't he? He's always got a story to tell us,
I woke
Tyrone
up
Peters.
and I look at Keshi and he went, Sleep good, yar. Like, thanks, Cashy. Brilliant. Thanks, pal. Like, honestly, can't catch
I
a
tell you
break.
who's a real sleeper, a part of our crew, is Suleiman.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sully.
Sully, he just any opportunity of a little siesta.
Hey, nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, but the thing with
There's a lot wrong with this.
thing with Sully is as we were in Cyprus, he's a bit of a snorer.
Is he?
It's,
I've heard that I can snore.
As soon as he's out, that's it. The sound effects start.
I've heard that I can snore, but I don't snore unless I'm in a deep sleeping manner of in me room and a bit, sleeping for the night.
It gets played just out of the reach of the infielder. It's going to be, well, they decide just to take the single, so we're almost there. A couple more deliveries.
Yeah, we are. Good day, though, isn't it? It's been an eventful one. Not as eventful as, almost having a bit of a near-death experience yesterday, and then also having a tornado.
Near-death experience.
We all thought the worst when Wajasera went down yesterday. Let's not beat around the bush here.
Yeah.
Everyone for 10-15 seconds was very concerned. Into the onside, and that's going to be the end of what's been a really tricky afternoon for Xiaomi, as they will lose by a fair amount here. They'll fall 36 runs short of the target of a point, and they'll fall 93 runs short of the overall target. It's a big, big, big win, and well, even with the shades on, looking fair. What are you pointing at?
I just think it's a tremendous look when Eunice puts his cap on, and I'm thinking all that's missing there when he had his shades on, puts the cap on, is a great big Havana cigar, and he would have looked the part. But it's now smiles on the faces of the Royal Eagles, because after a disappointing close run chase where they lost by 3 runs to Benitza, trying to get to 110, they finished on 107. They do get a win. It's a big win. They get all the points here against Bucharest Zi. They'll play each other again tomorrow. It's the first match, but we will also see United CC of Bucharest in action. That's going to be, we've got 2 thrilling matches tomorrow.
Yeah,
United CC of Bucharest against Royal Eagles, and then, of course, they will also be taking on Benitza. Benitza will be taking on Bucharest Zi and the Lankan Lions and Zenit. So we have a mixture of groups tomorrow as well, don't we? We have a little bit of the Group A and a bit of Group B to finish with.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to see that the provisional idea of putting the covers on is being looked at, which is good to see. And Ty's is getting the old arm workout. He's getting the arms going. And let's have a look at the highlights, though, of this second innings. It was one of the more quieter ones that we've had, but I think for me the key standout is there's 2 things to take from this. One, good to see Nakmi back in the runs. It's always nice to see a nice fella be successful. Not the most runs, but enough to help his side out and get closer towards that bonus point total. But that big moment of Munir Patel getting a wicket, what a moment that is.
Yeah, I agree with you. Look, I want to give a big shout out to Shahab Alam, because he could have gone for the kill, if you like. He could have gone and used all of his key bowlers, but he didn't. He only used Gill to bowl 1. I know that Haider Ali bowled both of these, even Usman Ali. He thought, you know what, look, I've got the young kid, I've got enough runs on the board to give him a bowl. I think Eunice coming on to have a bowl as well. So well done to the captain. I like it when captain do this, but this was the moment. Look at the joy. The finger goes up. Yes, oh, he's pumped. Oh, I love it. He will remember this day forever. Yeah. He will remember this day forever.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, got to be looking out for that on the socials, because that's a moment that realistically should be celebrated, and maybe avoid the full tosses that were in there as well. Yeah. But listen, he's only human. Everyone makes mistakes.
It will come. It will come. He's young. It will come. He'll get stronger. And I know that under the watchful eye of some of the other players here and some of the coaches and the likes of Pavel Florin, they're just going to do wonderfully well. Well, the covers are on already. That's nice to see.
Yeah, good to see.
Nice shot here. I'm loving the shot of the great big banner there. The biggest banner, I think, in Europe of the Federation of Romania. This is that scorecard. You're right. Nakvi, the captain, not a lot's gone well for him. He does get 35, 22 not out there on Rifat Reza. And Samuel Safi just coming in there really late towards the end. But they've got to work on their game, because tomorrow's going to be a big match for them first up when there's a replay of them taking on the Eagles. But you see there, a number of bowlers used, 8 in total. But of course, the young man will remember that one over forever when he gets the wicket and all you can see is just the 8 runs.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to see that his dad's talking to Pavel as well. One thing I will say, probably don't take advice bowling-wise from Pavel. That's probably what I will say. As much as I love him, probably wouldn't take advice from him. And there you go, confirmation, a 93-run victory for the likes of the Royal Eagles. And we can welcome you in for the final time today into the commentary box here. What a day it's been. It's been another scorcher here in Romania. Good news is well, good news for us is that the temperature drops tomorrow, but the only issue is we do have to keep an eye out for that weather.
Yeah, well, we started with a bit of rain today, and then it got stifling hot, and now it looks like we're going to finish with a bit of rain, as you see that the cover's going up. But thing is that it's been a very good day. I know some of those matches, they look like they're going to be close ones on paper, weren't, but we did get a few thrillers in there. We almost got our golden ball when the Eagles came very close to getting that win against Vanessa. But the Eagles, they were disappointed, but they bounced back well. And they showed us in this last match just what they can do when they all click.
Absolutely. I think that's the thing. You've got to look at the likes of Hyder Ali, player of the match in that last game. You know, he's crucial in that top order. He's got to be in that top 4 for me. If he's any lower, then you're making a big mistake. And also with the ball as well. Arguably, you could give him an over at the end and save him, but at the same token, he's a strike bowler. You want to get some wickets early. That's the man to go to.
Yeah, absolutely. But once again, big shout out to everybody. I think everyone's done a wonderful job here today. The umpires. I mean, all right, there were some calls there which we know didn't go as they should, but that happens. We know everybody's allowed to have an off day, and they'll be back tomorrow with a bang. Thank you to the Federation for looking after us. I mean, when we have these sort of conditions, having a good federation, good support from them is so key. They've been absolutely brilliant. Thanks for all the water and beverages that are provided, and of course the lunch. Thank you to you. Well done to the Blue Crew as well. I mean, sometimes we forget that I know that we're always looking at the men and the team of people out there in the middle, the umpires and of course the players, but we forget about the Blue Crew. These guys are also having to watch every single ball and doing a fantastic job with everything they're doing, including the scoring, etc. So well done to the Blue Crew. It's tough for them as well, very hot. Well done to you. You've been brilliant as always, and I love working with yourself, and I think we really have good things going. We have a laugh, we have some entertainment. As I say, we have a frenzy of cricket, a frenzy of action, entertainment, drama, and a little bit of comedy as well, which we do enjoy. And also, got to say, well done to Spring Media. They capture those marvellous moments, like the young bowler there picking up a wicket at the age of 15. Those sort of special moments are captured. The world can see it and react to it as well. And of course, to everybody that's watching around the world, wherever you are, you have all been absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna rush back to the hotel, get the football on. Romania looking to take on the Netherlands. We'll all be keeping an eye out for that. We'll all be supporting the Romanians there, of course. But that's all we've got time for, Rico.